Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded, that nigga ready. Turn your brains into a red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Tie down my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision, now they see it, they want them to convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just on top the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm winning it all. Like construction on this side, I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
She had seen me cross the room, the universe was alive. She looked me dead into my eyes, she knew that I was a vibe. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I can't lie, no.
She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah. She like the vibe and see the aura switch up. I walk into the room and it's so bright now. Plant a seed and go and watch it grow. Water it and treat it what it's worth now. Pops told me I need to have some confidence. Always been a soldier, not a hoe now. Dance around how you really feel. It's a kickback, not a hold down.
Kick back, relax, you know, that's how we vibe. So I got patience for things that ain't worth people's time. Miley Cyrus, happy aura like white diamonds. I put my light in the shadow realm because I'm shining. Blind and these demons call that an eye for an eye. Cause you thought you had me cornered, but I got perfect alignment. Yellow hair, gold stone, purple in my ice cream cone. Red rose what I be on when it's my mother zone. How you feel? Blues make you chill. How you feel? Red velvet make you heal. How you feel? Green get you bills. Back on chill like 4 flats on them wheels. Tryna make it to them Beverly's west side of them hills. Well, catch me riding, cause we about to go and slide. And you think I'm classy, cause first rate is what we be flying in. That's just how we vibe, man, we vibe.
She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. She love the way I'm vibing. Yeah.
Even with COVID, I plan on staying on my purpose. Can't be detracted from my path. I'm married to the game, whether through sickness or in health. Till death do us part. I keep my head high, my eyes dry, money in my pocket. Keep my eyes on the prize, laser focused on my purpose. Yeah, I know I had a time lapse. Dropped the tape some months ago. Questions about where I've been. People say they seeing ghosts. Always with this such and such. Talking to y'all so-and-sos. I pop out in a phantom for you. Show some signs of money growth. Used to see me in a hoodie. Still in a hoodie, bruh. I would wear a suit, but my hoodie hide my toolie better. Move with extra caution on the comeback so my come up better. Learn how to invest in check. 50 shares in family business. Learn to build my last name. My family need a legacy. Pops held the fort down. That's the man I'm trying to be. Keep it on 100, baby. Don't you try to lie to me. It take more than your good looks. I'm rising high society. She want the status and the money. It's all part of propriety. She get accustomed to a lifestyle and nameless ideology. This hasn't happened yet, but I know where I'm going. I know I'll be successful. I don't have much of an option. I gotta get there. This is the greatest comeback since Billie Jean King. It's the battle of the best, but everybody average to me. I can get a late start, quarantine and lose my mind, and I still find a way to outshine and outrhyme you niggas. I don't understand you niggas, always walking around like you got big nuts to itch, but you be fudging the figures. I guess it figures. Bravado only get you so far until real life start to show you who you really are. I hope you had fun in daddy's clothes when daddy was gone, but now daddy back in town so you can go and get gone. Go outside with the other kids where you belong before you get smacked up inside of my home.
You expect?
Why Call that girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
What did you expect?
Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Should've said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. Mama mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday edition of the Aaron O Show. I thank you guys for tuning in. We have a nice, fun, phenomenal show I have planned today. But I have to start with some really bad news, okay? Now, well, before I even get to it, let me make sure I mind my manners. T.O. was the sponsor of the last show, so big shouts out to my brother T.O. for sponsoring the last show. I'm pretty sure y'all can see what I be going through because I was on Sharon's show earlier. Y'all know how that goes. But the bad news is I'm running low on water. So I haven't had a chance to get more water. So it is what it is. Okay. I only got half a bottle left. Okay. Less than half left. So I will have to just drink something else, unfortunately, to substitute so I can get more water. I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. Okay. So it'll be primarily a water-based substance, but you know how it works. Okay. None of that, other stuff. All right. Oh, what a day. What a day. Before we even get into the show, because we got some things to get into. Yeah, I was on Sharon's show earlier. Okay. Brittany is about to get in trouble today. Yes, it is quite an experience over in Sharon's world. Okay. I'm going to just tell y'all that now. Okay. I have fun every time I go over there. I turn it up. You go watch every show that I'm at over there. I turns it up every single time. Okay. But it is, man, that energy is different over there. I tell you, boy, it's like they know that you coming in their home, they shoes is off, and it's vicious over there. That's why I love it, though. I love it. And they all be getting cooked up. I just be trying to have some fun. See, when I first go there, I'd be like, let me just have a conversation. I'm very calm, chilling. Then when they see me, they don't want to have a conversation no more. They want to turn it up. So, all right, I'll meet you where you at. I told you when I go to an away game, I turn it up. Okay. When you come to my show, it's going to be the nice, calm, cool environment like always. But if I come to your show, we're going to turn it up. Yeah, we're going to turn it up. And that's what happened. And a lot of them got cooked up. They didn't want to admit it. I knew it was like me versus 300,000 people over there. So, I did what I did. But it is, man, and I had to get, man, Brownsville, boy, I tell you, Brownsville is something else. If y'all go back to that show when I asked him, I said, yo, just tell me how to identify the weak women from the strong women. He could not answer the question. All I said is, brother, please just give the guidance that the people need. Show the men how to identify the weak women from the strong women. And he said, nah, my brother, we got bean pies for sale. No. He didn't say that. He said, I can't do that. I only build strong men. And then those men will know those women when they see them because they are of the fruit. I don't know, something like that. But anyway, it was just one of those experiences. I will enjoy myself again there someday. But yeah, it was just wild, y'all. So I don't know why it's like that, but it just is. So when you go over there, I understand what people experience. I'm actually like, a friend of the show because me and Sharon are cool. But in a general sense, the atmosphere is crazy. I'm just telling y'all, the atmosphere is crazy. The ladies in the chat, a couple of them can't stand me. I don't know what I ever did to them. I actually don't know. That they don't like my logic, I guess, which is fine. They don't like the fact that I identify the wrong things of wrong actions, whether it's a man or a woman. They only like men to be hung up over there, which is cool. But I'm not about to sit there and just do that the whole time. We can have men and we can have women. Okay, if we got Brownsville there, no need for me to do anything. He will uphold the men wrangling. Okay, so we balance it out. Okay, but it was cool. I was enjoying myself. It's always a show over there. But now, Shadow Dragon, what up? Yeah, he said, I see how it was surprising. Look, man, Brownsville, I really like the guy. I tend to like most people, so I like the guy, but he just got to stop with the nonsense. He can't tell me what I'm saying. That trick don't work on me. It work on everybody else, but I know how to speak and I know how to say what I intended to say. It may not always come out correct every single time, but we can fix that. You know, we can adjust that, but you ain't about to speak for me. All right. Now, let's get into today's show. Okay. I want to speak about the victim card. Okay. I want to talk about my guy, Finessed 2timez. Okay. There was some finessing going on, and I don't think it's been spoken about in the right way. And we're going to do that today. I ran past Brother Umar again, and Brother Umar has some choice words for the community in which he's found a way for the men to get the respect back from women. And so we're going to cover those things today, and we're going to enjoy ourselves, all right? I had a long week. I've been busy working, trying to get out my mama basement, but, you know, it's going to take a few more years, and so I'm a red flag. You know how that go. But we're going to enjoy ourselves today, all right? We're going to do it the way that we do it. Now, it's going to be a little different because we ain't got enough water for this show, but it's all good. And last show, I missed my Cash App that got sent in from one of the snipers. Unfortunately, that's my bad. So I have to take my phone off of Do Not Disturb because lately I've been having it on Do Not Disturb because I just been like insanely busy. And so I've been trying not to get distracted with the internet world. And so I've been missing calls and responding to emails. I got a lot going on. Y'all know how the game go. But yes, we are going to do what we do here. Okay. Now, before we get into the show, I have to make sure I show some love to the lovely, lovely Miss Doris. She sent a membership to the channel. So we gain another member to the GB. Gang. Thank you, Miss Doris. I appreciate you as always, okay? One of the very few New Yorkers that I have a lot of love for, okay? The list is very small. One hand I can count on. But, you know, she's probably the best one. She's probably the best New Yorker, okay? I have to admit to that. It's probably like she in that top 3 was probably the best one because she keep it real. She keep it real. When the Giants is struggling, she admit to. She's like, yeah, they struggling right now, but we going to be back. She not delusional like those Cowboys fans, okay? Sorry, I should never said that. I shouldn't have said that. But anyway, thank you, Miss Doris. I appreciate it. And shout out to the Water Gang. If I've motivated anybody to drink more water, I hope that's the case. I will tell y'all this. One of my coworkers, he drinks more water now because of me. That's a fact, okay? He drink way more water because of me. Every day he be challenging me to a water drinking contest. I'm telling y'all. He be like, yeah, you know, I done drunk about 6 bottles of water today. I'm feeling good. And he usually is water deficient. He outside of the natural water that exists in our body, he don't drink enough water. So I've been motivating them to drink more water. Okay, it's what I do. It is what I do. I've been doing it for years. It's a small action to help put us in the right direction. And to be honest with you, it sounds crazy, but it's what I believe saved my life. It's what I believe. I believe I leaned on water so much in hard times that I have a strong affinity for water. When you're starving and your stomach is grumbling, some of you never experienced that, and I hope none of you ever do. But drinking a little bit of water slowly will filter out your body, and it'll help you, get to the next stage. So that's how much it's meant to me. And that's why I push the water movement so strongly, because I believe it saved my life. And that's just the facts. Unfortunately, I ain't got enough water, so I have to drink a substitute, but that's all right. We're going to be back to normal real soon. Don't worry. We're going to be back to normal. Oh, the King Brownsville himself is here. It says, peace and love to the asylum owner, a.k.a. the Empire. Peace and love, Brownsville. Shout out to Brownsville. I had a good time on the show today. I hope you enjoyed themselves. I like to bring a lot of energy over there when I pull up, and I like to slap the dynamics up a little bit. We have a little fun. But I think he's a New Yorker, so I can't give him too much love. I can't do it, okay? Remy says hot water is better. I drink all water. I don't necessarily discriminate. Room temperature water, cold water, depending on the situation. So if we like where I work at, they got like the water dispenser thing, the Alhambra thing. I'll drink some water from there. We ship in water. I bring water. Like water is constantly always around me. It's just at home right now. I'm out. So I just don't have enough right now. But that is not a norm around here, and it will be rectified. Okay. Shout out to the water gang. Okay. Farewell Jack is in the building, says no peace, no love. This Brownsville's fault. Yeah, Brownsville be starting to mess up. But y'all go back and see how I had to cook them up a little bit, talking about they didn't ask for the men to step back. Oh, I'm going to have to keep cooking you up, man. I'm tired of cooking Brownsville up because he going to start to think I don't like him. I got love for everybody except for like a few people, and y'all don't see them on my show. Y'all know what they did, and they know what they did. And I don't like to hold grudges, but I'm very firm in a lot of decisive methods that I take. So it is what it is. Shout out to Ed Unchained because he was there with me while I was cooking them up. He saw it. I like to say cooking them up because that's what Sharon say. But he saw what I had to go through over there. He saw that work that was getting done. It was getting that work on him. And I try to be peaceful, but it's like 5 or 6 versus 1. And you know what I'm saying? It's not easy to balance that out. And I'm always in a good mood. So I'm in a joyous mood. And so a lot of times people confuse me from raising my voice to elevate the conversation. It's really just enjoyment and bringing energy to the environment. I'm usually not irritable unless there's heavy drinking going on. So shout out to Ed Unchained for the Water Gang support. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, but I'm feeling real good. My spirits are really high. So, and I'm just pushing through. So that's where we at. Now, this is what we got to cover first before we get into the main topics of the show. There was a survey or a poll that was put up there, right? OG Do Dirty, what up? There was a poll that was put up about the least desired hobbies of men. I think that's what it was. Do y'all remember that one? Yeah, it was the least desired hobbies of men by women. That's what it was called. Okay, I got it now. And there was a lot on that list, and I'm going to show y'all some of the lists, okay? I'm going to show y'all some of the lists. Hey, Shiesty Bum. And on this list, I think, what was the top one? Let me see if he mentions it or not.
These are the most and least attractive male hobbies according to women. Now, the following is from Date Psychology using 814 participants. Starting with the general hobbies most attractive to women, we have woodworking in 5th, cooking in 4th, playing an instrument in 3rd, learning foreign languages in 2nd, and number one most attractive is reading.
The number one most attractive thing to women is reading. I would tell you a bunch of men don't believe them. And this is what I talk about saying politically correct things. But whatever, I'm going to concede it. Because they keep saying that they get these men that ain't educated and they don't know how to read, but they still messing with me. I can't do this. But that's the top of their list, okay? That's the top of their list. Reading. Cool. I don't know how to read, so I know I'm at the bottom of the list. But okay, cool. Reading. What's at the bottom of their list, sir?
The most unattractive hobbies are Funko collectibles, trolling online, watching porn, gambling, and then in the number one is partaking in the manosphere, which for anyone that doesn't know.
Look at this. Partaking in the manosphere. Ooh, wait, that's number one now? I find that to be very interesting there. Let me rewind that a little bit, just a tad bit, see if I can get that graph up right there. Look at this. It says, and mind you, there's multiple surveys, right? I don't know what Funko is, but trolling is something that they find very undesirable. I'm just going to tell you, that's crazy to me because the women are some of the best and biggest trollers in the space. They troll the most. Living humbly, man. Welcome, fam. It don't make no sense, right? And then let me see what it says. Let me get a little closer on the list here. Well, we understand about the hub thing. Gambling. Okay, all right. So you don't like gambling. All right, fine. Women have a low level of tolerance when it comes to taking risks. All right, cool. All right. And then the MO spear is numero uno. Am I shocked by that? Absolutely not. But it's interesting. And there's another list of where they talk about video games. You guys seen that? There's another list. I don't know where it's at, but they talk about video games, right? They don't like men that play video games. That was a very popular list. It was a very popular list. They don't like no video games. I don't understand that. What is you against the video games for? Ladies, what's your problem with video games? I used to be an avid gamer, very much in school. It kept me out of trouble. I wasn't running around the neighborhood no more. I mean, ever again. I mean, wasn't ever doing that. So video games has its proper role, okay? But they don't like men in video games. That was number one on a list that I saw, and I didn't understand that. What's your issue with the video games? And now they got women playing video games on Twitch making money. Not for being good at the video game, though, but still. And yet that was number one on that list. So you like readers, can't stand video gamers, okay? And somehow it's the logic that supersedes this women. So I asked one of these women on the Instagram, I said, what is it? Can you tell us what the problem is? Yeah. I asked one of these ladies on there, okay? I did. And shout out to Jack. Jack says, it's always 1v1. No, it's 1v20 at round run. Suck it up, buttercup. No, Jack. You don't know what it's like to have that whole panel trying to basically get you in a got you moment or prove that they smarter than you and all these things, when really it's immaterial to you. I don't care if you're smarter than me, more accomplished than me, got more money than me. I don't care. I come up there, have a conversation. But when my conversation happened, I think it hit people different. I think if I say the same words as somebody else, they don't like it. I don't like the way you said men got feelings too. I don't like the way that men get to have a soft guy. So men, because according to Brownsville, men shouldn't be in a soft guy era. They should be hard all the time, building stuff. Well, we done built the whole world, my friend. We got these skyscrapers and these nice homes that you can say, I'm better than men in. Oh, because I own a home, I'm better than you men. We done did all that. We got to keep on doing this stuff and keep going. No, sir. At some point in their life, men want to sit back and go, man, life is not too bad. You know, we done cleaned up a lot of stuff, you know, got a lot of autonomy, a lot of freedom going on. We want to reap the benefits of this labor too. Nah, you got to be a hard man all the time, Paul. No. Soft guy era exists for men too. Okay. We're not trying to be in construction all our life and work ourselves to the ends of the life. All right. So we deserve, and we gonna earn, or we gonna take a little bit of relaxing. Okay. Now, Easy Money Jones is here. Says, which skyscraper did you build, Aaron? Or what part of the world did you build, Aaron? See, this is what I'm talking about. You have men here making these claims. Now, here's the funny part. If I said I built a skyscraper, would that matter to you? Would you go, well, yeah, then that's fine then? No, because we were making reference to men. Every man does not build every skyscraper, sir. And it don't even take logic for that. Like, every woman is not a good woman. But when you over there, the default statement is all the women are good. So, you know, Easy Money, enjoy yourself, but better be careful, because I will open up this panel and you can come up here and get this work, brother. Don't do it. I'm trying to be civilized. Don't do it. Here we go. All right, we have some fun. Easy Money says, you said men built the world. I can show you the roads I paved and patched here in Indiana. Yes, I believe you might have done that. Okay. Have you participated in every male-dominated thing in society, or did you do a portion of society? Did you teach a class? Do you teach students? Did you not do that aspect of society? Some of the men were doing this part, and some of the men were doing this part in all the components of building. I didn't say every man did every single component, okay? Because they was doing different things at different times, sir, okay? I be trying to tell Easy Money, this ain't what you want, brother. I'm trying to tell you, this ain't what you want. It won't go the way in which you think it will, sir. It just won't, okay? So just be humble, successful man that you are. So, okay, don't come over here starting these problems. You better hide over there on Sharon channel and start some problems. Okay, it won't work over here, son. Okay, just like everybody know, it's different. Okay, shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. Says water, 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 water.
Gang.
We need more of it. We need more of it. Okay, Jack says, OT complaining. I enjoy the convo from Pushback. Of course. Yeah, no, I'm messing with you, Easy Money. We good, brother. No, of course. I don't mind Pushback ever. It's always fun. Y'all ever notice who be throwing those personal shots first, though? I'm just telling you. You say a statement, y'all some weak men. Whoa, what the? Woo. It ain't never just break down the conversation, the argument, and then it's strange tactics to having an indication that you're emotional or something, things like that. All of the things that don't work with me, but heavily entertaining. Okay, I don't mind at all. But we look, my chat in particular, they know, they see these little tricks that y'all be doing, and they be like, ain't gonna work. Try again. You could call me emotional. My feelings won't get hurt. It won't get hurt at all. It won't move me from my asserted effort of destroying your point, especially if it conflicts with my point, which is usually probably more in the correct space. Just the case, okay? All right, now I want to talk about these video games because I see y'all in the chat hating on these video games. I don't understand it, okay? So this young lady, she was on a podcast, and yes, she is a lovely young lady from all which we can tell, okay? Shout out to See Through You. From which we can tell, she seems like a lovely young lady, okay? She had a question pertaining to the video games, okay? And I want y'all all to hear what she had to say.
I don't understand men who play sports do video games.
What?
Oh, here we go.
You don't understand NBA 2K?
No.
Why? What do you mean?
I don't understand sitting
video games.
on your butt with a controller playing basketball through a screen.
You hear that? She don't understand why men be playing 2K, be playing sports and stuff on a video game. She don't understand it. Now, there's womanese and there's mansplaining. Y'all tell me which effectively happened here.
All right, so let's just start from the beginning. Do you understand video games at all?
Yes.
Yes, but no.
But I understand video games that are unattainable. I am not going to go in the war, so you play Call of Duty.
I can't be in the NBA.
I can't be in the finals.
I can't dunk a poster over LeBron James.
What is the mechanics of pressing X, triangle, circle to get the ball
Hand-eye
in?
coordination.
But are you actually getting the ball in by you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you have to time it. You have to know the person's jump shot and hit it at the right time, and then it gives you a higher percent of going.
Putting
Do
the
you
ball
understand
and
why
running.
we play, or you don't understand how we play?
Both.
Oh my god.
You know why I'm not jacking that? Because you said you love Guitar Hero. Why don't you just play the guitar?
Yeah, bars.
Play that song on the guitar.
Go play Sweet Child of Mine right now.
Go to Long and McQuaid.
You got me.
Play Smoke on the
There we go.
River.
I don't understand men who play sports do video games.
I want y'all to understand, after he gave the proper analogy using a guitar, you know what that lovely lady said is, you got me. She acknowledged that what she didn't understood is now understand. She acknowledged she didn't understood it. Now she understand it. So I found that to be a nice dialogue there because she was attempting to knock the video game down respectfully. And the guys there, all nice, cool young men, told her, you understand it. Let me just speak your language. And she said, oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. And they did no chaser. What up? They got her. But kudos to her. She acknowledged it. I respect it. See, I can respect anybody that don't say this. That's not the same. Those are different. Understand how it's the same. You know, podcasts be always screaming, I understand it's different, but do you understand how it's the same? I just don't like having a conversation with the ladies sometimes, and I give a point to compare it, and they go, well, that's not the same. No, it's not identical. because most things cannot be unless it's the same situation and circumstance. But this was a perfect example of why we're going to play our video games. Okay, now I have another question for you guys. Giz, what up? I have another question for you guys. Do y'all understand the difference between real hair and fake hair? If I showed y'all a video of a lovely person with possibly real hair or possibly fake hair, would y'all be able to say that's real and that's fake? Can y'all tell the difference? Can y'all tell the difference? That's what I want to know. Can y'all tell the difference between real hair and fake hair? That's my question. If you can tell the difference between real and fake hair, put a 1 in the chat. I got to know. I got to know, can you tell the difference? Okay. Because I be struggling sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, I be struggling. But I rely on y'all to let me know, okay? Rilla in the building says accumulation, concentration, diversification. That's tomorrow, Rilla. Yeah, Sunday. We got this. We're gonna have the Sunday show tomorrow. I'm putting it together right now. That's tomorrow, family. Don't worry about it. I got you. That's tomorrow. Okay, I've had a long about 2 months, but we getting back to normal. We getting back into the thick of things. All right, we're gonna get this thing rocking again. Now, I have a hard time telling. I'm gonna show y'all this video, and y'all tell me if this her in Nelly voice is real or fake her. Okay, y'all tell me if it's real her or if it's fake her, because I ain't necessarily sure. I'm gonna let y'all watch, and y'all tell me that. All right, here we go. All right, y'all ready? Here we go. Real her or fake her? Y'all see it? Do you think this young lady here has real her or is it fake her? Oh, y'all need to see the hair in motion? I got y'all. I got you. What y'all think? Real her? Fake her? It's very hard for me to tell. She is quite skilled, though. I can't tell. I don't know. I can't tell. It look, I don't know. Got some strong hair right there. It's strong though. Like you see how strong that is? I would have fell out. I would have fell in the water if that been my hair. I don't know. See, they say, what do they say about the hair? It's coarse. It's strong. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Somebody said, ain't nobody hair follicle that strong. No. No. There's some talented people, and they put like egg. You ever seen somebody use the like egg protein to put in their hair to make it stronger? I've seen it. I've seen people put the egg protein in their hair to make it stronger. I've 100% seen it. So she may be using like protein eggs or something. I don't know. But boy, I tell you, see, don't judge a book by its cover. Don't y'all judge a book by its cover. That's what I try not to do. I try not to judge a book by the cover, okay? Shadow Dragon TV in the building says, I play a game called Tekken. Whew. They got the Tekken foams coming out, those shoes, if you in the shoes. We was talking about shoes on Ham Show the other day, okay? I'm supposed to join martial arts tournaments? Nah, if it's easy and so simple, see me in the online lobby. No, gaming is proven to be a very, very complex, skillful thing. I told y'all I sometimes watch Sonic Fox, who plays a bunch of different games. He actually plays Tekken, but Mortal Kombat is where he's the legend at. And so I like to watch greatness in action, and his greatness And so yeah, games are just dope. I just don't have as much time to play them anymore, but I don't understand why they get a bad rep. And I guess it's because we wasn't making enough money at the time. Now, now that we've established that's real her, okay, real her, we've established that video games are okay. This is what we're going to do now. We have to talk about the art, the skill of finessing. The art, the skill of finessing, okay? Well, actually, before we do that, before we actually jump into that art, that skill of finessing, I want to talk briefly about one of my favorite people and one of the best couples you ever seen, okay? Briefly, and then we'll get right into the show, guys. Bear with it, brother, okay? DDG and Halle Bailey, okay? They are a very popular couple. They are one of my favorites because I love DDG. I love that young man. I think he's brilliant. I just the way he does business and things like that. I like to see brothers do their thing. Okay, I do, and I love women with class, and she fits that mold. She fits that mold. She conducts herself a certain way. So her and Zendaya are very high on my list of the type of women that you would deem that you would say, hey, look up to these type of women. Okay. It's not a perfect example, but it's around that spirit, and it's for this day and age and time. Okay. DDG recently put up a post in which he expressed that, and I don't have it. I don't have the post around me. I think one of those famous blogger people posted it, where he said that he and Halle are no longer together. They decided to part ways, and they have a great relationship, and they will continue to do well going forward. But I just don't. Some people are speculating that it's fake. It's to drum up attention. It's like a prank or something, and he's gonna come out in a week or so and say that it's not legit. I personally think DDG is really smart on how to manipulate the YouTube and social media algorithm. I don't know if that's worth joking about, because you never know where people will go with it. But he's 20-something years old, so he might want to play that game. She hasn't spoken about it, which fits her good character and whatnot. So I'm not sure what to make of it, but he definitely posted that they went their separate ways. It's heartbreaking because a lot of people love that actual couple. He's a good kid, smart kid, educated kid, gets money. And then you got a supremely gifted young woman as well. And her and they came together. And that's what y'all like to see, power couples, right? Is that what y'all call it? The power couples. But they were young, and it's not common that you see young power couples like that, that we actually like. But it didn't surprise me because it goes down with my theory about how relationships tend to work, especially at younger ages. I think, who was it? Who posted that? Yeah, Summer Walker actually was in the comments, and she said, I don't care, fix it before I give up on love. Now, y'all may know Summer Walker. I don't know much about her. I think she's a singer. I don't know. I wouldn't know her music unless y'all told me it. But I do know that she had a lot of relationships. That's what they say. She's been in a lot of relationships. Is it Summer Walker or is it the other girl? Either way, she felt strong enough to say something about it, okay? It's just sad, man. I don't think young relationships and money can coexist. It actually speaks to why you need to be broke when you get together, to a degree. Young people with money, I haven't seen one of them sustain a relationship. None of them. In our day and age, no young person with money under 25 has sustained 20, 30, 40 years of marriage in our society. Back in the day, maybe we can't do it no more. So Jay Ali says Summer Walker's a terrible. So that is her. All right, cool. That's the one with all the tattoos and stuff, and then break up and get with another guy, and break up and get with another guy, and have all these babies, right? Okay, that's her. Okay, I remember somebody was talking about it. I don't know her music, but I'm guessing she can sing really well because women love her. All right. Zendaya is young and her relationship is lasting. Her relationship is new, actually. And to be honest with you, how much are you willing to bet that relationship don't last? How much? Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how old Zendaya is. Let me look it up. How old is Zendaya? She's 28. She's a little bit over the young threshold. 28, you at 28, you're supposed to be a grown woman. I think that's when we say, oh, she's a grown woman, right? So she's a little bit older. I was more reaching around 24, 25 and under, but fine. If y'all want to be young forever, fine. I don't know if that relationship will last. I don't care. You know, I'm not a Hollywood celebrity or something like that. And I wish them the best. I don't care. I have found that it just doesn't tend to be the case with young people with money. I found that hasn't been the case. She was with somebody before she got with Spidey. So I'm cool with her being with Spidey as long as she wants to. And we'll see if that's the case. And I do think Tom sounds nice. And they seem like a good fit. So kudos to them. I want her to be happy. I want her to win in life. I like her. I think so. Any young woman that conducts themselves like her, has a certain standard and moves with a certain principle, I'm wishing the best for them. But we found that young people with money, they're not sustaining this. Okay. Those days tend to be over. I actually have a theory. I don't know if I've shared it with y'all, but I just don't believe people are making babies to stay in relationships anymore. I think who people make children with are not who they're going to end up with. That's how much I think is changing. I think whoever you have children with, you're probably highly unlikely to end up in a relationship with them in the end. That's what I've been noticing. You guys tell me what y'all notice, but it seems that's going to be the case. It seems that's going to be the case. I've been noticing that as well. People that I just see in real life, I'm like, oh, you got a kid? Yeah, we not together no more. Yeah, we not together no more. I'm moving on to somebody else. Oh, I divorced. To me, it just don't seem that to be the case, unless maybe y'all getting together later and later in life, possibly. But even then, we don't know, because how many people are really making children after 40 like that? I know y'all want to sell to these women that you can still do it after 40. I ain't gonna sell nothing to them. It just seems to be that case. If y'all look at y'all friends and y'all look at y'all family, if we look at the current state of relationships, not like our uncles and aunties and grandparents, because they don't count because they're not in this actual society participating in relationship. They quit. They like, we're not doing this. That's a young folks game is doing that. How many of them are actually with the person that they made children with? I'm not seeing that to be a situation. I'm seeing them break up after 4 or 5 years, probably 8 years, whatever it is. The relationship is gone and they have children together, but they moving on with somebody else. And then they might even bring up families. There, the guy come in with kids, the woman come in with kids, and then they mingle that life together. But the ones that create the life together are not seemingly looking like they're lasting very long. So that's just my theory. I think looking at, in the future, the young Gen Z, all that, whoever they're making kids with, I don't think they're going to stay together. It just looked like that's how the decision making is going. All right. But let's get into this. Okay. Let's get into this. Mr. Finessed 2timez is a rapper. Okay. I don't know him very well, but I believe he is a rapper. Okay. And he has, I believe, like 2 girlfriends or 3 girlfriends or something like that. I don't know how popular he is. I don't even know if he's a good rapper. I don't know how popular he is, and I don't even know if he's a good rapper. But I do know he has like 2 girlfriends or something like that. See to you, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. But I really don't know. But he came across like a week ago or something. I saw this and I said, this here is very interesting. This is very interesting. Neo got like 2 or 3 girlfriends as well. So if you got some money, that's a new thing. But I don't know him musically. Like I would, if you guys played a song, I would not recognize his voice. I wouldn't know it's him. I just know I've seen him on social media and he's talking about, girls and his baby mama or his children, stuff like that. But outside of that, I don't have much of an interaction of knowing who he is, right? But he's been in the news lately. And it hasn't been for good. It's been pretty bad, by the way. I want you guys to be up to speed on what we're talking about. Shout out to DDG because I'm Haley. I'm not gonna lie, I'm more of a Chloe Bailey type of guy, but character-wise, I want Halle, but like physically, Haley, the other one. But anyway, stay focused. Don't distract. Don't understand. And remove, like as Browns will say, remove lust and anger from your mindset, and you can achieve and be Captain Planet too. But no, in all seriousness, I found this to be a very much important conversation because I think the actions have been bypassed. We have not properly assessed what went on. All right. Hey, D, you stay away from Chloe. You stay away. You wasn't thinking about her. Stay your boy away. She like rappers and gangsters, okay? And YouTube thugs like myself. I'm gonna stop trolling myself, okay? But stuff happened, and it needs to be discussed, y'all. The truth must be spoken, and I am gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna do it. Nia Love, who I thought about finding her, what's it called? For whoever I thought about finding that, what's called Nia Love. Okay, Sharon, what up? What up, G? He says, for whatever you got in that cup, because I know it ain't water. Yeah, I told y'all what happened. I ain't got water today. I'm struggling. I got my substitute. You know how those shows go when I'm using a substitute. Yeah, it's gonna be something today. Shout out to Sharon Thomas. But that ain't water in that cup. That ain't water in that cup, okay? That ain't water. But you also know I don't drink nothing crazy. But that ain't water. But Nia, is her name Nia Love? Who knows this girl, right? Nia Love. That's what she goes by on the social media. I think the social media, what is it called? Like a ticker, or I don't know how they identify it. Maybe that's her name, social media name or something, right? But she got some explaining to do, y'all. We can't just let people skate with this kind of stuff and don't call it out. We can't let people escape with this kind of stuff and don't call it out. So I was gonna do it, okay? Finessed 2timez. Finessed 2timez has 2 or 3 girlfriends. I don't know how many, but that's how many he has, okay? Now, Nia Love was one of them. Somewhere along this line, Finessed 2timez saw one of my shows, and he said, yo, I need to check the paternity on my children because, I'm feeling some type of way, And he seek to get paternity on his child. Okay. Alex says who? Finessed 2timez. He's a rapper or a social media entertainer. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Sharon in the building says no Brownsville slander. We love Brownsville. He come and get this work whenever he want. Okay. Brownsville's my guy. All right. He needed a little refining on his craziness. Okay. Shout out to Sharon. Hope you enjoyed the show earlier. We came and did what we do. But Finesse 2timez. I think he used to hang out with Sharon in New York City back in the day. I don't know. Sharon know everybody. But he got 2 or 3 girlfriends. And of these 2 or 3 girlfriends, one of them is Nia Love. I'm not ultimately familiar with her. I'm pretty sure she's an attractive lady. I'm sure that's why he picked her. But let me just tell y'all what happened. Once paternity was identified for the child that Finesse 2timez and Nia Love shared, it was brought to Finesse 2timez' attention that the child in question was not biologically his. Okay, I will read after he went to the internet. Let me see it. Maybe I got the actual post for this. Let me see if I got it. Hold on. I might actually have it. Hold on one time, family. Hold on 1 second. I think I might actually got it when he said something, because I think he spoke on it. Here it is. I got it. I got it, family. I got it. Here it is. I'll read it. I have to go on the other screen and read it. This is Finesse 2timez speaking out after finding out he is not the biological father of Nia Love's daughter. Dang, isn't it crazy how they said like it's no longer his daughter? They just moved it. Like it was supposed to say his daughter is her daughter. Dang, that's crazy. Just that fast, you went from being dad to nobody. That's why Anton don't like people paying that step, pappy. All right. So Finesse 2timez posts this on his social media. This is what it says. I can love you so much to the point where I won't cut you off. I'll ask God if this person ain't right, remove them from my life, and in the mysterious ways, things happen, and I never questioned it. Just know this, I ain't take no L's, I learned a lesson. I used to treat women real bad. They say what goes around comes around. You reap what you sow. What goes up got to come down. Crazy thing is, I'm prepared. I respect the universe, and I respect the game. Everybody that know me know how much I love my kids, know how much this affected me, but I wish you the best. Just gonna kill you with success. Art of war, mind, body, and soul. This is the response from a man finding out a child that he believed was his biologically for, I'm sure, a few years maybe, is not his. I'm sure he's hurt. I can only imagine the type of pain that this brother is in. This is why I'm a staunch advocate for you getting your children tested when they are young. And I mean 0 months to like 3 months. You should solve that. I believe it's not about the mother. It's your relationship with your child. You owe them knowing that. You owe them knowing that, hey, you know, I could, if I wasn't your dad, we could have found it out young and found out who your dad really was. And so I owe that based upon a relationship between me and my child. That's why I feel strongly about how I feel. It has nothing to do with the mom. You can argue whatever you want to argue. I don't believe in trust when we can use science. I believe trust only needs to exist when there is no other option. You either going to trust me or what? In that situation, you have to go with trust, okay? Because you don't have other option. You either going to trust me to come back with your money or not. I ain't got no other way to get my money across seas. So either I'm going to give it to you and trust you to do it, or I'm not. With science, this ain't got nothing to do with trust. See, science is verifiable. I ain't got nothing to do with you trust me or I don't trust you. The science can give me a definitive answer where I don't require or need trust. So that's how I distinct the difference there. When it comes to the paternity of a child, has nothing to do with trusting a mother. Y'all can claim whatever y'all want. Trust only is required when you don't have other options, in my opinion. Okay, so I trust people when I have to trust them. I ain't got no other choice. But any other reason, any other thing that I can use science to get to basically not have to deal with trust makes the most sense in life. That's why we created the science. Okay, but I believe the brother is hurt. He found out the child that he believed was his is not his. I want y'all to understand that is crazy to me. Okay. After he came out and said his statement, I want y'all to see how this is very important. And this is why I say women can be some of the most evil people you have ever met on the planet Earth. After he was hurt and said this relationship ain't gonna sustain, she then comes out and goes, dang, it ain't time for no accountability. And if I do take accountability, I'm going to coat it. I'm going to coat it with playing the victim and blaming him for things which I wasn't going to blame him or say anything about had he never knew the child wasn't his. Okay. This is what I mean by the victim card. This is why women are so dangerous. This is why women can be so dangerous, because they have the ability to play the victim immediately. Well, he yelled at me the whole relationship and I wasn't happy. Well, you didn't say this 6 days ago. Before he got on the internet and spoke about his pain that he went through, you was real quiet. You was hush-hush. You was in a relationship. Now, all of a sudden, since he don't want to be there no more, you feel the freedom to speak your truth? Oh, of course. How convenient. How convenient, okay? Let me tell you what she says, all right? Because you guys might can't see it, so I'm going to read it to you guys. This is Nia Love. She says, I am not perfect, and I never claim to be. I apologize to him off the strength of me genuinely not knowing for real, but honestly, this kind of a blessing for me. Do you see that? This was, even though I apologize because I was wrong and foul as heck, this is a blessing in disguise. Character, honor, huh? She goes on to say, y'all don't know what I went through and what that man for real, I used to cry and pray to God to help me leave him alone, and I couldn't. It's a blessing in disguise because I tried so hard to leave the situation and I never could until now. Nobody's perfect, but you're perfect for me. That's what she said. I want you guys to understand that. That's what she said, y'all. It is heavily offensive to see this type of manipulation in the art of manipulation to go from perpetrator to victimhood. It is offensive to how strategic this stuff actually is. I pray that one day we get a woman to say, I was wrong. And in the sentence, I was wrong. End of story, ... and leave it alone. But we can never accomplish that. We can never accomplish that just happening. So, being the young lady that she is, y'all do know she went to social media because I'm sure some of the ladies in my chat who are rather fair and balanced, and yes, they get emotionally upset because sometimes they, as women, don't like that men call things out and hurts their feelings, but at the same time, they still love men. I understand that. That's mostly why the ones that are in my chat. Y'all was mad at her. Y'all knew that was foul. Y'all like, yo, that's some foul stuff. You knew what you was doing. And she just said, I genuinely did not know. Now, y'all got to understand how crazy this stuff is. She said she genuinely didn't know. I'm going to show y'all. I want y'all to listen to this. She going to speak about it.
It was my birthday, and I wanted to go celebrate with my friends, but he's the type of person, he just wasn't feeling that. Like, he just didn't want me to go outside. So anyway, long story short, we broke up because of that.
All right. I want y'all to listen to this. She said, I like to celebrate my birthday. Cool. I'm all right. Whatever. We got a lot of birthday celebrators, right? She said he didn't want me to go out celebrating, so we broke up. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this. She said, so we broke up because he didn't want me to celebrate. Y'all heard that? Are we up to speed? Right. So listen to this, yo. They broke up because he didn't want her to celebrate her birthday the way that she was trying to turn up. So they broke up. Now listen to what she goes on to say. This is oh my gosh.
And I went on about my business. We was not together for a good I want to say like a good 2 weeks.
She said, so I went on about my business. We was not together. And please, I was thinking, dang, they must have not been together for like 6 months, a year or something. She said 2 weeks. Two weeks. 2 weeks. They were not together for 2 weeks, y'all. Listen to the logic in this. Watch how she turned from her actions as a person that's in total control of life. How she goes from I was foul, I apologize, but he wrong too. Ooh, those wrong too people. I'm telling you, listen to this.
Or something like that before we got back together. But in that time, I was doing my own thing. I was single.
So I was doing something like doing my thing before we got back together, but I was single. So I was single. So does that sound like a woman that's truly sorry for lying or genuinely forgetting the possibilities of paternity?
You know, I was doing my own thing with an ex of mine. So
so instead of increasing your body count number, you went back to double back with your ex so that way you could still get what you want, but you ain't got to say that, you went from 9 to 10. We all know that technique, right? But here's the problem. It's the same problem I have with Cardi B. It's the same problem I have with Cardi B. Maybe we might have to bring Cardi B in this conversation to it. For now, we listen to this lovely lady talk about how it's her man's fault that she was messing around with another man because they was on a break. She was on her grown woman stuff. She was on her grown woman stuff.
that's why I say in the messages that they kept posting on all social medias, that's what I meant when I said I didn't know, because I didn't know. I know what I did with that person, and I knew that in my mind, I'm like, okay, so this my like this, this Rick baby. I'm not down that in my mind because I know what happened with, the other person I was dealing with.
You heard that? You heard that? Did you hear her logic, people? Harrison, what up, HD? Did you hear her logic? Listen, in my mind, this is so interesting. In her mind, that's his baby. I know what we did and stuff. In her mind, that's his baby. Do y'all not see how dangerous this is? And y'all believe so heavily in trust and all these things. Let me give y'all some examples. How many of y'all remember what I told y'all one of my favorite shows was? Do y'all remember? There's a certain judge that I have a strong affinity for because she is a woman of high character, high education, high accomplishment, high accountability, high intelligence. Do y'all remember the name of that show? Do y'all remember the name of that show? On the show, the reason why I love the show so much is it because it allows women to show their autonomy, their individual character and honor and how they have accountability. It is on full display where you cannot hide and where you cannot be politically correct. Don't worry, Shadow Dragon TV. I'll play the video for you.
Your Honor, that is his baby. And I can't wait. I can't wait because the devil is a liar and this is Lucifer. So stop.
Well, you might be the devil then. We'll see.
I am without a doubt 100% certain that he is my son's father.
All right, you heard that right there? I am without a doubt 100% sure that he is my son's father. The other lady, just so we can continue to maintain the context. This one right here, her hair is most likely real, I'm sure. She said, in my mind, how my mind works, that's his baby. I know for a fact, like, that's his baby. Like, I know what we was doing. So in my mind, his baby. Now, I'm going to just tell y'all the truth. And look, and ladies, I know y'all hate accountability, but we not on that other show where y'all get to hide. We don't hide over here. Don't y'all believe that, first of all, ladies, for y'all to maintain some level of credibility, when it's time to trash the trashy women, y'all have to be like full throttle with it. Y'all got to be like, oh, we don't defend no trashy women, but y'all keep finding ways to defend the trashy women. Y'all keep this thing. Back in the day, it used to be, we ladies over here and y'all little girls. There ain't no segregation no more, but that's fine because y'all best friend is y'all best friend, right? My best friend, whatever. Let me tell you how evil this is. Do y'all not understand? Finesse 2timez already had a woman, and then she with him, and she the other woman, or part of the two women. However y'all want to decipher that. She could have been with her ex if she really wanted to be with her ex. But she chose to leave her ex to be with Finesse 2timez. Why? Because her ex ain't him. Just telling y'all the truth. She has the option. Clearly her ex is messing with her. Clearly her ex and ain't got a new woman. He cool. Or maybe she cool. Maybe she messing with her ex while he got a woman. You know, she got a questionable process here, right? Do you realize how the logic is that she has access to both of these men, and the man that she chose is the man she want to put a baby on? Do y'all understand that? The man that she chose, you're like, oh, that's his baby. But you could have been with your ex all that time and had one man to yourself if you don't want to be with a man with two. But anyway, y'all not going to truly grasp how dangerous and evil this woman is, right? Because in her mind, I knew what we was doing, and that's his baby. Because if we have to rely on trust instead of science, which is dumb, nobody says, oh, do not put this person on a breathing machine. I trust that they'll breathe on their own. Well, the science says we can make them breathe and help them survive. Which one you want, trust or science? I'm going to go with science. Dun, 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 dun. She knows without a shadow of a doubt that this is his child.
Not only was I only sleeping with him,
Only?
we were actually working on our relationship. We already have a child from a previous situation. We got back together. We're working on us.
At the time that Gio was conceived, we were not having no type of intercourse. We were not cool at the moment.
He went out and got 3 pregnancy tests, made me take all of them. They were all positive. And he was like, well, that's not my baby.
This is what it was. She was trying to get back with me, but I wasn't. So she probably felt like if we have a child, we might work out.
If he has any doubts, you know, I carried the baby. I birthed the baby. If you have any doubts, go ahead. I don't mind making you look stupid.
You don't mind making the brother look stupid, huh? So, don't y'all see how we can take part of this ideology? So, she and him got back together because they was working on them. He didn't want to stay with her. And so she said, what if I have a child? Is that not an old technique, ladies? Ladies, are y'all going to be honest today? Is that not an old technique that women have historically used? Oh, we have a child together. Maybe I'm tripping because maybe this young lady don't know what she's talking about.
So I'm here now.
Okay, so your point was, I'm tired of hearing the denial. If you want a DNA test, let's take it now because I know you're the father.
Exactly.
Mr. Lee, you are not the father.
Told y'all.
Hold up.
I already knew.
Hold up.
I told you.
Don't look at me like that. I don't know God's
Who
plan.
else? It was you that
Did
was.
you just inject God in this?
I did not put him in this. I'm just saying.
See, she said, "Oh no, that was God's plan. That this is not a Drake song, okay? That's not God's plan. That's your plan. You wanted to be with him. He didn't want to be with you. He just said it, but you wanted a baby with him. Another one. You see how dangerous this stuff is? Do y'all see how dangerous this stuff is? Because in their mind, they trust and believe that. How many default people think that they're a bad person? How many of y'all think when something goes wrong is usually your fault? How many of y'all think y'all the bad person in a situation? We mostly blame the alternate person. Most of us are not self-reflective enough to go, I'm the wrong in most of my situations. I'm the issue. We usually say, oh, you did this to me. You made me feel this way. Da, 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 da. It's dangerous living in their mind. It is very dangerous living in their mind because they say stuff like her.
It was my birthday. And that's what I meant when I said I didn't know when he texted me, when he texted me the DNA test, he texted me that before his mama went live. I mean, before his mama posted that and did all that, he had already sent it to me. So that's when I texted and I was just like, damn, like, I didn't know because I really didn't. I didn't name my baby after you thinking that this is your, I didn't do all of that stuff thinking that this wasn't your baby. Like she wasn't yours. I didn't do all that stuff. But that's what I meant when I said I didn't know when he texted me when he texted me the DNA test, he texted me that before his mama went live. I mean, before his mama posted that and did all that, he had already sent it to me. So that's when I texted and I was just like, damn, like I didn't know because I really didn't. I didn't name my baby after you thinking that this is your, I didn't do.
Y'all don't understand. I think y'all genuinely do not understand how crazy this woman is. Do you not see how dangerous this stuff is? This is how she's talking right now. Oh, yeah, I believe, I thought, I think, da, 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 da. Now that the world knows, because look, let's just be honest. Most men shut up. Y'all can say what y'all want. Most men shut up and mind their business, go about their life and just suffer in silence. Now that men have decided to use the internet to be a more expressive and tell their side of the story, which I want to tell y'all as someone's child, right? We usually only hear the story from the parent that we live with. We usually only hear the story from the parent that we live with. And as we become older and we think for ourselves and we can watch our parents operate, we can see, dang, mom, you got 3 baby daddies? And then my dad ain't had no other kids after you. So he ain't had no more kids after he was messing with you. You done had 3 more kids with 3 more different men. I was young. You was telling me that your daddy don't care about us, and like he wanted to go do his thing with his new girl. And I'm just telling y'all because y'all hear this in rap songs, y'all hear this in storylines, y'all see these in movies, and y'all see it if y'all grew up and watched around y'all. It may not be specifically you, but y'all saw it. Y'all saw what happened. Y'all saw the kid that was in fights every day because he had to defend his mom. And he didn't know better, but now that he's older, he looked like a goofy. That happens more than we want to give credit for. A lot of these men don't have no more children after dealing with her. But we don't talk about that kind of stuff. That's how dangerous this stuff can get. And here's the sad part. After the men use the social media to express their feelings after they've been told, stop holding stuff in, men, it's killing y'all. Start expressing yourself. Start telling y'all side of the story. We don't just want to hear one side. A word? A word? Oh, okay. Oh, why these men crying on the internet? Brownsville, get them. Go ahead, Brownsville. Go get them for us. Those men crying on the internet. Can you go check them? Can you go tell them that they weak men? Please, please, Brownsville, we love you. Can you go do that for us, please? because they actually listened to us and spoke their truth, and now their truth is starting to resonate because men do a really good job of formulating a logical thought in a lot of senses, and now women looking at you like you gang goofy and dumb. So now the women that you was lying to how he a dog and all this, they was hiding for your action because they're like, yeah, he must be treating you a certain way. Now they step back and say, oh, you on display here. And you don't like how the world sees you now that you can't hide behind the silence no more. And so, because of that, time and time again, women have got smarter. They said, oh, I need to be careful now because if I don't conduct myself a certain way, I might get ostracized. Okay, well, let me try this. If I do get caught up or something, I'm going to think of a way to play the victim. I'm going to start talking about a whole bunch of stuff that I don't really care about prior to us breaking up. And none of my girls is going to say things like, girl, you been messing with him. You been knowing that stuff. That's on you. We just going to say he should have done better, okay? And we're going to get our Uncle Brownsville to beat him up. That's what y'all going to do. That's what y'all going to do. Y'all going to start getting on the internet after y'all lied. Y'all ever heard that song? One of my favorite songs is from a group called Profile, okay? It's called Liar, Cheater, Deceiver, Heartbreaker. Y'all know the song. Here's the point. And I won't let you back in my life, so I'm taking. So this is the point, all right? Because y'all know I'm an R&B guy. I'm not a big rap person, right? Here's the point. So dangerous that women know how to shift from participating into victim mode. Now that his mom know that you did because you and his mom was cool, right? Because you know how when you get in a relationship with somebody, your mom's be taking her side over him. Like, bro, you better treat her right. My son know better. He got a good one there. Y'all besties and stuff. Now his mama that y'all was so cool with know that baby ain't his. And she being a woman, she knows that you knew that it was a chance. She knew that you knew that it was a chance. And in the back of your mind, you just didn't want it to be real. Because if you just pretend like it don't exist in your mind, because mind you, she kept saying, in my mind, it ain't real if I don't say it. If I don't acknowledge it, it ain't real. That's how dangerous it's getting. This is how dangerous it's getting. Dotnell, what up? Dotnell in the building says, they get exposed. Here comes the verbal gymnastic. Oh, yeah, we about to get into that right now. We about to get into the verbal gymnastic. Because first she said, I apologize a million times. But it don't seem like she's focused on stand. Because, let me guess. You apologize once and that's good enough. See, me, if I was at a hospital and I switched if I was a nurse and I switched your child at birth with another child and you hated my guts, I would not be mad if you hated my guts for years. I wouldn't say, well, I apologize. It was 20 years ago. Miss, I just found out that child ain't mine literally 50 minutes ago. Within the last couple days. And you think you said you sorry is going to change that? See, at least men don't say I'm sorry. They bring flowers. They buy you some food. See, when men mess up, they try to buy their freedom back. I'm sorry, babe. Here, you want a new purse? You want to go on a trip? They try to purchase your forgiveness sometimes. We don't just say sorry. We got to do something with it. Y'all got this thing with sorry, and that's enough. No. You only sorry because you got caught. You only sorry because you got caught. And the internet knows that you cannot hide behind being politically correct. You know what I love about these people that talk about women on the internet? These women on the internet are 304s. They're not the average women. You sure about that? You sure about that? You think this don't happen to men on a day-to-day basis? How many men have come up here and told y'all, man, my homie got did like this? Not from no internet 304. Keisha, there wasn't no internet 304 that did his homie like that. That did his uncle like that. They didn't have no platform at that time. So stop acting like it's just this one girl that did this. This is not a one-time story. We got a guy in Detroit that the judge told him, you still gonna have to pay for that child. Yeah, because we doing what's in the best interest of the child. Many documented stories. So sit here and try to act like I'm framing the conversation based off one woman is ridiculous and is disingenuous. You know, it's not even factual. This is something that is actually prevalent. If the percentage ain't 1%, less than 1%, if it's in the 30 percentile, it's problematic. You're telling me paternity cases are in the 30 percentile? That's problematic. It ain't less than 1%. It ain't one of those situations where we go, well, that's less than 1% of things. We're talking 30 percentile. So to sit here and act like we're using one example as all of women, you're a liar. See through you is prevalent. It's 30%. These paternity cases is in the 30 percentile. Now, the specific way in which this happened, you can say it's a unique way if you want to. You can say that. But realistically, she is foul, and y'all know she foul. And she's so foul and so disrespectful that she's going to go on a social media tour to tear him down after one, freely being in a relationship with him. Freely being in a relationship with him. Choosing him over her ex because his lifestyle is probably better. He probably more of him. Because if a woman's willing to share you with another woman, you got to probably be some type of guy. I'm just saying, you probably got to be some type of guy, right? And you had an ex that you could have been with. So we actually can see the process, right? Now, after you done been called out and his mom don't rock with you no more because her grandbaby ain't her grandbaby no more, you should see how women get when they find out that you did her son dirty and she thought her son was the foul one. And so she was trying to be like, yeah, girl, I appreciate you. Because men see, like, I see this stuff. I see men's mothers be much closer with the baby mama or the girlfriend and be like, yeah, smack their son on the back of the head and you better do it right and all these things. Well, now that she done found out the child ain't his, now she don't pick up your calls no more. Now you realize you can't hide behind the good girl type of image and this guy's this is that. No, you got some explaining to do and you hate it. And what do you do when you want to get out of a scenario? You just throw out a bunch of information that nobody asks for. You throw out a bunch of information that nobody asks for, and you start telling us all the bad stuff that this man did that you never mentioned before he decided to stop messing with you for violating him. It's a huge violation that we take serious, okay?
I love how he brought up what he said. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. You're absolutely right. I'm not doing OnlyFans. I didn't do OnlyFans before I got with you, so I'm definitely not doing it to make you no money. What are we talking about?
So now she's going on to say, well, I'm not doing no OnlyFans to make you no money. So wait, somebody told me earlier, oh, if you get with a woman, they gonna multiply stuff. They gonna bring resources to you. They gonna do stuff. You know, like they supposed to make, because he getting money himself. He bringing money in and she's supposed to be helping out. She said, nah, I'm not doing that. You ain't got to do it that way. I have no problem with it. Now, if that's how y'all make money through social media and stuff like that, doesn't make sense that why you wouldn't do it. But okay, cool. Whatever. I'm not mad at that. Now, this is all information we did not know. I just want you guys to know that. Him having a private conversation with his girl. Let me give y'all an example. Yeah, you know this OnlyFans money could bring us a lot of money behind the scenes. He didn't say what type of activity she had to do. There's a lot of people that make money through OF and they just do all kind of like, you know, some people do cooking on there. Some people do like they got their own spec. We all know what it's primarily used for, but some of them just be, you know, getting a little extra money for people that's extra nosy. And it is what it is. Now, he had a private conversation with you. He's like, yeah, though. So what you think about, you know, do some behind the scenes? We could do this, and that, make some money off of this. I ain't doing that. All right, bet, cool. That was a conversation between y'all. He didn't go to the internet and tell us this. Now you telling us thing about your relationship because you're trying to take the stench off the type of woman you are. Yeah, because real women gonna be like, yeah, you know, you foul and I would never conduct myself like that. I know who I lay down with, and I know who the father is. That's what will happen. But because you a foul type of woman, because you a foul type of woman, yes, you since you so foul out here, you gonna talk down on his name. Shout out to Dre on the grind, says sipping liquor while dropping gems is diabolical. Oh, I don't drink no liquor. Nah. I don't drink no liquor. T.O. Shout out to T.O. You was a sponsor of the last show. I appreciate you, brother. I'm just telling the truth. I think she foul. And I think she's so foul that she's trying to divert attention from her pretending like a child was another man's because he got more paper, more money, and all that good stuff, even though y'all keep saying the money is not the choosing factor. Should she want to sleep with the ex without no condom, then she was fine messing with that guy that got less than her payment. Because can we just be honest one time before we finish this video? Do y'all think she would have been messing with the Finessed 2 times if her ex had more bread than him? I'll repeat. Since she already went back with her ex and got impregnated by him, do y'all think she would have been messing with the Finessed 2 times if her ex had the bag and was getting money like that? Or would she just stay with her ex? What y'all think a woman would do in this situation? Oh, but she just loved him so much. She just took whatever that came with it, huh? Any woman that stood here and claimed, I couldn't leave my relationship. Let me read this to y'all because y'all don't understand how crazy this is. I'm going to show y'all one more time, all right? I'm going to show y'all this one more time. And I'm going to read it. This is what she said. I am not perfect and never claim to be. I apologize to him on the strength of genuinely not knowing it for real. But honestly, this is kind of a blessing. Y'all don't know what I went through with that man for real. I used to cry and pray to God to help me leave him alone, and I just couldn't. It's a blessing in disguise because I tried so hard to leave the situation, and I never really could until now. So, you tried so hard to leave the situation because you loved him so much, and it was so hard for you to leave that in 2 weeks, you got pregnant by another man? See, ladies want to believe that y'all are most likely to be, because women are conditioned to believe that by default men are bad. Y'all can come up here and lie all y'all want. By default, y'all conditioned to believe, hey, watch those guys, they be after you. So y'all don't necessarily think men could be the innocent ones taken advantage of naturally. Y'all naturally inclined to give women the benefit of the doubt. Men are not like that. Y'all can even try to claim that. We naturally give women the benefit of the doubt. More men are likely to say, yeah, he trash this and that. Now, we can go back and forth with the arguments if y'all want, but it's not pertinent right now. Here's the important thing. You just couldn't leave him. It was too hard. You asked the Lord. The Lord. And it's the second woman. Notice the technique, y'all. The first woman in the video. This is why it's so important. Let me see if I pull her up right here.
It's his baby.
Yeah, this woman right here.
I can't wait because the devil is a liar and this is Lucifer. So stop.
Well, you might be the devil then. We'll see.
I am without a doubt 100% certain that he is my son's father. Not only was I only sleeping with him, we were actually working on our relationship. We already have a child from a previous situation. We got back together. We're working on us.
At the time that Gio was conceived, we were not having no type of intercourse. We were not cool at the moment.
That means 2 weeks. It was within these 2 weeks that her and Finessed 2 times wasn't together. He's giving you his experience that they wasn't doing nothing, and in her mind that they was together.
He went out and got 3 pregnancy tests, made me take all of them. They were all positive. And he was like, well, that's not my baby.
This is what it was. She was trying to get back with me, but I wasn't. So she probably felt like if we have a child, we might work out.
If he has any doubts, I carried the baby. I birthed the baby. If you have any doubts, go ahead. I don't mind making you look stupid. That's my.
Now, if he has any doubts, I carried the baby. I birthed the baby. That is code for I know the baby mine. So that's on you if you don't know the baby yours.
I'm here now.
Okay, so your point is I'm tired of hearing the denial. If you want a DNA test, let's take it now because I know you're the father.
Exactly.
Mr. Lee, you are not the father.
Told y'all.
hold up.
I already know.
Hold up.
I told you.
Don't look at me like that. I don't know God's plan.
Look, don't look at me like that. I don't know God's plan. Do y'all see the reference to God so much? Did y'all notice that? She immediately deflected accountability. Judge. She's literally a judge. Okay. She's not only to me, I think one of the most wonderful women ever. Okay. Not only super successful, super intelligent. She is basically, for lack of better words, certified to judge people. And she said, don't look at me like that. What do you think a judge's job is to do? Judge things. And she looked at you, like you said, like I told y'all, women like to be politically correct. So she was worried about judging. That's why we talk about shame so much. Bring shame back. Shame have historically worked better on women than it did on men, at least in my opinion, in a general sense, right? We can go back and forth with that, but I think it's worked better on women than men in a general sense. This is why women are more concerned with being politically correct than men are. Not saying that men don't do it, but I think there's a more of an asserted effort on women to be politically correct. She knows how that judge is looking at her, and she could have said, "Judge, I'm low down, filthy, dirty right now. I can't believe I did these actions to this man after I sat in your courtroom, took an oath to tell the truth, and used all type of names." Instead of saying I was wrong, she said, I don't know what God's plan is. She made a reference to Drake's bars or something. Y'all don't understand how bad this is. Y'all don't understand how consistent of an experience that we have to go through. Now let's go back to Nia Love and her reference. And I quote, I used to cry and pray to God to help me leave him alone and couldn't. It's a blessing in disguise because I could never leave him alone. Do you not see this? They can't never just take accountability for their actions. They want to blame the Lord. Now, the problem with that becomes y'all don't want to blame in other situations. Y'all are dangerous, very, very dangerous, and y'all give the other women a bad rep, just like other men can give men bad reps. It's frustrating seeing this type of behavior go on and people not stepping on these people for the nonsense that they do. So she go on to talk about how he asked her to do videos and stuff like this behind the scenes. I don't know exactly what it was. And so she got mad about it. She said, I'm not doing nothing for no man.
I love how he brought up when he said, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. You're absolutely right. I'm not doing OnlyFans. I didn't do OnlyFans before I got with you, so I'm definitely not doing it to make you no money. What are we talking about? What? This ain't that. He wanted you to do OnlyFans for him. Yeah, he did. Man, I said no. Because I felt like, shit, if I'm going to do OnlyFans, I would have did that by myself but I'm not doing it for no nigga. I'm not going to make you no money. What?
I'm not about to make you no money. That means she's totally fine making her own money. Y'all hear that? I'm not about to make no man no money. See, this is why y'all got to understand coded language is so important. Do y'all understand the phrase, I'm not taking care of no grown insert man? Think about that. There's a reason why these statements are, I ain't taking care of no grown man. She just said it in a different way. Well, I'm not breaking no man no money. I'm not about to make no money for no man. Y'all see this type of stuff? And y'all just be thinking that it's just the men. Well, no, men got a side of the story too. Men got a side of the story too. And we gonna tell it. We gonna tell a story. We gonna tell a story.
I love how he.
No, C3U. That's not okay. All right. Actually, I love C3U. I ain't gonna front. C3U has only been in one show. I gotta convince her husband to let her on one more show. Because she's one of the better women in this space. Now, I agree with the statement. She's not trying to get pimped. Cool, right? But in your honest opinion, let me just ask you, do you genuinely believe that she's not trying to get pimped? This is the same woman that is with a man that is already dealing with multiple women. Which Lord is she referencing when she's asking for all this help and guidance? The one that says, be fruitful and multiply? The one that says, one man, one wife? Or many wives, one man? Or like who y'all think she genuinely referencing? That's what I be saying. You think she's of such high moral character? I'm not saying she is or not. I'm wondering what you think. What you think she was thinking when she got with him? So I don't think that that's the case. I think she didn't want to make him no bread. I think she wanted to just use him up and not dial all the way in like she claimed she was. Men can be finessed too. Men can be deceived too. Okay. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all have this thing about always giving women an opportunity to redeem themselves. And I'm like, all right, cool. I get it. But the problem is certain actions that put other women above other women. I just want to know where the hierarchy is. And most of the time I hear from women, the hierarchy is education. I'm more educated than her, so pick me. Okay. T.O. says, if the ex had more money, she would have never messed with Finesse 2 times. 100% agree. There's no way you convince me a woman wants to be with a guy that's already dealing with multiple women because she loves him so much, but she break up with that same man that she loves so much for 2 weeks, get pregnant by another guy, act like it never happened, get back with him and say that baby is yours. The other man ain't got no chicken. He ain't getting no money like that. He ain't got what y'all call motion. He ain't got no motion. That's why get your own motion. I really hate that lingo, but he ain't got no motion. That's why you're not messing with the ex on that level, because you want the bread, you want the lifestyle. Men are not dumb. We can make mistakes. Men naturally want to believe women. Our threat level is usually with men, like, oh, okay, watch him do that. With women, we be like, oh, that's a woman. What's up? So yeah, women can get to men. That's why they historically have been used to do so. Stan Altry in the building says, mama's baby and daddy's maybe. We need to stop bringing God into the cover our negative decision. If you grown, no one can tell you what to do mindset. Well, she's not about to take accountability for her actions. I can promise you that. Because she all over the internet talking about he wasn't a good man. He didn't take care of his kids. She about to go on a smearing campaign. Because let me tell y'all one thing about women. If another woman make a gripe that he don't take care of his kids, that's her get out of jail free card. You know what I would say? I don't care if he take care of his kids or not. What about what you did? It's the same thing for when your children mess up and they go, well, Johnny did it in school too. We don't care about Johnny. That's not my kid. Your actions. Your actions is what's on display here. You the foul one. You the violator. And the technique is so seamless in transition that we don't be noticing. They just be like, it's God's way. Oh, God gave me the light to get away from this man. I just couldn't be with him no more. And y'all keep falling for it. And the men have to suffer because y'all have convinced that women will stay with a guy that's not good for them. And y'all like, women do that all the time, but we always stay with men that are not good for us. I see women leave all the time. 7, 8, 9, baby dad. Like, come on, man. This game has got to stop. And y'all cannot hire President Brownsville every single day. Brownsville not going to be able to save y'all from every conversation, okay? He's not. He's not. Especially when this stuff is going on. Let me tell y'all something, right? There is almost nothing that men can do to women that women can't do to men. It's almost nothing. It may take a different method. You may have to tie somebody up. You might have to give yourself a stronger position, but you can pretty much do almost everything a man can do that a woman can do. The very distinguished difference that you cannot do is a man cannot fake a baby on a woman. See, like we can do all kinds of things. You can hit me, I can hit you. You pull my hair, I pull your hair. We lie to each other, we cheat on each other, we steal money from each other. We can violate each other all the same type of ways. But the one thing a man cannot do that a woman has a decided advantage is we can't lie about no baby on you. And let me just tell y'all, the love for a child is real. People don't play about their kids. People don't play about their kids, okay? Look at Unlikely in the chat says, AO out here sounding like a lover of men. Does that mean that you don't love men, so men don't care about men? Or are you saying you don't care about men? If that's what you're saying, just say it. There's a lot of men that I love. I love a lot of men. There's a lot of them. Got a lot of love for men. You can be ashamed or you can not care about men. That's your choice. I don't feel the way that you feel. But if that's like a shaming tactic or something, like, oh, you know, you intimate, you know that ain't gonna move me off purpose. That ain't gonna hurt me. I'm telling you the truth. The experience is the experience. Hate to tell you, there's some foul stuff. I'm just showing you. And Lee, watch Paternity Court. Spend 1 hour of your day just to and watch how many times you see a woman on there say, I know for a fact, Lord, strike me down if I'm lying, that child is his. You will see a different side of women. Because I was watching the show like, dang, he lying. He a deadbeat. He need to take care of his kids. Because I'm listening to her. I'm like, there ain't no way. Ain't no way she lying. And then when that science drop, I'm in awe. I'm in awe. Oh, so Lee says, lover of men is when you defend dudes you don't even know and it's not sexual. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, totally fine. Yeah. I'm not defending any guy. I made no reference to a guy that I'm defending. I'm talking about actions. Actions. And if defending people is wrong, I don't want to be right then. If defending people is wrong, I don't want to be right. Let me ask you, Mr. Lee, because I know you would defend women you don't know, or maybe you won't. See-through says, to be fair, show the women who also say it on paternity court and they are right. No, that's not about being fair. I think that's irrelevant. So you being right about something that you have 100% answer over in most cases is not nothing to celebrate. Like, oh yeah, I was right too. Well, you are in the best position to be right. If I have all the answers to the test and I'm the only one that knows the answer to the test, and I tell you, yeah, and I told you I know the answers to the test, that don't mean nothing. Women that was on paternity court that was like, it is your child and they were right is irrelevant. Totally irrelevant. And I'm not saying that has anything bad or good about their character. That's cool. But it's not the same because it's not equal playing field. It's not. So the reference to the women that are lying, and I'm saying there are some women that said, I actually don't know. I was a little active and I don't know who it is. It could be anybody. Shout out to them. I'm specifically talking about the women that said they know for a fact and it wasn't a fact. I'm not talking about for the women that I know for a fact and it's true. Cool. You are in the best position to know something for a fact. It's not an equal balancing field, so I don't think it's pertinent. But if that was the case, that show wouldn't exist very long if most of those women was telling the truth. It is what it is. Let me see here. Because they don't think that we should be lovers of the men. I'm talking about right action, wrong action, sir. Truth and Reality is Undefeated says she would have to take that ish to her grave if he didn't take that DNA test. Dude would have paid for college, bought cars, etc. Oh, yeah, he was doing that already. And here's the sad thing. She was trying to take it to her grave, too. You're right, Ray. She was trying to take it to her grave, and she got caught. Jabba in the building says water, gang, fun. Shout out to Jabba in the building. Gang. So, I'm struggling. I ain't got no water today. Okay, I got a substitute job. I'm sorry. Okay, so it might be a little different today. Lee says, I'm a lover of women, so maybe I might defend a woman I don't know. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I would defend a woman I probably don't know either. Same thing. I'm just not going to limit it at that. I'm talking about right and wrong actions. You may apply men and women on the action if you choose to. In some situations, only a woman have the accountability in the action, or maybe only a man does. When it comes to paternity of children, it's unique. That's what the judge said. She says in this courtroom, the actions of the mother is on display. No matter what you think about the man, no matter if he got a job or don't got a job, the actions of the mother is on display. So ain't nothing I can do about that. Ain't nothing I can do about that. See-Through says, here, Aaron, you need an ice cold Pepsi. No, See-Through, it's brisk. You remember the brisk they used to have when they had a little boxing match? He getting beat up. Hand me a brisk. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, T.O., don't worry about it. You know I'm not sensitive. Believe my God. He gonna play. He gonna do what he do. Okay, Stan says, Judge Lauren Lake, she exposed that the majority of them that double down are incorrect. The women know who they are sleeping with. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. The problem is we're never going to hold them accountable. Jabba says, after your battle this morning, 3 substitutes is well earned, brother. Thank you, Jabba. You saw what I had to go through? Man, oh man. I didn't want to have to cook Brownsville up too bad today because Brownsville, my God. And I got to let them do their thing on their show. But it was a lot of nonsense going over there, okay? Only person I really like is PhD Diva anyway. You know, shout out to PhD Diva, troublemaker, okay? But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't like these actions. I got to call it, okay? There's some foul stuff going on. And Cardi B, I don't know. I ain't followed up on Cardi B yet, but I know Cardi B had a baby. I don't know if we know who the father is yet, but when I listen to Cardi B talking about, yeah, I was getting busy on Valentine's Day and I didn't know I was pregnant. I was like 14 weeks instead of like 4. Like, y'all got to understand how foul these women are. And Cardi B is so bad because she's proof that you can't change a 304 to a housewife. She's proof. You can marry him, you can put him in the house, but you can't convert him. You can't take the ghetto out of me, okay? Because she is so foul. This is the dangers dealing with crazy women. And now, yeah, some men like crazy women. The dangers is this. When women get emotional, man, they don't make a logical game plan. When they're angry with you and you ain't sleep with nobody else, they get logical. Okay, let me write this phone number down, hold it for 6 months, say something behind your back. That's how it always works. That's how it works. Cardi B had no children. This is why some real foul stuff, y'all. Cardi B had no children before she got with her husband. 0 children. Which means even though she was living a crazy lifestyle, she was making choices well enough to not get pregnant. Even though she was living a crazy lifestyle, she was making choices well enough to not get pregnant. You telling me you get with your husband, you have kids with him, and then you messing with guys and you spent 20, 30 years of your life protecting yourself, and now you take the risk of messing with another man and him possibly getting you pregnant is wild to me. I don't know how y'all don't understand it. That's some wild stuff, man. But whatever. This ain't necessarily about Cardi, but she another one that's on some foul stuff. If you gonna cheat, you listen, wrap it up. Like, yeah, that's crazy, but you know, whatever. Y'all gonna defend her because she make her music, whatever. I don't care. And I kind of like her a little bit, but this really changed how foul she is. I thought she was on a up and up pathway, but no. Now, I'm gonna give somebody the opportunity to refute anything that they disagree with. Okay, that goes for Lee. If he has some type of issue with the way we talking about how foul this woman did Finesse 2 times and his child paternity and all those things, he gonna have an opportunity to speak about how I'm off or how I'm wrong or why he disagrees so strongly. I don't wear glasses, okay? I ain't got no glasses on. I got a big nose though. Whatever that means, okay? See through you says, yes, she's foul. She can't listen, see through you. You got to understand she's foul, okay? The first girl lying talking about, oh, I swear the child is his. I'm 100% no, he gonna look stupid. The next girl tell Finesse 2 times, in my mind, it was his child. In my mind, it was his child. Now, Cardi B has no children before she meets her husband. Has all her children by him. Then they go through a sticky situation. And now she letting other dudes yam, and possibly give her a child? I don't know. I think this is a little wild. I'm not saying she can't mess with another guy. That's cool. But you let him yam? Nah. You let him yam and you no, Cardi, you got to move different. You got to move different. So yeah, I'm sorry, CTU. Cardi is foul. I'm gonna tell you why she foul. When she was, I think, because I seen the video. I just don't care enough to do a lot of research on her. She talked about how she either was Turkey, she went to another country, I think to have a surgery, right? And her husband was there while she said they haven't been together, but he was there. Had all of this stuff happened and they had not been talking for a year, because the girl's messing with her ex in 2 weeks after claiming she can't leave the man is some foul stuff. You know that. But Cardi, your husband is still coming to your appointments where you going to the doctor while y'all saying y'all not together. So I'm sorry, it's a little foul to be possibly producing a child that's not his. Now, once your divorce is final and all that kind of stuff, I guess whatever. But I'm just saying it's some foul stuff, okay? Some foul stuff, okay? Now let me bring the architect of disaster himself, okay? The one, the only, the unliked Miss Unlikely.
I like that.
Okay?
The unliked.
oh, my bad. My bad. Hold on. My bad. I pressed the wrong button. My bad, man. I pressed
dope, man.
How you feeling, King? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. You good?
I like the background. Yeah, okay, I
man.
see you.
You know, we somewhere out there in Florida in this picture.
Yeah. So what's your gripe with Finesse 2 times or something?
Man, I don't care about men, bro. If you ain't in my space, if I don't rock with you, I don't know you, bro. I do not care about you, bro. Listen, man, Finesse 2 times, he chose her. You feel me? He chose Shorty. Nobody told him, hold up, my shit. Nobody told him to choose Shorty. Ain't nobody arrange a wedding, a marriage for him to be with her. He chose Shorty. So this is why I always say to these dudes that get with women that they know are bad, right? You said that she's sliding with other dudes at this point, right? She trying to have sex with other guys and stuff like that, right?
You talking about Cardi right now?
No. I'm talking about the Finesse 2 times baby
Yeah,
mom,
yeah,
right?
she put a baby on him, for lack of better words.
Listen, man, dudes like that, I hope you get all that shit. I hope women do you the worst, because y'all niggas the worst. Y'all walk around, all y'all do is have other gripes with men. I bet you his music is talking about shooting black men. I bet you his music is talking about gang banging. The dude name is Finesse 2 times. So I'm glad he got finessed. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, listen, I'm not rooting for no men unless you in my circle, unless I rock with you. Like I'll root for you, Aaron. I'll root for Sharon. I'll root for Hamp. I'll root for Artifacts. But I'm not rooting for no dude whose name is Finesse 2 times. Whatever happened to him, that's what he get. She like, think about her mindset. She know this dude ain't shit. And that's usually what happened with dudes like this. is that they get with women. The women already know they ain't shit, and then they do exactly what his name is, finesse him 2 times. So it's like, it is what it is, bro. I love watching men get screwed over by women. I love seeing it because all men do is talk shit about other men. That's all men do. That's all we want to do. We want to set these little classes and hierarchies and all this other shit, man. Fuck these dudes. Okay, if it ain't somebody in your circle, fuck them. You should get yours, shorty. Take everything from them. That's all it is.
I see. Here's the thing, right? You have a negative connotation on men right now, which I get because you said his name was Finessed 2 times. In my mind, I'm thinking he probably finessed the government for a check. That's how I'm thinking. I'm like, he probably finessed government for the check. Most people don't have no problem with that. I'm not saying it's right, but I don't know if you be like, I don't like you because of that. Because, you know, if you finessing, you finessing. Now, obviously, robbing other men and stuff like that, I can understand the problem, but I don't know. I don't know if that's his actions. I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, he probably finessed the government. You know that they got them STEM checks and all that. He probably finessed it. I wouldn't automatically jump to, you know, he probably knocking guys down in his music and stuff like that. But I understand why you would jump there.
But that's what niggas do, though. You know what I mean? That's the history of niggas. Niggas ain't shit. You know, besides the ones in your circle, niggas ain't shit. Unless they want to dick rod you, like the dudes that be in the chat who never show their face, who never spend a super chat, and we don't know who the fuck they are. Unless they want to dick rod you, they ain't shit, bro. They gonna talk about the next man. You will watch them bring somebody so high up, one guy, then they shit on the other guy and call him a peasant. That's men's mentality. That's why I'm saying, like, why would I never wanted to be in circles around a bunch of dudes, because dudes it's always weird. You got to be this guy at the top, then it got to be the subordinate, then it got to be the dudes in the middle. Like, who want to really play those games? You feel me? So in my eyes, man, women know these guys. Women know the guys that ain't shit, and they get treated like shit. Like, again, no one told him to be with her. No one told him to have a baby with her, even dumber, right? But he did all that. So he basically checked off all the boxes, and every man like this check off all the boxes for being a piece of shit ass man that deserves to get treated like shit. It is what it is.
How long do you deserve to get treated like that? Is it for the rest of your life, or is there like a cap period? Or is it like, because the reason why is at some point, do you believe in redemption, or do you believe these actions existed, you got to deal with it for the rest of your life?
I mean, men have always been other men's opposition. I think men need to worry about women and not other men. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, in my eyes, if I don't rock with you, you the ops. You know, like, I don't know, like, people get mad because I say what people feel, but I'm just saying what everybody else think. Like, we walk around feeling this way. You don't be saying what's up to every man you walk past, but you will try to say hi to every woman you walk past, even if you're not even trying to. Not every woman, but you're gonna show up more grace to a woman than you do a man. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And in this situation, men want grace, right? Men want grace, right, from other men. And me personally, I don't want to give you shit. You know what I'm saying? You the ops. You'll always be the ops. So yeah, forever, you should always look at the next man that's not in your circle as an opposition. I don't know how it works for everybody else, but you know, like, most of these dudes walking around are idiots. Like, they're complete idiots. They still having arguments over racial conversations and white people saying nigga. They idiots. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? So nah. Finesse nah, bro. Let him get finesse. Just like the same thing with Cardi B. I'm on Cardi B side. I'm not on. I don't even know this nigga name because he not even popping. Forgot his name. What is his name? Takeoff? Upset?
I think it's Offset.
Right. Okay. So yeah, fuck him. He a piece of shit. Just like Finesse 2 times. Piece of shit. It is what it is, man. Us defending him, or not really defending them, but us making it seem like it's the woman's fault. I feel like that's the problem. A woman just doing what she's supposed to do to guys like that, which is use them, because they go for the women that use men. They don't go for the good girl that's at the library. That's a 5, and she gonna do everything he say, and you know, all that stuff that men be wanting. Nah, they gonna go for the baddie. That shit. Cardi B was telling motherfuckers that she was drugging people. Did it stop him?
Let me ask you.
it's
let
like,
me ask you this: Have you ever Have you ever done a girl dirty?
by dirty, what you mean?
You know,
Like give me an
cheated
example.
on her, broke
Oh,
her
nah, I don't cheat.
heart.
Oh, nah. Normally, I'm telling women the truth. In the beginning, I'm telling them like, yo, I'm out here, you know. So that right there saved me from so much shit. Just
Got
being
it.
like,
So you would tell him like, yeah, you know, I'm out here doing my. So the way Finesse 2times told her, I'm out here with other chicks. So he was upfront, like how you were saying you would be. He did exactly what you did
while being in a relationship with her. He was in
Yeah,
a
like
okay. See, I never did that. I never was in a relationship with a woman because if go ahead.
No, but the action, I'm gonna let you finish, but the action is the same. Two girls, Sabrina, Kimberly. Hey, look, we together. I want both of y'all. Y'all both are gonna be my girlfriends. What do you decide? Yes, yes. You think that's wrong by giving them the option, giving women the freedom, the option?
I think are you gonna allow her to have other people in that relationship too? Because if
I
not,
don't know what the dynamics of their relationship was. I know what they spoke about and what happened. Now, them saying, "Oh, he said we can't," that was never brought up to my knowledge.
I think if you tell a woman that you are dating, because I want to say this, I never dated a woman that told her I'm gonna sleep with other women. That's stupid. Because see, the thing is, a woman gonna say to you, especially if you got money, which he do, right, or some version of money, right? He really don't got money, but
you found,
but they're gonna go, okay, yeah, daddy, all right, yeah, no, cool, and then they're gonna go fuck whoever they want. They're gonna do whatever they want, whenever. Like, you're not even gonna be a thought in their head if you do some shit like that to a woman that you dating. She might go have a baby. Oh, yeah, she might go have a baby on you, bro. Don't ever tell no woman that. Now, if you're gonna be honest, you gotta really hear her out, right? How do you feel about this? You gotta now, if you asking the qualifying questions, then that's different. But in most situations, a woman gonna be like, all right, yeah, sure. If you got money, yeah, sure, of course. And then they're gonna go get with every other man, any other man, do whatever they want, because they're gonna think, oh, he doing whatever he wants, so I could do the same. So I thought that I think that's stupid of him. And like I said, these guys are dumb, you know. You might as well just be single and not have a baby with a woman. And then you could do that. I swear, I think these men are so stupid. They literally put themselves in situations like this. That's exactly what he did. Because if it was me, this is what I was doing, AL. We ain't in no relationship. I won't even do you like that, sweetheart. I'm trying to tell you right now, I'm outside. And every time I'm going in you, I keep the Jimmy on extra tight, too, for extra protection. That's why I only had one baby. I had one baby one time and never did it again. If I was out here moving like him, I probably had 30 babies or 60 or some weird ass number like that. But again, these men, they moving with the wrong head. They don't care what the women thinks, and they just think that women want them because of money. Okay, well, you play that lane, you're gonna get screwed eventually, bro, because you're not creating a relationship, or the woman is not loving you. She's not really loving you, so she ain't looking out for you. She ain't making sure you good. She ain't going back and like, damn, is this gonna hurt, old boy? She don't give a fuck. Because you clearly said that you don't give a fuck when you said, hey, stay in this relationship with me, have my baby, but I'm gonna go fuck whoever I want. And you can't, because I know that's what he told her, because that's what all these men say. So you make it unfair as well, even though the women can do the same thing without the fame. So, you know, these guys not learning the lesson, man.
Whew, that's some strong sentiments you have there, sir. Very strong about the men. You really don't like these men. Okay. Let me read the super chats that came in. The Vaulted Truth says Lee Musk ain't had his horse meat today. Shaking my head. Relax.
Okay, now put a bra on because I can see your nipples. Your thought. Moving on.
T.O. says this is Lil Darrow.
Darrell like 5'3".
Sean Antonio says Jersey, hold this L.
Sean be the first person calling people nigga, and he fighting over white people saying it. Man, when I have my channel up, every time Sean come up, I'm just gonna have a white person come up there and just call him a nigga 62 times. It's like, no, I'm fucking with
The Vaulted Truth says Lee is a freak off gold medalist. A freak off gold medalist? Oh, I get it. The freak off. Okay, you're a gold medalist there. Okay.
Meanwhile, that bra still ain't on. Damn. Jesus.
T.O. says, when we worry about women, y'all get mad at that too. It's an interesting way to look at it. The Vaulted Truth says, actually, has anything been near his booty? It's given.
Yeah,
that's a troll.
tissue.
That's definitely a troll. That's definitely a troll. So I'm fine, I guess. I was not looking at the person so much. I was looking at the action. So I don't know Finesse 2timez, right? Don't care, whatever. I'm an R&B guy anyway. But the actions is wrong. The woman is doing wrong actions. That's why I'm being critical of her. And here's the bigger component. A child is affected. You doing a woman dirty and a woman doing you dirty that's between you and a woman. When a child is introduced, like we always say, a child is involved. We know not knowing who your parents are, your biological parent has a very strong effect on people. If you watch that particular courtroom and these women be like, I don't know who my daddy is, and it's killing. Go watch that stuff. It's real. It's raw. It's super like deep when you look at all those women that be crying. They like, Mom, who's my daddy and stuff like this. I'll be like heartbroken. I'll be like, dang, this girl don't know who her daddy is, and her mom don't know either. The reason why I'm heartbroken is because I understand the pain that you could feel by that missing piece of who you think you are to be whole, whether you never met your grandparents because they died when you was 3, or you know what I'm saying? Like when you as a child, right? I'm somebody's child, right? When you don't know who your biological parent is, there's an impact that I've seen it have on people throughout my life in society. It hits with people different. You don't know who your daddy is. They always get into fights. They always do, like, it hit with people. So I be like, dang, that, and they be crying too, by the way. And I'm not a heartless person, so I be feeling some type of way, like, damn, that must hurt to be on TV, recorded, and your mom telling you, I don't remember who it was. I was having too much fun. And she got 6 people tested, and none of them was your daddy. So I could see how that could be painful. I'm like, dang, that it hurt. I'm like, that's tough. I feel a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making it seem like I'm their best friend or something like that, but I feel something. I have emotions like any human. So that's why I'm saying the action that this woman has taken, it's not woman-like. It's not a woman-like standard. See, the women that you defending, they should do those to men. A woman of character don't tend to do gotcha moments, get back moments. They like, that's who you are. I don't move like that. Yes.
But that's my point, Ayo. They always get into women with uneducated, the thoughts, without character. That's why, see, it ain't like it's a good dude that went and got a good woman and then she fucked him over. I don't care about these dudes that chase thoughts, bro. And that's what 90% of the dudes be out here doing. They be chasing the thoughts and then they want like sympathy, bro. I don't care.
Let me ask you this. Do most women have good character? Or do you think most women are thoughts?
Are most women thoughts? Do most women have good character? I don't know. I would say 50-50. I can't really put a pin on that because I don't know all people. I would say 50-50. 50 don't, 50 do.
So you would say that 50% of the women that men are choosing are the good women, and the other 50% are the bad women.
I would say most guys are going after that 50% that are the bad women.
And so the good 50% of women are single, not having no children, and not dealing with men.
No, they got men. Shit.
Oh, so they got the good men.
Some of them got good men, some of them got bad men. Shit. Some of them got good men, some of them got bad men. You know what I mean? I can't really dive too much into that, but I think men they choose the wrong characters traits to go after a woman for. Oh, she got a fat ass. Oh, she's super chatting with her nipples out, like old girl who's probably somebody that's a hater and not even a real person. Like, these are the guys that they want. Oh, she shook her ass live. Oh, you know what I'm saying? They don't want they.
So are you saying that the good men are distinguishable because the bad men are going after the bad women.
Oh yeah, you could definitely distinguish that he was a bad man. You could distinguish that she was not bad, but when it comes to relationships, hey, you could tell neither one really cares about the opposite sex as much. They both have an agenda when it comes to the opposite sex. Instead of it being like her agenda was, okay, I'm gonna find a guy that's naive and want to have gonna let me have his baby, and then I'm gonna fuck him over, and I'm gonna keep doing this. So that was her agenda. His agenda was, okay, I'm gonna tell women that I just want to be with them until I get them comfortable enough. I had sex with them enough. I spent enough money to tell them, yo, I'm gonna go sleep with this woman next. And that was his agenda. So it's not that they bad. It's just that they just have nefarious. They really don't want to be with the opposite sexes. They have nefarious. They want to do something that has nothing to do with that. Really, they want to use them like prostitutes, both sides.
But you more aligned on the women's support group.
I don't support. I support people in my circle. I'm not supporting the women. I'm just saying to the men, fuck them. You know what I mean? Like everybody taking it like I'm supporting the women. I'm not supporting her. I'm just saying, bro, you chose her. Don't get mad. It's just that simple. You chose her. Don't cry.
So for clarification, if I walk down the street and I look at a woman and I say, you be with me right now, she gonna have to do it, or she gets a choice too?
She gets a choice.
So it ain't men choosing bad. You think women choose bad?
No, she made the right choice because her nefarious goal was to get money out of him, and now she will to have his baby and get money. She chose. She knew what she was doing. The men walk into this shit naive. The men walk into this shit thinking that they can just, oh yeah, yo, I got money. She'll stay with me. She'll do this. She'll do that. She'll stick around. The women be the ones thinking out the plan. Oh, all right, this motherfucker want to say that he gonna sleep with other women. All right, I'm gonna finesse 2time him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna have his baby. I'm gonna get him on child support. I'm gonna have the next man baby, because remember, women have an incentive to fuck you over, right? And men know what the incentive is. If I have your baby and I break up with you and I put you on child support, guess what? You might owe thousands every month to me.
The problem is though, the baby wasn't his. Like if that was her strategy, because I believe she really liked the guy and she probably wanted to be with him, wherever the case is. But if she is operating like you say she's operating, why didn't she get pregnant by him to get the bag and let a dude that ain't got the bag get her pregnant?
Because she's stupid. I'm not acting like she's smart. She's stupid. If she did that and she ended up messing up her bag, she's stupid too. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you should have just slept with it. Like, because this is what the smart ones do that know to play this game. They're going to just sleep with him until he have their baby, and then they're going to go do the other nefarious thing. She got carried away because she thought, she really probably wanted to get out there and get on something else. And that's what she did. And now that ain't his baby, and now she fucked it up. But at the end of the day, she was on the right path. If to me, I call them hood rats who do shit like this. But obviously she's a hood rat. So a hood rat goal is to get a man that's willing to pay for their lifestyle, whether it's through having a baby or finessing them. And like shit. Right now, I know a woman right now that's finessing this dude, paying $1,500 a month, and all she do is talk to him on the phone. So these hood rats, these prostitute type built chicks, their goal is correct. He's the one being nefarious. He's the one that's thinking like, yo, I could probably slide this in. And that's where he messing up. He should have never been messing with her in the first place. And if he was, smash and then pass. But these dudes tend to dick, and as soon as they have sex with a woman, they get caught up in that shit and they want to create rosters and they want to think that they could. Nah, you can't do all that, bro. You start breaking all these rules. You start getting all these women thinking that, oh, I want to finesse them. Oh, let me line them up. And that's what's happening. So that's what I had said, like a lover of men, because I'm like, bro, why are we defending a guy that's making a terrible decision, picking a thought, right? Because you weren't picking and I wasn't picking a thought, and then we wonder why she doing all this foul shit to him. That's happening in every situation. The same thing with Cardi B. Cardi B used to be a thought. She used to be drugging dudes for bread, and then you wife her, and then now. In 2024, she done came back to that old Cardi B, and now you like, who's this? That's the same girl you married in the beginning, bro.
No, that's not. No, that's not the same. So you're saying Cardi B is she has not evolved. She has not changed.
That's not
She's
what I'm
the
saying.
exact same woman.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That is the definition of gaslighting, what you just did. But no, that's definitely not what I'm saying. I'm saying,
I think
well,
he
that
probably
shit twin.
he probably listened to that Finesse 2 times one time. Yeah, I don't know, Lee. I'll strongly disagree right now. I think she foul. I think this is not. This is.
I never
I think
said
he
she
was
wasn't. I
honest.
said she was foul. I called her a hood rat. How me calling
Well,
her a hood rat?
here's
Then I
the
agree
thing.
with her.
I don't find fault in him because he was honest up front. Yo, I got like 2 girls, 3 girls. The way Neo is with his 3 or 4 girlfriends, he's up front. He ain't lying to his ex-wife no more. He ain't got to be in that experience no more. And you saying you ain't even allowed to be upfront and tell the truth no more because then they get to use you and do you dirty. I mean, first they said just be upfront with me, just be honest. So we go and do that, and now you said nah, you can't do that. So I'm just stuck trying to balance this out because I don't know what the right action is if you can't just tell the truth.
Man, that don't matter, man. These women ain't gonna tell the truth. We need to take some young men and we need to mentor them and tell them stay away from these crooked-legged, big-head, ugly-ass women. That's what we need to say. I'm on protest. Tell them what we tell them. Stay away from them. Stay away from them. These crazy women that Aaron be talking about, these ones that's not qualified, what we doing with? We staying away, right? Yeah. Staying away from them. We just gonna stay away from them. That's what we gonna do. How about that?
I agree with that. Definitely stay away from them. But in this situation, I don't know what you can do. I don't know if she crazy at the time because I don't know that she actually crazy until after. Because the way they flipped the switch is like, oh, and he used to yell at me in a relationship. Oh, and he really ain't do all. I'm like, you didn't say that 6 weeks ago, and you said you couldn't leave. I can't leave. So that's where I'm like, it's just some foul stuff. It's unfortunate, but this will happen to men. This is what men got to experience.
I get it, but see, I get what you said, Aaron. But if she crazy, what you gonna do? Cut them off. Cut them off. Cut them off. See, what we need to do is just teach her, cut it, cut it, cut it. These women too high. You just cut it. That's what we need to be teaching these young men. Teach these young men just to cut it off. Don't deal with it. If you ain't getting on our page, what we gonna do? Cut it off. We gonna cut it off. We just cut it off. You either on our page or you ain't on our page. And you can go sit in your closet by yourself and think your page work. But if they ain't on our page, Aaron, I'm just telling the young men that I'm talking to, what we gonna do, King? Cut them off. We cutting them off. We just letting them go. We'll start over from scratch.
Yeah, I give you that. You're right about that. But she foul. She tried to throw that baby on him, and she said in her mind it was his. That's some foul stuff. I don't care what nobody say. In her mind, that's his baby.
We cutting them off, and what we doing? Mandatory DNA tests, right? Yep. We testing all babies, all of them. Won't get all of them. Last one of them. Every last one of them. We need a test for it. Guaranteed. Even if the baby look like you, what you gonna get? You're gonna get DNA test. DNA test. We DNA testing them all. Even if it come out with your eyes, what we doing? DNA test. DNA test. That's what we doing. See, a lot of these dudes be talking about what they talking about, but I'm telling them, we testing them all. Guess what? Come out with your curly hair, what you doing? DNA test. DNA test. It's just straight up DNA test. That's what we doing.
You ain't getting no pushback from me. All right. So I got to move into the next segment of the show. I got to get into Dr. Umar. Okay. I don't know if you're familiar with Dr. Umar, but I got to get into the next segment of the show.
He fake pro-black. He only pro-black when it's for him. I ain't seen no black school yet. I ain't seen no black dentists. I want to see who clean his teeth. You think he's a black guy?
I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I like Dr. Umar. He said a lot of good stuff. I don't care, but he ain't getting that school stuff. I don't want to get caught off by that. But he actually talked about how men can get the respect back from women. And that's what we're going to cover. Okay. So I want to get to that because I think I got you, Lee. Mm-hmm. I think that I think we've covered the. To me, this is some foul stuff. I think it's some foul stuff to try to throw that baby on him and say put God in everything. That's me. That's some foul stuff. I think we got to call it out. I think Cardi B on some foul stuff, but a lot of people gonna let it ride because it makes sense in their head.
Offset not foul.
You said what?
Offset not foul for constantly cheating on her for years.
No, because she knew what she was getting. She knew what she was getting. See, this, I'm so tired of people talking about, oh, I got with a cheater. I knew he was a cheater. He kind of told me he was going to be a cheater. Now I'm going to call him foul for being who he said he was. Lee,
Okay,
I
but
done
Cardi
heard
B
you.
been the same way this whole time too. So how is Cardi B foul then? That's all I'm
Well,
saying.
no,
So yeah, that's all I was saying was that Cardi B, you know, if Cardi B fouled and Offset fouled, that's the only reason I asked. Like, both got to be foul. Me personally, I don't know, man. It's like Cardi B gave him a chance in my eyes. Yeah, dude was doing some bullshit, but she did give him a chance, you know. So I don't know, man. Where AO at? Yeah, TL, and that's the same thing gonna happen to your girl. She gonna be pregnant while she getting smashed too. Anyway, Cardi, yo, listen, if I feel like a lot of these dudes just think that they could just do whatever to women and then women supposed to deal with it, but the moment they start doing some bullshit, then it's a problem. That's crazy, bro. Like I don't get how y'all don't see that that's crazy.
Oh no, I see it's crazy. I see it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how I fell off. But no, what I was saying is the difference between Offset and Cardi B. Cardi B came on talking about she was changed, she was a wife, she was something different. She turned away from her stripper ways and she gave that away. We have never seen Offset says that he changed from his ways. He never came on and tried to portray himself as different. I'm cool that we know what he got, right? We know what he got, but she tried to put the perception. Lee, do you agree that she tried to put the perception that she wasn't that same person anymore?
No, I don't agree that she tried to do that. She sound the same. She act the same. I just heard her on live. She sound and act the same. I don't think she changed at all. I don't think she changed much. I think the money, you know, she got richer, but money just allow you to show who you are even more. And at the end of the day, it's crazy to hear a man that's married who won't cheat on his wife, who won't do those things to his wife, defending a man that is.
Oh, I'm not defending him. See, I think that's the problem with y'all. What people don't understand is this is the person, quote unquote, they are. The one thing that I knew when I got married, my wife had to accept who I was, and I had to accept who she was. That was the only way it was going to work. I couldn't try to make her fit into my box. Either she already fit, or she was for the system, or she wasn't. We knew Offset was a rapper. She knew that Offset was messing with all these dudes. They don't even stay in the same house. When you talk about being faithful, do you know how hard it is to be faithful to somebody 30 states away from you? Like, that's the point that I'm telling you, is that how they kind of constructed their life, it wasn't really designed for him to be faithful.
Yeah, but what I think that you missing is that what was he telling her? And I promise you, he was telling her, I'm not going to do it again. And then got caught again and again and again. And that's where his lies come into play. That's where because look, hold on, eat a man, just hold on. Because in that moment, if he was man enough, he'd be like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing this. I can't stop. Let's stop this right now. But instead, this is what these dudes want to do because they want to hoard coochie. Hold on. They want to hoard the coochies. So what he did was, yo, baby, I swear to God, I ain't gonna do it no more. Word up, I ain't gonna never do it again. And then he snuck around and did it again. And that right there.
The crazy part is just a bad assumption because you don't know the personal.
But you just made a bad assumption too. Why every time a man makes an assumption that supports the women and you guys are always on the men's side?
What was my assumption?
You assumed that this conversation never happened. You assume that he told her because right now you just saying right now, yo, he always been this way. But did he tell her, hey, I'm always going to be this way and I'm going to keep messing with other women? You're assuming that he did by saying what you're saying now. And I'm saying that this is not even an assumption. This is what all these fucking piece of shit men do. They will cheat, and they will go, I'm not going to do it again, baby girl. And you know, you heard that shit before.
All right, stop right there.
So it's like at the end of the day,
hold on, wait. Because I need to ask you, don't you think Cardi B deserved to get cheated on?
Do I think she deserved to get cheated on? Shit. Based off what she did in the past?
Yeah.
I mean, even if I were to say yes, him lying to her changes the whole conversation. Because if I think she deserved to get cheated on, first of all, I'm not even gonna mess with Cardi B. That'd be my problem with these dudes that we defend. I'm not even gonna mess with her to even be able to answer that question officially, because I'm gonna be like, yo, she deserved to get cheated on. She deserve a lot of shit. I'm not about to wife her. I'm not about to have
you
beef
gotta
with her.
answer the question: do she deserve to be cheated on or not?
I don't know, man. That's
Let me get off, man. I can't have my youngest.
He been hanging with Brownsville too long. Can't
I
answer these
know.
questions.
I gotta go, man. I can't have my youngest listen unlightly because
hey man,
they'd
listen,
be all
man.
messed up.
Hey man, I'm gonna keep.
Y'all be safe.
Hey, I'm just saying, do she deserve to get cheated on based off of what she did in the past? I think she don't deserve any man based off of what she did in the past. But these men will keep going after her. So in that sense, it's really about the communication that they having, right?
That's a little sneak around, because based upon your criteria for how people should get treated for their past actions, your answer should have been yes. They just solely based upon what you said. These men did this, and that. I don't feel sorry for them. And I ask you, how long is the period in which they should either be forgiven or not? You're like, hey, it is what it is for the rest of their life. They pretty much need to continue to be treated like this. So that was your standard. So Cardi B done some foul stuff. You know what I mean? Drug people. You know what I mean? Robbed them. You know, she said it herself. And, you know, some foul stuff that you wouldn't agree with. And so based on that standard, she deserved whatever she get, all the bad stuff that come with it. So I was hoping that you maintain that standard. But since I know you are a lover of the woman.
I think what you're getting wrong is that I love women and I don't like men, right? I do not like men at all. Unless you in my circle, like I said, right? Like, so for example, if I see something happening to Aaron, I'm like, yo, what's good? Da, da, da. If I see something happening to T.O., I'm watching that shit. I'm watching them get mashed out. I'm recording it. I'm probably spitting on them a few times. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care for men that I don't care for. So in this situation, all those guys that she finessed 2 times, that's what they get. They was trying to finesse her for the Gucci. You know what I mean? That's what they were trying for. So instead of them finessing her, she finessed them. Case closed. I don't got no problem with men getting finessed. Fuck them. Okay. The difference between men and women is this. I look up to God and I'm like, God, Jesus, creator. The creator. The creator. Right? Then I look at women, I'm like, oh, Jesus, the creator. Okay. So men, I don't give a shit about them. Women, just like I look up to God, my shorty, and these women that have taken that 9 months to create all of us big head ass motherfuckers, right? I'm gonna give them their grace. I'm gonna give women their grace, because without women, we fucked. Okay, so men, you talk about them same men that talk about shooting me. Talk about them same men that's ready to kill me on any little situation. You talk about them same men that try to get me to join gangs. You talk about them same men that try to get me to sell drugs on the block. I ain't defending no man. Fuck men, bro. It's up.
Damn, Lee.
If you ain't rocking with me, then what else we talking about? Like, come on, man. So every time you give me a scenario where it's a man getting finessed by a woman, I'm taking a woman's side. It is what it is. I'm biased, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm biased. I don't give a fuck.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. All right, let me get some of this couple of these super chats. The Vaulted Truth says, Lee, man can't get pregnant. No worries, boo. Damn, that's crazy. What does that mean? The Vaulted Truth says, while grown men eat horse pick, too real for me. Damn. Okay, T.O. in the building says, Unlikely, how many trains got ran on your baby moms while she was pregnant with your kid? B.I. Ninja. Woo! That was a BAN right there. That was expressed in capitals. Okay, Planet Fitness says
confident right in that.
Planet Fitness says, ask Lee if he ever cheated. He said no. I asked him earlier. He said he just told women what it was and he stayed single and he never got in a relationship. And if he's not one of those men that's always a bunch of lies, then he must be telling the truth. Okay. Planet Fitness says a man that hates man. Yeah, that shouldn't shock you at all. Shouldn't shock you at all. Even though God is above men and women, right? Because forget what I think about men or women. God's first, right? So right and wrong, which was given to us by God, that comes first. She wrong. Whether it's a man or woman, she wrong. That's the whole point. Right is right, wrong is wrong. That's the character we standing on.
But you're supposed to be on her side. Fuck him. Fuck him. He gonna try to shoot you on the block. Fuck that nigga.
Oh man.
Shorty gonna try to help you up when they jumping you. Like y'all want to defend the same niggas that's trying to. Nah, dog. Nah. Even if she wrong, she right. Fuck him. Like, yo, I'll take T.O. baby mom, you know what I mean? I'll take her kids and all. Come live with me, baby. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing.
You playing stepdad?
Yeah, I forgive her. T.O. what? T.O. baby mom? Her specifically? Oh, yeah, she could. I will accept her. I will accept her for sure.
That's a high bar right there. I don't want no problems. T.O. is different. I can't handle it. Man. Whoever his baby mom's is, I couldn't. Nope. Out of my league there, brother. I know better. But you, shit, wow.
You dying and bugging right now while this dumbass nigga sitting here on YouTube in the chat. Nigga, pull up. God damn, you don't never pull up. You got all these super chats. And shout out to the super chat, but pull up. Speak your mind.
Nah, man, don't make him pull up because you might find out he might actually be good on these panels, and I'm afraid.
He's terrible. He's terrible socially. That's what these dudes who be in the chat. They be terrible socially. That's why they only got no super chat.
You think they ain't got no social skills?
Man, these dudes, they got no social skills in the chat all day.
Shout
out to all the super chat. Shout out to the love being sent. But if y'all really want to talk, bro, please. I'll never give any of these dudes that be sitting in that chat credit, except the ones that's actually out here with a real response. Like the rest of these dudes be just up in the chat, just wanting to have a reason to hate on women, bro. That's all they want to do. They want to hear you talk about how this woman is so bad. That's all these dudes want to do. Fuck out of here. Pull up, T.O. Or eat a dick like your fucking baby moms do, nigga. Get out of here.
That's crazy. HD is in the building, says Lee has been the great lessons from the great thespian because he putting on a show. Bravo. You know, Lee been watching. He was hanging over there at Sharon's show earlier, so that energy be rubbing off on him a little bit sometimes. And I think he bumped elbows with Brownsville, so y'all know how that be happening. Okay, T.O. says, unlike Lee said, he sucks on horse meat, so he is the lover of horses. He didn't say that.
I'm telling you, these dudes are gay, bro. These dudes are gay, bro. Like a lot of us said a lot of questionable things. I bet you don't go to those niggas. You don't go to them and tell them what they said was questionable, though. You fucking punk. It's punks, bro. Go talk to the dude who said he'd touch a kid. Go talk to that dude, huh? Yeah, you ain't gonna go comment no shit on his though, but you worry about a horse. Y'all niggas is weirdos.
I thought y'all was done beefing, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Who? I ain't say no name.
I didn't say you did. Okay, unlikely. Where's your baby mama at? T.O. said he'd take your baby mama.
You could have her, bro. Had a baby when I was 16. You think of what that was like. You could have her, bro.
She was older? She must have been older. You know.
Nah, we both were 16.
Oh, dang, y'all was young.
It was young as hell. You talking, bro. Go have her.
Yeah, nah, man. I couldn't handle no baby at 16. 18, maybe. Not no 16.
Yeah, that shit was absolutely ridiculous. Most ridiculous thing.
You was in these streets? Lee was in these streets.
Honestly, it was pure pressure. That was my first time actually.
Peer pressure.
Yeah, because I was the guy in the high school. And it was like all the women wanted to fuck with me, and I ain't really want to do these things. But the dudes was like, "Yo, bro, you got women that we want, trying to smash you, do something." So I did something, and I had a baby. Goddamn shit.
Oh Lord,
because I wasn't even trying to smash. I was like, man, I'm chilling.
Lee, you just blame somebody else like the women be doing. You can't do that.
Oh no, I take accountability. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about like what led. I'm the one that committed the action and listened to them dumbass niggas. I should have never listened to them dumbass niggas. I take accountability. I'm just telling you the story. That's what made me make the dumbass move. Was like, yo, I'm gonna do something.
You felt weak to those women too, like you tell these men do. She was a baddie, and you just had to because she wasn't ugly. So you just had to
say that. I mean, I was 16. I was super stupid. So probably say that a little bit, you know what I mean? But no, it was definitely some peer pressure shit. I was like, yo, you know what, bro? I'm gonna do this.
That's crazy. All right, we got to get into this Dr. Umar part of the segment. But before we do that, I have this one video I have to play because I thought this was a wild story. So I have to touch on it before we get to Dr. Umar. Listen to this, brother.
Am I overreacting for wanting a divorce after finding thousands of photos of myself, 33-year-old male, sleeping on my wife's 31-year-old female's phone? My wife and I have been together for 11 years and have 3 amazing kids together. We have never had any serious issues. However, the other night, I was looking for a picture of our son on her phone, and I found an album called My Name, Sleeping, with 9,631 photos of myself sleeping over the years. 9,631. She never told me about this or sent me any of the photos. It's just me sleeping in numerous different angles. But I'm so creeped out and don't know how to move forward. I confronted her about the pictures and she just got annoyed that I had her phone and offered no explanation. I feel very violated and am uncomfortable sleeping next to her.
Do you think that's reasonable enough to get a divorce?
Wait. Run that back. My bad. I was in the chat. God damn. Sorry.
It's all right. That's the chat gang. The chat is undefeated, so stop arguing with them, please, sir. Can't beat the chat. Just want to let you know that. Okay, chat is undefeated.
It is.
Am I overreacting for wanting a divorce after finding thousands of photos of myself, 33-year-old male, sleeping on my wife's 31-year-old female's phone? My wife and I have been together for 11 years and have 3 amazing kids together. We have never had any serious issues. However, the other night, I was looking for a picture of our son on her phone, and I found an album called My Name, Sleeping, with 9,631 photos of myself sleeping over the years. 9,631. She never told me about this or sent me any of the photos. It's just me sleeping in numerous different angles. But I'm so creeped out and don't know how to move forward. I confronted her about the pictures and she just got annoyed that I had her phone and offered no explanation. I feel very violated and am uncomfortable sleeping next to her. I feel like I can't be with this person anymore. What should I do?
What? Should he divorce her?
So I'll break it down. He has been married for 7 or 11 years. I forget the time. They have 3 kids together. He was looking for a picture of his child through his wife's phone. When he went through it, he saw an album of his name sleeping and saw 9,600 and something photos of him sleeping over the years in awkward, weird positions. And he's creeped out and he feels violated. And when he went to her and said, yo, what's up with these pictures and stuff? This is weird. She said, then gave him no explanation and said, stop going to my phone, basically. He's uncomfortable at this point and he wants to know, is this justifiable, basically, to get a divorce? Because he no longer feels safe and comfortable around her.
I mean, he just sounds like a weak man, because a woman not just going to say, oh, just brush me off and that's the end of the conversation. That's just not happening. And if that does happen, I mean, me personally, yeah, I'm walking the fuck away. Because if you're not willing to have a conversation with me about something I feel uncomfortable about, then we don't need to be together. Right? So would I tell him? I would tell him to try to address it again, more stern and more like don't just back down once she try to like wave you off and be like, why you going through my phone and wave you off? You sound like like I said, you sound like a sucker. You sound like you adhere to whatever she wants, and that's not how I'm moving. So either he go back, talk to her again, like, yo, why do you have these photos? What's good? Why you got me on OnlyFans with my booty out or some shit? What's going on? You selling these shits to what you doing? And if she go, I don't gotta tell you nothing, then then we ain't gotta be together no more. Now, them having 3 kids, man, I don't know, because it seemed like she already don't respect them. So would that be the smartest move when it seemed like she already kind of don't respect you? It seemed like you're gonna put yourself in a situation where you're gonna be paying child support for 3 kids. You ain't gonna be able to see your 3 kids. So yeah, it sucks when men end up in these situations because, like, yo, how long has it been when she done collected 9,000 photos and you finally seeing that shit? Like, Jesus, bro, like, open your eyes, man. You probably could have nipped this in the butt on the first damn kid. Shit, 9,000 photos. You probably could have nipped it in the butt after the second week. It seemed like she been taking them shit. 9,000 photos, bro. Come on, man. God damn. That's such a crazy scenario that I wouldn't even know what to say because he's going to be screwed regardless. I would just, you know what? I tell him to stay with her. Stay with her. Be her cuck like you want to be, and move on with your life. That's it.
I resent the fact that every guy got to be tough or hard and cannot be soft spoken. And so I resent the fact that men only get to be one way. Men are the harshest critics. Some guys are just gentle people. They not like that. And they deserve some level of respect to some degree, I guess.
They could get all that respect. And this is why I say men do this to themselves. He could have stayed by himself.
He did not know she was taking 9,672 photos of him while he was asleep.
Okay,
he was unaware.
Why he getting so emotional about it, though?
He's getting emotional about it because he don't know if he want to be in this relationship with her no more.
He getting emotional about it because she didn't give him an explanation. And then you ask, hey, why didn't she even feel like she needed to speak to this dude? Because he weak. And I get it. Yeah, some men want to be soft and shit. Bro, go be single then, bro. Cause a woman gonna walk all over you. I don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all want me to tell y'all, yo, there's a woman out there that's not gonna take advantage of you. Men take advantage. A man go. Everybody take advantage of everybody.
Tell us there are women out there that do the right thing.
No, I'm not telling you that. That's not true. Women respect men that can take control. If you can't take control, then bro, adios, amigos, bro. You could be by yourself. We got blow up dolls. We got motherfucking pocket coochies. All type of shit you can get accustomed to. You ain't got to deal with no woman. That's why I be saying.
So women just be lying to men, saying just be upfront with me. There's women out there for everybody. Like, I ain't your type of woman. You said only women. They only gonna deal with you if you demand this type of respect and this, that. So there ain't no women out there that just don't be that way just because that's who they are. It's based upon who the man is. They operate around that.
Everybody's gonna try to finesse somebody, bro. Everybody gonna try to get away. Kids do it. We all done it as kids to our parents. So it's innately in our human nature to want to, if you let me take an inch, I'm gonna take a mile. That's the name of the game. So you have to put your foot down at a certain point. You have to, or else they're going to just keep walking over you. Now, if you ask me this question, how many percentage of women will see a weakness and exploit it in men? I say 95%. You see what I'm saying? So again, man, you could play the soft role. I would just advise you to probably just be by yourself. Pick up a video game, something else. But don't be trying to be with no women talking about I want to be a soft man. That shit sound weird. Yo, I got a friend that's like that, and he always getting played by women, bruh. Dude told me the other day how, like, I didn't even know this dude. I'm like, yo, yeah, hey, what's good with you, old girl? Oh yeah, we just broke up. I'm like, what? I thought y'all was cool. He was like, nah, bro, she had me sleeping where her feet was at in the bed. Like they were like they were in the bed but sleeping like you get what I mean? Like they wasn't even, bro, for months, and then forced him to pay her first, last, and security to get him up out the house. And this is what happens.
You find this funny, huh?
Yes, it was hilarious. I laughed all in his fucking face. Said that's what you deserve because you're a fucking weakling. And he was looking at me like, "What you mean?" So hey, you know how I am, man. I'm nice. I'm like, "I stop being nice." Stop being nice. What you being
Okay.
nice for?
I can't take this no more. We got to get to Dr. Umar. Let me read these 2 super chats that came in. Red pill, blue pill, new pill, U pill, SBE something. Okay, it says T.O. mustache doesn't connect to his beard, and his beard is sitting on his neck, and no grown man should have a light Caesar haircut unless you're going bald. It's quite a strong opinion there. I ain't
Damn,
never thought about it like that. Sophisticated Jerk says that guy better get a divorce. He is going to end up on an episode of Snapped. Yeah, I think he need to leave that woman. I don't care if they've been together for a long time. 9,600 pictures of me when I'm asleep is unhealthy. It's borderline stalkerish. There's no way that there are 9,600 different scenarios of the way that I sleep. There's no way for you to justify it to me in by any means, unless you're a scientist and you were using me for studies. I wouldn't be comfortable no more. Like I just find that to be some weird type stuff, and you never know who you may be sleeping next to. I know a lot of times y'all say you know who you married and stuff like this. A lot of ignorance in this world. There's a reason why we all don't have master's degrees. There's a reason why we're all not economists. There are things we are not skilled at in a lot of areas. And I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm comfortable because that's the most vulnerable you're gonna be when you close your eyes. So I can't defend myself. I could probably sleep in a bulletproof vest like 50 did at the time he was beefing with Preem and all that, but yeah, that's dangerous. So I would recommend you get out of there, bro. You're no longer you've been violated in a way in which I don't think she could fix and justify. And she has no desire to. So I personally wouldn't recommend that he stay in that relationship. I don't advocate for divorce and things like that, but I wouldn't be comfortable with that woman.
Yeah, I'm out. That shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. 100 pictures I could probably get over. I ain't gonna lie, like, man, she a little weird. She like watching me sleep. All right, cool. I mean, maybe I'm him.
Aren't you going to demand a response though? Aren't you going to demand in order for the relationship to continue, you're going to demand a reason, right? Like, yo, why you got these?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he was like, yo, give me a response. And I think she's like, no, you're just overreacting, and kind of brushed it off. And I think he's like, yo, no, I need to know. And she kept brushing it off. I don't think he was just like took the first rejection. I think there was a process. But even for me, I'm gonna tell you like this. No, you need to give me a response. If she say no, I'm not gonna badger anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, me too.
Once I said my position, that's what it is.
I'm gonna go get a hotel. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not sleeping with you no more. But see, again, he probably still in that bed with Shorty. he's still doing it.
That's wild, bro. Yeah, it's wild. Sean, what up, bro?
Man, what's good with y'all? How y'all feeling?
What's goody?
Life is good, man. I'm elite tripping today, as you can see, but you know,
this nigga elite on one today, yo.
Yo, what have I done? Like, I'm just saying, y'all on the same time I'm on. Y'all just won't say it. Fuck these dudes. If they ain't your homie, if they ain't your people, man, you know it's fucking.
Let me tell you why we not. If I was in a courtroom and I don't know the defendant from a can of paint, I'm going by right or wrong in the evidence provided.
Oh, that's different.
This is kind of like that because we do convict in the court of public opinion. We have our public opinions and we make convictions. So it's not that far off. I think she's so foul and wrong. I don't think there's almost nothing he could have done because she was still with him, still wanted to be in a relationship, still had to use this as an excuse to move herself from the victim. I think she's the most foul in the situation. And he told her, I got 2 girls. I got 3 girls. Like he had 3 at one point, I think. So he not lying. The whole world know how they moving. So it's like, nah, she don't get no benefit of the doubt that he was a liar or something like that. I just think she the foul one in this situation. There are times where men just weren't, it's okay to say, yeah, the man was right. It wasn't on him this time. It's okay to say that.
Nah, he wasn't right for dating her. That was stupid. And she definitely wrong, but he's stupid for sitting here trying to have relationships with women that he's telling that he's going to have other women. Just be single. I just don't understand why men don't get that. Just be single. It worked out for me perfectly. I tried it where I was trying to not try to be with multiple women, but I was trying to like be with a shorty, and then she started stalking me and shit. And I was like, I ain't doing that no more. And then ever since I started just telling the woman the truth, some left. Some was like, all right, I honestly, I don't want to do all that. You ain't about to just have sex with me and then that's it. I'm like, all right, cool. But I gave them the option. You know what I'm saying? And at that point where you have a relationship, and I don't know, maybe he told her after is what I'm thinking. After they got into a relationship is usually how it works. Then that's you know what I mean? That's kind of messed up. And you already moving foul, bro. You shouldn't be doing that. You could be single and do that. You could be single and nobody could tell you shit. Yet men will get into a relationship just to be told shit. Like it's just so crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I
She
find
definitely foul though. Ayo, I agree with you.
Yeah, some foul stuff. I'll be because I was gonna turn 15 like daddy, and she was gonna be nodding her head like in my head, that is your daddy. And like all these other women, you've been in this life for 10 years, he is your son. Like I swear, like all that stuff just come like it's crazy the mindset of this stuff, man. It really, really is. But I get it. You know, you don't know bull from a can of paint, so it is what it is. Anybody can get it. I get it. It's just for me, I'm very big on right and wrong is wrong. I don't care. It's like a guy deciding to take his child out of state on somebody. Like that's some foul stuff. Don't take the child from his mom. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's wrong. I wouldn't care if it was a guy. So in this action, there's some foul stuff because she's in a very powerful position, and with great power comes great responsibility. This is the one thing that is unique to women of the power that they have. There has to be a level of responsibility that comes with it. Just like when men are stronger than women, when you say, bro, you wouldn't have to hit her, you could have just held her down. We give you yeah, bro, he's kind of right. Because that comes with the responsibility. So it's just logic to me. But I understand your desires to say, nah, he a POS. Cool.
Man, I like seeing motherfuckers get screwed over. That shit, love it, bro. I love it. I love seeing men get screwed over. It is hilarious.
Damn,
I don't rock with you. Hey, man, let her get you.
Anyway,
especially if you out here messing with them thoughts, bro. You out here messing with them thoughts, bro. And man, it's times where I told to do so, and he still. Next day, I saw him coochie crunch with shorty. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I just told. I ain't telling y'all shit no more. You know what I'm saying? That's how it went. Like, and I was doing this shit like at 20.
You know why you love women, Lee? The power in which they have that beauty, sir. You love that beauty, okay? So you can be a victim of that beauty too, sir. That's men's biggest.
True, but I love women because they are the only visual gods that we can see. They're the only ones that we can literally, well, besides the animals that create life. That's why I love women. Just like I love God. These women are creators. You know, that's why I love them. My big head ass wouldn't be here. That's what I love.
Fair enough, brother. I listen, I love women too, so I ain't taking nothing away from them. But we got to get to this. Yeah, women are amazing. So yeah, we got to get to this Dr. Umar. Sean, you got anything before we get to this Dr. Umar?
I can hold off.
Nah, I don't want you to hold off. You sure?
Well, we about to move on.
Lee, I want to know what does it take to make you say that's a funky bitch?
Thank you.
What does it take to make you say that's a funky degenerate whore?
Did you see me on Sharon's show earlier?
No, I didn't even see it.
Oh, I asked Brownsville, I said, sir, can you just tell me what the characteristics of a weak woman is so that way I can distinguish them from a strong woman?
Oh, man. I
asked him 3 times, 2 to 3 times, and if y'all thought, you know what I mean, deflection was the art of womanhood, oh, Lord, oh my gosh. But I digress,
I mean, yo, I understand what he's doing there, you know? Like every time people talk about women, I'm thinking about my sister and like and my moms and shit. So I don't think women could do no wrong, man. I ain't gonna hold.
I got 4 brothers. So every time a man gets done foul, I think about my 4 brothers.
See, that makes sense. I got 2 brothers and 2 sisters. So you know, I was even. But
you ain't no even. You ain't no even.
I was in the middles, 2 and 2.
Oh, they heard what you said about men, sir.
But nah, Lee, what it take to make you say that's a funky bitch? Y'all don't need to hear me say this online a lot, but it's true, man. It's a
shorty right here.
You know what I'm saying? Like Man,
If you putting a
chicks,
baby on a dude that's not his, you funky as hell.
what
If you
about
s-
what about
if
chicks
you
that put charges on niggas falsely?
oh falsely, damn. I don't know about that one. Maybe he needed a charge on him. Maybe he needed to be in jail. He probably would have got me shot up or something if he wasn't. So fuck him.
So
Not
so
even
if
gonna
a
hold
chick
you.
put a baby on a nigga and then find out it's not his, and then she pursue child support and fuck his life up, is she then a piece of shit?
Nah, she just doing what she supposed to. You feel me?
Oh Lord.
If she a thought, that's what thoughts do, brother. That's why I'm trying to tell Aaron, don't get with a thought. Thoughts not even supposed to be having babies, but for some fucking reason, thoughts keep having babies. These hoes ain't supposed to have babies, but y'all keep giving them fucking babies. So hey, yo, like listen, dog. If you listen, thoughts gonna do what thoughts do. I'm not mad at a thought, a hood rat, a shorty that's on some prostitution type bop doing that. That's what she supposed to do. If anything, I'm a fist dapper low key with nobody looking. I'm like, yeah, shorty, you got his ass.
Yeah, Sean, this is a losing battle, bro.
It's not though. If y'all listening to the point that I'm putting the power in the man's hand first, and once he gives that power away to these thoughts, because the good woman ain't gonna do this to you. They ain't gonna sit there and have a baby on you. They gonna say shit like normal things, like I'm not having a baby until I'm married. That's what good women gonna say. That's what my girl said. My girl said, "What, baby?"
Nope.
My girl said, "I ain't have no baby with no man until at least 3-4 years, so we get to know each other." Yeah, you want the girl that's gonna have your baby in a week, so you deserve everything that come from that woman.
You think a guy? No, Sean, we got to move on. I got to move. I can't.
I'm winning. Checkmate. Can I say checkmate now?
I can't, man. I can't.
You playing chess against yourself. What you mean?
I'm winning.
You the black and the white side of the chess game, bro.
Listen,
He is special breed. He is special breed, man. All right, we got to get to this Dr. Umar, okay? All right. Dr. Umar was recently having a conversation, and when he spoke about a way in which men can get the respect back from women, right? I thought it was interesting, and it's something I want to cover. But speaking of children, because Lee don't care if you do somebody dirty and you get this baby through on you. Do we all agree that children cost money, right? Do we all agree to that? Yeah. And I do think that if you are not the primary caretaker of the child, then you should definitely be paying some level of child support. I don't have no problem with that. We all agree to that. All right, cool. So we at least have a baseline of understanding, right? We don't believe in being no bum or nothing like that. We believe in the baseline. All right. So now let us get to Dr. Umar. Okay, he was recently on the podcast of comedian Donnell Rawlings. Okay, I forgot his nickname, but y'all know what I'm talking about. But they were speaking about some serious topics in conversation, and this one came up. Oh yeah, Ashy. There we go. That's Ashy Larry. I hope he got rich off of that. I really do. I hope all these men get this money that they rightfully deserve. Okay, now let's get into the video.
Do you think in our community that black men are frustrated with the perception black women have had of men? The put downs.
Absolutely, black men are frustrated with the perception that black women have of us, but we're partly responsible for that.
How so?
I'll give you. Let me give you this one. I believe that if black men today, right now,
he's about to get into what black men have to do right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. He about to get into it. Now, look, I don't necessarily like the image that's put out there, but I'm starting to like the newer image that's starting to get put out there. It's starting to get a little bit better. We starting to get a little bit more side. We're starting to see the differences. So it's getting gradually better, but it's going to take some time. But Dr. Umar said we are responsible for how women view us in our image and all that, right? So he's about to present a way to effectively change that. And let's see if this is something y'all agree that can be done.
Responsible for that.
How so?
I'll give you. Let me give you this one. I believe that if black black men today, right now, you and I and all of our brothers, there's about 20 million African men in this country. If we would just take responsibility of the raising and the protecting and the educating and the succeeding of our boys, if we just told black women that we are now responsible for all the boys, y'all got the girls, we got the boys.
And I'm
Even
with
if
you
don't have a man.
100%. I am 1,000.
Stay with me, brother Donnell. If we did that, I believe black women would begin to respect black men again. One of the biggest reasons our women are so frustrated with us, they don't see us taking responsibility for the raising of men. And in African culture, teaching boys to be men is always the responsibility of the men.
I agree with
the
you.
Village. It is never the responsibility of the women. And for me, as a school psychologist, nothing upsets me more, Brother Donnell, than when I go to a community football game, I go to
Right there. Let's stop right there. Dr. Umar says that the way we get the love, admiration back from women is to take care of the raising, the protecting, the education of the boys. Let them have the girls. Y'all agree with that?
Nah, I think for some women, yeah, I'm sure that it'll help. But some women is just, they don't give a fuck. They don't care about that, man. They're gonna be disrespectful. They're gonna be whatever they're gonna be. I just really don't know if it's gonna move the needle, to be 100% honest. I do think it'll make us more respectful, respectable. I do think it will mend some things in the community, but I just don't see on a large scale people changing who they are. And when I say people, I mean those women. I just don't see it. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't see it.
How about you, Lee?
Yeah, man, I don't see it either. Is he talking about like just regular men taking care of other people's babies, or is he talking about like the men take care of their babies that they created? Because he didn't really.
He's talking about what I've been talking about for a long time. It's men's job to fix our community. Now, I agree with that part. I just don't agree that it's going to have that effect on women to make them now become respectful. A disrespectful person is disrespectful by choice. You know what I'm saying? It's not a matter of circumstance. When me and Lee get into an argument, we disrespect each other by choice. When Aaron gets mad, Aaron don't go to disrespect because he chooses not to. We choose to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
You know, it won't change nothing because men are gonna make the same mistake that 2Time made. They're gonna get with the lowest version of us. I've heard men up here say that they don't even want an educated woman. So again, it ain't gonna change nothing if you still gonna have sex with a woman that's that girl that we just said ain't shit. You know, men gotta be better at who they choose to have a baby with. Would be the first thing. Like, we would have to be incredible at that shit. Like, no more babies should ever be made by a thought. No more babies should ever be made by a woman like the woman you just showed us.
Let me ask you a question, sir.
But do you agree?
Because like I get it, but you mean a known thought, right?
Well, not a thought, a hood rat, a girl that has low education. Like, you could put a plethora of different things in there, but yeah, a thought shouldn't have a baby. A girl who has low education shouldn't have a baby. A girl who has a woman who has no money shouldn't be able to have a baby. Meaning that black men need to go, yo, what's your, instead of saying I don't care if she have money, because it's really about how did she get the money. Unless she's the OnlyFans chick. Go ahead. Sorry.
You're putting a lot of stuff out there. So how do you gauge education? Because mind you, I don't have a degree, right? But often in my day-to-day process with people, they by default think that I do. They by default think that I have a collegiate type of degree and all those things just on a day-to-day process, how I deal with people and whatnot. But I do not. So how are we identifying educated person, right? Because no educated women. What does that mean? And how are we to actually critique that, right? You see what I'm saying? Because I don't know if you mean that they have to go to college and get a degree for you to identify them as educated. And that's how mostly it is done with conversation with people.
I think majority, yeah. They need to have education just like the men need to have an education or some trade or degree. But if not, conversation. Just like you said, through conversation, people think that Aaron O got a degree. How? Why? Why do they think that? That's how you defined it. By how and why do they think that Aaron O has a degree? Because of the way you articulate yourself, because the way you carry yourself in a conversation, the way you're not able to quickly cut people off. This is proper etiquette of just humans in general socially. And if when you talk to most of these women, and I've done it when I was single, I was dating women, and just as fast as I met them, I dipped on them because we conversating, and then out of nowhere you just say nigga, or out of nowhere you start using these ghetto ass languages. I'm like, oh, yo. One time I told the girl, yo, I might go to the bathroom and just dipped, just dipped on her, and that's what us as men need to do. Exclude all the, because yo, we go, man, I got the money now. Let me go get a baddie. Nah, let me go get the next Senate of DC, because there's women that are that. Let me go get her. Let me go get the next chief of police woman. Let me go get a police officer as a woman. But nah, in our culture, nah, hell nah. She don't need to have education. All she got to do is cook, clean, be feminine, friendly, and whatever the fuck that shit is. We have terrible perceptions on what we think a good woman is. So I think that his thing is not going to work. I think it's about never having a bit, like a thought should be devoid of kids. A chick that's uneducated should be, no kid should ever even come in their vicinity until they're able to prove themselves to men. And then this is when I would start looking at men at a higher level, but you can't, because all they do is go get the thoughts.
Well, just for clarification, you do believe they should have a college degree. So you believe we should request evidence of such actions?
If you want, hell yeah. If you want, yeah.
How else? Or because if you walk up to a woman, can you guess her body count?
I'm not talking about body count though.
But
yeah, sometimes I can. Sometimes I can.
Oh, but no, I'm saying this is important, because if you're saying a girl is a thought, right? The one thing women keep saying is you don't know how many people I slept with. So I'm saying women are saying we know how to hide stuff, and it works. So that's why I said, how do we quantify it? Because I'm like, okay, she may be a thought, but we don't know. She moved here from Jersey to Miami, and
she's still gonna give you thought energy. Yeah. Trust me. Just put her around a guy like me. I'll bring the thought right out of her. Put her around Antonio. Antonio, make her. Antonio, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you put her around that right guy, and she will reveal thoughtness, bro. Trust me.
Crazy.
Trust me. Maybe you not that guy that she gonna reveal it. Like, if a woman, like, and like, yo, the thought part really not the big deal to me. You know, I don't think she should have a baby. Is all I'm really saying. She shouldn't have a baby if she gonna be thoughting. But the uneducated women, you know, the women that deal in like a prostitution type of mindset, whereas I'm gonna get these men for what they got, those women should not have babies, man, at all, bro. But the thought, you know, she could change her ways. I mean, I ain't mad at the thotties. Like, I just don't think they should have. They should.
Wait, they get to change their ways.
A thought?
Yes.
If she, because thoughts could be educated, bro.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm saying I met this teacher. She was smart as hell. She was showing me mad shit, and then at the, you know, later on, she at the top the boy. I mean, yeah, I wasn't mad at her. She wasn't out here preaching ghettoism and walking around looking crazy. She looked like just a regular teacher. You would have never thought a white ass.
Now look, just being fair, a chick can be a thought for you, but not be a thought in general. You could just be that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And that's that too.
Just saying.
So the thought part is, you know, but the uneducated part should be.
Sean, no, it sounds like you trying to change a 304 into a house. We just went through this with Cardi. No.
Oh no, I'm just saying that I'm that nigga. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying she might first day fuck me. That don't mean she gonna first day fuck me, and vice versa. You feel me?
This is becoming insanity right now. Okay.
What?
Okay. All right, man. Let me introduce the one, the only, the notoriously loved Dr. Brownsville is in the building. Okay. Wrong button.
Brownsville.
I always click the wrong button. My apologies, man. I always click the wrong button. It's a bad habit of mine. I don't know why.
And love, peace and love, man. First of all, man, peace and love to the kings on the panel. Peace and love to all the kings and queens in the chat, man. Aaron O, I believe Dr. Umar is correct in his assessment when it comes to Black women respecting Black men again, right? We have to get to the point where the Black men in our community, where we become willing to fix the brokenness within our community, right? And Dr. Umar, he made the point that if we would at least tell our women that, hey, we at least will take care of the boys and raise them as good, upstanding men, right? He's talking about making sure that each and every one of the boys, in order to become men, they're recalibrating their value systems, right? They're going to have a good sense of structure, stability, masculinity, and leadership, right? Now, the problem that we have is when Black men are still kicking up against it and rejecting it, right? It's saying, no, why should we have to do it, right? Why should we have to get involved in mentoring young Black boys? To me, when I hear those kind of things, it's disheartening, right? Because even now, I am mentoring 8 kids that don't belong to me, that I didn't create, right? And I am dedicating myself to make sure that they have a recalibrated value system, to make sure that they're worshiping a higher power. They have honor, they have integrity, they have loyalty, they understand self-reflection, they understand how to take accountability, they understand how to ascribe themselves to responsibility, and they understand how to be loyal, right? I'm also teaching them how to communicate, specifically with women, right? Not like the Rim brothers are teaching people how to communicate, but to uplift the women, to get back into the natural order of manhood, which is to protect women and children. And that's all Dr. Umar is speaking about, right? So why are men rejecting that message?
Well, let's talk about it. So I didn't give my thoughts on it yet because I want to get everybody else's thoughts because I knew what he said and I've had time to sizzle on it, right? I don't know if you think there's a difference between a single dad raising a child and a single mom raising a child. Do you think that in either or, do you think one has a higher success rate, or do you think it's pretty like it's pretty even? The outcome could be anything.
I believe that it is better for men to raise boys to become men, and for women to raise girls to become women. I think that's logical, Aaron. Though.
Okay, so no, I hear your answer. Now obviously, if I have a daughter and I don't have a son, you think the child should still be raised by both of us. But if the choice had to be made, give the child to the mom and vice versa. Okay, I got it right. So the reason that I take a little bit of disagreement with Dr. Umar is because I live in today's time. And I don't believe that women will respect a man for raising the boys, the child, and them having to pay child support. See, because I originally asked the question to Sean, do you think the person that is not the primary caretaker of the child should be paying child support if they're not the primary caretaker? And he said, yeah. Because in a person's default mind, they think, oh, yeah, if you ain't there in the home, you're not taking care of your child or something, you do need to pay that woman child support. But in this scenario, the mother is saying, here, son, go to your daddy for him to raise you. He's going to be the primary caretaker, educator, and protector of the child. I do believe I should be the primary educator of our children. So I get that aspect. But the mom paying me to raise my child, I don't see any woman in high understanding to say, because children cost. So if the mother had just a child herself, she still would be requesting child support. So the reverse should be the same. If I'm the primary caretaker of a child, yeah, I'm going to do the educate and protect it, but send that money over here too. You think we get respect if she had to pay to be a parent as well?
But you see what you just did?
I didn't do anything.
So Dr. Umar is having a conversation about men stepping up to the plate, raising men, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
what you did, Aaron, though,
Mhm.
is, well, what about the woman?
I didn't do that.
Once again, the number one rim brother tactic is to put it back on the woman, right? Oh, so now since we're coming to this agreement as men, because there's two men talking, right?
Mhm.
It was Dr. Umar talking to another brother about what his proposal is to solve the respect issue between women and men, right? And he proposed that men take a step up. We talked about men stepping up, right?
Mhm. He
a few
proposed
hours
it.
ago, right? So that's what his message was.
Mhm.
And now I'm talking to you, brother Aaron, though.
Mhm.
And instead of you talking about men stepping up, you talking about, well, hey, if men stepping up, then we got to add a caveat to where the women are now helping the men step up.
Yes. So I'm breaking down what he said and how men can gain respect. So women are part of the conversation. I don't never need to blame nobody, right? My own life is a reflection of my actions, right? I'm saying in this scenario, I don't believe women will respect any man if they have to pay him child support for their own child. I don't. Now, if you're saying, yes, we get the primary caretakers of our son and all this, and she paying us, like these men need to step up. If you're okay with that, then we're in agreement. I believe this conversation is based upon a man that receives no support for his child from the mother financially, even though we all agree that a child costs money. And if you're the primary caretaker of a child, the other parent should be paying for that child some child support. We all agreed upon this until it was a scenario in which the woman had to do the paying. Then, of course, you pop up and go, dun, 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 dun. No woman should have to pay. You're a real man. You about to do this whole spill and stuff. And that's cool. But I just don't believe we're going to get no respect if what's done is the right thing, which is to pay. Hey, here you go. Raise a child. Here goes some money. Raise that. Woo, woo, and we good. I don't believe men are turning down money from women that want to pay them to raise their children. I don't think so.
But and see, and here's the thing, right? And that is the mentality that's going to continue to hinder our community, right? Because men, for some odd reason, they always want some type of handout, right? Either it's one or two things. Either they want to complain about women, or they want women to just hand them out extra benefits, right? Men, listen, men and women aren't equal. We got to understand that.
Say it again, please. Please say it again.
Men and women aren't equal,
Thank
right?
you.
They're not equal under the law.
Under God's law.
You have a no. you have a legal obligation to pay for your child, men and women. Facts or no facts? Oh yeah, this you in my world over here, Mr. Brownsville. This is the Aaron O land right here.
You talking legally? Yes, you're correct, right? I get what you're saying. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, right? What I'm saying is what you're saying is not going to solve the problems, right? And as long as you keep that weaker form of mentality of a man, we're going to continue to regress instead of progress, right? You see, the issue is this. We men have to understand that God intended for us to maintain the higher burden, right? To not put the heavier burden on our women, right? To take charge, to solve problems, to be leaders, right? And to figure out how to be successful in life and take care of our families, right? And what has happened is men has regressed to this point to where you're speaking of this house husband, soft guy era, weak man era type of situation.
I'm speaking to Umar, sir. I'm speaking specifically to Umar.
Even have a conversation about men stepping to the plate and doing more without you adding, well, hey, if I got to do more, she got to do more. right? It's always some type of comparison with a woman or competing with a woman.
You on my show, and you know you can't get away with this. I never said she had to do more. We all agreed. Sean, you hear this stuff, Sean.
Yeah,
Don't make me do this.
He was talking supplement. He wasn't talking more. He was talking supplement. When the woman has the kid, the man, our job is to supplement if you don't have custody. What Aaron was speaking to was if like you said, if the man has the kid, then the woman has to supplement in some way. She has to put in somehow. She can't just kick back and just get mani-pedis and watch TV all day. She got to do something to put on for this community. I'm like you. I've been on YouTube for a long time saying everything in the black community is up to the black men to fix, to lead. My only thing is I don't think that guarantees that all black women will then be like, oh my God, he's respectable. I think I never heard you or Aaron O curse nobody out. That's because that's not on the menu for y'all. Y'all not gonna do that. It's not an option in terms of online. I don't know what you do in real life, but maybe for me, sometimes I lose my temper. You know what I'm saying? But a person who like if you don't smoke weed, I don't smoke weed. I don't drink right now, so it's not an option. I'm just saying, like, for people who are disrespectful, we choose to be disrespectful in those times. Some people choose to never be disrespectful. I don't think people who currently choose to be disrespectful will all of a sudden be like, you know what, I'm going to be respectful to these people. They're going to be disrespectful.
Well, Sean, you got to understand what Dr. Umar is talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about community-wise, how men can get more respect from our women because of the situation and circumstances that the black man has put our people in, right? And here's the thing. See, Aaron, no, when you're talking about this reciprocity thing, or you're talking about, hey, well, you got to do something thing, right? I've mentioned to y'all, I'm into 8 boys right now, right? Do you think I'm getting any supplement for that? Do you think I expect any supplement for that? No, because in order to progress our community forward, there's going to have to be some sacrifices made by black men. And we cannot always be looking for supplements. That's not what Dr. Umar is talking about. Dr. Umar is talking about, hey, what can we do to extend ourselves further to maintain a heavier burden, remove some of the burden from our women by and large. And if we do that, if our women see us stepping up by and large to that point, right? So we listen, in his situation that he's talking about, those Rim brothers, no good suckers, they won't be online complaining about single mothers anymore, right? Because there's always gonna be a man that's gonna fill in the gap and take that boy and raise him up to be a man, an upstanding man, right?
Bruh.
So solving problems because the women are taking care of the daughters, right? And the men are taking care of the sons, right? And what Dr. Umar's vision is, what he's saying is, if the men step up and raise these boys into strong men, right? That by itself is going to put the woman in position to now come back under the leadership of the man, because guess what? Now men are going to become better problem solvers. Now men are going to become more honorable. They're going to have more integrity. They're going to have more self-reflection, right? They're going to have more masculine traits of a man because another man has shown them how to self-sacrifice, has shown them how to put themselves to duty, have shown them how to be benevolent towards women and children. All of those things necessary that we need to
the problem is, this is the problem, right? I never made reference to even supplements. I think people should do what they are obligated to do. And as a mother of a son, you are obligated to provide for your child. If I have a child and I say, hey, look, I ain't gonna be around, go to your mama, and she like, yeah, okay, so you're not gonna be able to be around as much and do what you gotta do? Nah, I'm gonna send you some dollars though. Okay, thank you for at least sending some money. That's the least you can do, is what they say. So I'm saying, look, legally, the least a woman can do is also pay child support while that man is being the primary provider, caretaker, educator, protector of the boys. And I'm saying we won't get no respect if they have to pay. Now, if we just did it and they ain't had to pay no money for their own child, we probably would get respect, right? And I'm saying we are giving, you're saying men and women are not the same. Well, unless you want to distinguish who is better, which I'm not sure if you're willing to do, the women have been getting congratulated. Oh, thank you so much for holding down when the man left and you stayed, while getting supplemental support while doing that. They were not accomplishing these goals without no supplemental support. So when you say they stepped up, well, if you show me women that are stepping up with no supplemental support, then I'd be like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. Most of these references are with women that have supplemented support, that are stepping up. And a large scale of them have been supported by government funding, which is totally fine because the large majority of the community, we poor and broke, remember? So I'm aware of that. So I'm just saying, I don't believe this will work, Mr. Umar, because we can't get respect if a woman does what she is supposed to do and monetarily provide for her child. They will only respect a man if they don't have to put any financial money into their own child while a man is doing all these things, which fine, but that's not technically right because he's the primary caretaker and children cost money. So you're not only talking about sacrifice, you're talking about going above and beyond, not just above. You want above and beyond. And you want to sell to people as if everybody has the capabilities to go above and beyond. And everybody does not. Everybody has the capabilities to go above, but not the beyond, buddy. And that's what my gripe is, Dr. Umar. He is not even going to even be doing these actions. Now, I believe he's talking about men raising their own children. I don't necessarily believe he's talking about men just raising all the kids in the community getting together, because I could make the argument that one man can raise 7 kids then. So we really don't need all men to do that. Some of the men can be a bunch of losers. We just need a few good men to raise them. If that was the argument, and that's not what he's presenting. He's saying the men need to do this and the men need to do that. I think primary caretakers of children should be financially compensated because that's the way it has always been. But I don't think men get respected if they are what you call supplemented by things that people should legally do.
I agree, Aaron, with that. With your sentiment and your breakdown of it. I didn't see the Umar video, but just when I was talking about it, I can understand a little bit of what you're talking about. To Brownsville's point, I understand what he's saying because I understand there's a difference between men and women, and there's a reason why things are what they are based on our choices and our decisions. How we look at each other, how we treat each other, it makes sense. And then to Aaron's point, like it's not going. Of course, with double standards, it's not going to be like, okay, a woman is going to supplement a man. That's not going to happen in that way. And again, she's not going to respect the man. She's not. But the thing that I believe that most people, not just women, but people in general respect is integrity. And if you're going to stand for something, stand on it. Even the bad guy can get the check because, again, he's standing for something. Maybe not something that, be positive, but because he has this code that he's standing on, and this is discipline, whatever he's doing, and inspires her in some way, that's what she's willing to go with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can look at any person, whether negative or positive, the people they pull towards them. Why do they get pulled towards the good and the bad of people? You know what I'm saying? Whether it be someone like the Joker or Scarface or Obama. Why do these people draw in people in general? It doesn't even matter. It's the fact that they have integrity and they stand on something. And the fact that it won't waver. And they're not the people who are being told what to do. And they actually have to figure out what they're doing with their life. And they're going somewhere. They have direction. If you're that type of person, you're going to end up pulling people who get behind you. It's because you stand on something and you're going somewhere in life. You know what I'm saying? So if you want respect, in my opinion, for the community, you have to be someone who's willing to do that within your own household first. Like legitimately, like the community starts at home. Families are the cornerstone of every community. If you look at our community, quote unquote, how many broken homes are there? So how can you have a strong community if there are so many broken homes? So what you can do, starting with yourself, for the most part, starting with yourself, just you guys here, invest, reflect, and look in yourself. And then try to get, I would say at least, some type of critique from your family and how they view you. Like, get an honest heart to heart. Be like, yo, how you think I am in the family? Because in my family, I already know who leads, like who the real men are in the family. You know what I'm saying? Like, legitimately. And even me, I'm with that. Sorry, go ahead.
You breaking up though too. I think y'all are missing the heart. Y'all are missing the heart of what he's talking about. The point of contention that we having up here is not really what the men should be doing. It's how the women are going to react as a result of what the men do. That's the real point of contention. That is the real meat and potatoes of it all. I understand what you're saying, Brownsville, but what I think it to go along with what you're saying, I think we need a cultural realignment. I think we need a reprogramming. I think we need to bring shame back for men and women. I think there has to be shame for a man for not taking care of his community, for not building, for not feeling responsible for the well-being, the growth, and the growth of the community. There has to be shame is one way of saying it, but women have to start to take pride again in being the mothers of the community. They have to take pride in that. You can't just be like, I'm out here, I'm out of town thugging with my rounds. You can't just be sexy red at age 45. You can't be that. You got to be the community mom. I got to know that if my daughter's walking down the street and she doing wrong, that Brownsville's wife is going to be like, Taylor, what are you doing? Don't make me call your mom. She got to do that again. You know what I'm saying? That has to happen. So we have to realign our community and we have to reset our culture. All the music, all the TV, all the goofy shit that they see us doing and hear us doing, we have to make it to where that's unacceptable to go along with everything that y'all talking about. So it ain't just a matter of, the men are doing better. Yeah, that's great. We need to do that. Absolutely. But also the women need to understand what's acceptable and what's not acceptable for them. And they have to hold each other accountable. Like we have to hold each other accountable for be saying beans. That's your nephew, bro. You know, this nigga out here shooting, nigga, he listen to you. Get that nigga to stop shooting, my nigga. That's one of the little moles, nigga. He under the fire, nigga. That's one of your guys, nigga. Man, go holler at that nigga. Like real talk, we got to hold each other accountable in that way, and that's how you start to shift culture because we hold each other accountable.
Right, and it starts with the men, right? And when it comes to shame, right? I need to shame you two brothers right now, both you and Beans, for having those hoodies on, right? Looking like y'all about to go out.
That's the man who be wearing a ski mask every other time we see him.
And Beans got the hoodie on with the shades. So
I've been sick all week, man.
walk up in the spot, they gonna think he there to rob it, right? So listen. All I'm saying is this: when men are getting together and we're trying to figure out the solutions that is going to be necessary to propel our community forward, right? We should not be then looking at the women. We should be focusing on what men need to do. How men, as Aaron O put it, need to be going above and beyond. Like I said, if I had that mentality of Aaron O, which describes me being a person that wants supplements, right? And I should be going to those young men that I'm mentoring, the parents, and saying, hey, I need you to supplement this and supplement that and pay me for my time and pay me for the activities that I'm doing with them and pay me for all the things that I'm doing to instill some good, solid values into these young men, right? Then what am I even doing it for? That's the problem, right? It's a thing called selfless service. And without selfless service, we're only going to hinder our community, right? Because everything isn't going to be reciprocal, right? Sometimes you're going to have to put more labor in before you even receive the reward. And I believe that's all Umar's talking about. He's saying men, by and large, stepping up, doing more, taking more responsibility. And when the women see that, men have a more vested interest in propelling the community forward, then they're going to naturally begin to be more respectful of men.
You know what, Brownsville? I agree with you, man. Also, I think when it comes to men, I think one of the biggest issues is we do a lot, not we, but a lot of people in general procrastinate. And you had to figure out, well, why the procrastination? Why the laziness? Why the lack of motivation? Why are men in general not trying to move and progress in life? And it is the old saying, the saying like, easy times bring soft men, hard times bring stronger men. There is definitely a fact to that, some wisdom to that, because you figure with everything being made simple, this microwave generation doesn't have the patience to deal with themselves to even try to, as man, just to try anything, because it's like, well, what's the alternative? What can I do? And then you start making excuses why you can't do this and that, and then you become exterior and not interior, basically looking at yourself. You look at the world, you start comparing yourself to others, like, well, why they got this? And now you're in your feelings because you're looking at how the world makes you feel rather than going by what you know about yourself. And you ignore yourself in the process of trying to move forward in life. But again, this all starts from, like, are things easier today? Oh, hell yeah. If you compare, I'm in the military. If you compare us compared to the guys of the '80s, it's night and day. If you compare the '80s to the '50s, it's definitely night and day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, we are different men of different times. And this is what Aaron O kind of hits on a little bit, because he understands the men of this age and why they are what they are. But it's like, well, how do we mitigate against that? And that is a very tough thing to get men motivated when, for the most part, the number one thing that motivated men is women. But women aren't attracted to weak men. So we're kind of at a dilemma in the moment when it's like, well, what can we do for men naturally? Because if women was a motivation, but you're not the thing that women are attracted to, what's going to motivate you now? You know what I mean?
I hate y'all.
Love you, Beans.
Yeah. He not. Yeah. Let me get caught up on these super chats real quick. Donnell Hawkins says educated women can be bat-ish crazy also. Oh, yeah, they probably like number one on the PhD levels. Farewell to Jack says, don't expect a goodbye. Women committing accidental paternity fraud is Brownville fault. How does monogamous, faithful, loyal women not know who she let impregnate her? Oh, yeah. Those women don't exist. Okay.
I know that ain't who I think.
Truth in reality says, why men have to set up or step up? How about a woman just give her womb to a man of character in the first place who wants to play Tyrone and save the game? You better call Tyrone. Don't call me. Jack says, only the 304s be double dipping can be wrong about paternity. Well, they ain't gonna stop double dipping because I think Lee told them that's the game that they better play. Okay. Jack says only paternity certainty men can have is vasectomy. I heard that ain't even guaranteed. Okay. Spencer in the building says, why does this crazy guy believe men should take care of a woman when she's not his wife? Because he believes that men need to save the community. Okay. Donnell Hawk is in the building, says women will continue being single mothers by choice because of men like you. Damn. Ooh. Okay. Jack says, how long semen stay alive inside a chick cooch? 48 hours. I don't know. I'm going to throw out a random number like that. Okay. Truth and Reality says, no bald milk dud ninja will ever shame me to put my time, energy, and resources into another ninja bloodline. That no step up. It's a step down. Dang, man. Donnell comes back, says, Aaron, I was speaking to Brownsville, the king of the asylum. Yes. No, he's actually the prince. Okay. King is Sharon. Okay. Jack says, how many days out of the month can women get pregnant? I think it's during their ovulation cycle, which women don't always learn about. So I'm not sure. 6 days. Okay. Jack says, how long does it take for sperm to reach an egg? If they fast, if they Hussein Bolt fast, ain't no telling. Okay. Jack says, how long does it take for a woman to show a baby bump? For Cardi B, she won't notice even if she's 14 weeks. Okay. Jack says, I'm about 3 minutes in the past. I'll catch up in a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Good. Because you're far behind. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't believe in this Dr. Umar. His overall goal, I get it. But I think that, mothers should pay for their children. So if you drop it, Brownsville, can you take care of our son? I can't do this. You go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and live my life somewhere else. That's your responsibility. And I might mess with another guy and all that. But yeah, and I ain't sending you no money for our child. You do that all on your own. You're a real man. Nah, children cost in this day and age. All right. And freedom costs too. So ladies, if y'all want to be free and have jobs, y'all gonna pay for these children too. I'm sorry, Dr. Umar. I wasn't man enough for you. Yeah, ain't gonna be man enough. Nothing. Send that check. All right. Until then, we gonna be at a standstill. Okay. We not about to sit here and belittle men and say men and women are not equal, but won't say to men, y'all better than them. Once men start saying, you know, y'all better than women, that's why y'all not equal, and they present that message to empower those men, sure, then we can start having those conversations. But as long as they talk about, oh, no one is better than anyone, they're just different, I ain't trying to hear none of that nonsense. Either it is what it is, or we're going to keep it real. All right, and I don't think people keep it real enough in these streets, okay? Brown, stop nodding your head, because is you about to come over here and say the Kings are at the top? They're the top of the top? Is that what you about to say? Go ahead and say it.
What I'm going to say is, you can tell it's a lot of weak men in your chat, right?
Gosh.
Because whenever somebody speaks to men stepping up and taking more responsibility, being more driven to duty, carrying the heavier burdens for the community, they make it seem like it's something wrong with that. Like they got a serious issue with it. And I don't understand where this weak mentality comes from, right? Because you're correct, Aaron. Oh, yes, we're in 2024. We're in a different time, right? We're in a different age, right? But I'm telling these men to recalibrate their value system, right? That's why I'm telling them, listen, Romans 12:2 says, be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind, so that you may prove what is good, what is acceptable, and the perfect will of God, right? So along that same spirit, yes, while the world continues to get weaker, if we walk towards righteousness, we can continue to increase in strength with God, right? And that is the calling of man. And men need to step up to the plate, as Dr. Umar prescribed, and put in their mindset that weight is meant for shoulders and not hips. Why are we willing to just get on this 50-50 train and say, oh, yeah, well, it needs to be exact reciprocity in a relationship between men and women, right? Where did this whole thing come from? It came from the waywardness of men, the lack of self-control of men, the lack of self-discipline from men. When men decided to step back, men decided to take a step back, right? And remove ambition from their purview. Remove a solid plan and solid vision to maintain or get to the pathways of success, right? And men have got complacent, right? Men have prioritized
y'all piss me off
and degeneracy, right? Because I'm guaranteeing you this, in this conversation, when Beans start talking, one of the first things he's going to be starting to talk about is sex. I'm willing to guarantee that. Go ahead, Beans. Prove me right.
Romans 13:1. Obey the government, for God is the one who put it there. Why y'all always duck the scriptures that don't benefit y'all arguments? Maybe God is the reason why things look the way that they look. He designed it all. Isaiah 45:7. I create the good and the evil. Why y'all always duck the scriptures that don't benefit y'all arguments? Stop being pretentious, man. Y'all niggas ain't no Christians in real life. I don't care because you don't curse. You know how I know? Because the Bible also says, study to show thyself approved. So when you sit on camera and you just yell out talking points,
scripture though,
who cares? You know it says that. When you sit on camera and you yell out talking points that you know ain't fucking true. Y'all don't ever want to dig deep because thinking make you niggas head hurt, right? When you say it starts with the men, how can you prove that? Don't just say it.
Got a question?
If you want it to be yes, I dare you. Don't just say it. Tell me how it absolutely starts with the men.
Because it started with the men.
Mm-hmm.
Go into Genesis.
Yeah, but so you got to use reality.
Adam, right?
No, because that's not, Adam wasn't the first man, so you can't say it started with him.
Well, if you wanna go with a different, I mean, so where are you getting your evidence?
Oh, wait, hold on, Beans, because you already got him. You already got him from the jump. He about to run. Let's stay here. what started with men? You mean the creation of men?
Yes.
So the change in society has to start with men because the beginning of society started with men. So that's how you correlate that. That's your argument for why currently it has to start with men, because how it started in the past.
No, I'm talking about God's intentions, right? God put responsibility on Adam to maintain everything that was going on the earth.
Does Adam represent all men or a man?
Adam, in my purview, represents how the perfect man should be before sin, right?
Yeah, but
so when God intended for men to rule the earth, right? He put what was necessary in Adam in order to get it accomplished, right? And I understand the fall of man happened. Sin came into the world, right? But the scripture tells us to not be, we don't have to be of this world, right? So that means that we can ascribe to something greater. And that's all I'm asking men to do, right? Because I'm not telling men to do anything different than what I'm doing in my real life, Beans. So anything that I say that I tell men to do, I can prove that I'm doing it.
It's not the point. Right. So that's like me going and telling a man with no legs he should be able to kick it. Yeah, so you don't understand the analogy because you don't think. That's what I'm saying. No, think before you make the face, right? How would that look? Would that look crazy? Wouldn't I look crazy telling a man with no legs that he should kick it?
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Right. And that's the point, because at that point I would be what? Denying his reality. And this is what y'all do all the time. Y'all don't want to speak to people's reality. You just want to try to tell them what they should and should not be, regardless to what their actual reality is. You don't know, right? The things that you saying that you are, there is a equation that got you to this point. And you want people to take their equation and somehow just magic marker make it you. It's not possible. It's not how it works, right? We are the sum of things that we have been through, learned, experienced, been taught, programmed, all of that other stuff. DNA, family history. So you're not going to get this cookie cutter person every single time, right? But the problem is what I don't like is these conversations are becoming so redundant. It's like we had these conversations, but we don't just stick to what we already solved for. We solved for this shit you talking about. We already figured out that this ain't man's fault. Because no man is born a man. Checkmate. You want to blame men who, by the time they become a man, they've already had 18 years of experience, most of which was out of their control. But you want to say it's on the men. Who raised the men? Even in a two-parent home, the mother raises the men. Even in a two-parent home. But you want to keep blaming the men. You want to bring up Adam. But who introduced sin into the fold? That would have been Eve. She went wayward first. But see, you don't want to say that because it doesn't fit your narrative or your talking point. That's what I'm saying. Right? The scripture don't say Adam, derelict in his duty, left Eve alone. Scripture don't say that. Scripture say Eve took her stupid ass off, listened to another motherfucker when she already knew what was up. That's what the scripture say. But if you say that, then they might not send enough super chats over there, right? Get the fuck out of here with this shit, man. Respectfully, because you know I like you.
So first,
as a real person. But I'm saying, let's be honest, bro, and tell the truth. You're not gonna get the kind of man you want as long as they're being raised by the kind of women that exist.
Right.
Why is it so hard to say that?
And see, here's the thing, right? You said a lot of things, and then your conclusion was proving me and Dr. Umar right. That was your conclusion, and you don't even realize you did that. That's the funny thing, right? Because you're suggesting that, yeah, even in marriages, the mothers are raising the boys. Dr. Umar is saying, well, this is why men need to step up and take total responsibility of raising and caring for the boys and raising them as men. because when the men step up like that, they're going to raise these boys into stronger men. That's
wait. Absolutely. Stay right there for 1 second for me. Stay right there for 1 second for me. Let's say I agree with you. Do these men supposed to also provide completely 100%?
Yes.
Checkmate. That's what I'm saying. Y'all want the niggas to go work for 16 hours a day and raise the kids. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can see how they could do that.
It's crazy, right? Because Beans, they'll tell you, how can a woman work all day and raise kids, right? They're like, she got a job like a man do, right? But then tell you the man, he supposed to have a job, provide his money, and he supposed to be in charge of raising the kids. And when you point out that same exact thing that they get congratulated for, they don't congratulate the man for, because he's supposed to do that, which is fine, but this is some insanity. A man cannot educate the child, protect the child, raise a child, and go put 12, 14 hours a day in at work. So he needs to be paid like we pay women who don't have jobs. And their primary goal is just the children, the house. Yeah. Go ahead, Beans. You got it. Go ahead, Beans. You got it.
I'm saying y'all are right? Y'all are correct.
Oh.
And Beans mindset, right? He's looking at men from a deficit, which is why his analogy was a man with no legs, right? So in his mind, he's thinking the majority of men are moving from a deficit. They're moving for some type of inability, right? And what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter how old you are as a man. You can put in your mind that you're going to renew your mind, you're going to recalibrate your value system. Even if you're 40, 50, you can have the ability to change your life for the better and put yourself in a better position to help others and to be successful, right?
Okay, so let me respond to that, right? So first of all, maybe you're right, but you can't grow new legs, right? So don't try to use my analogy against me, but then run away from it, right? My analogy didn't have anything to do with the brain. It had everything to do with the legs. And it didn't have anything to do with mankind in general. It had something to do with just making the simple point that I would look stupid telling somebody that I know who was unable to do something that they should do it because I'm ignoring their reality. That was the point. I'm not talking about men in general being at a deficit, because unlike y'all, I don't think they are. I think the majority of black men specifically get up and go to fucking work and do their thing. I think the majority of black men make over 50K a year. I think they're doing all right. Right? That's my assessment. Y'all the ones who come on the internet every day and try to make it seem like it's something wrong with men. Have at it. Have fun with that. The numbers don't support you. Right? The majority of black men are in their children's lives actively. The numbers don't support you. Over 40% of black households have two parents in it. The numbers don't support y'all. It just is what it is, right? So that I let y'all talk, and then when I get frustrated, I hop up here and I try to say, listen, let's just be honest in the conversation. We don't need the talking points to address what's going on. We don't got to lie. We don't got to exaggerate. We can say what it is for real. Look here, ladies, you need to stop fucking being whores. We only need 10% of y'all to be whores. The other 90% need to be wifey type. Proverbs 31 type, virtuous women type, right? That's all we need is 10% of whores. The same way how we don't need all niggas gangbanging. We don't need all niggas rapping. We don't need all niggas in the NBA. We don't need all niggas beating on their girls. All that shit. We need a minority of that shit when it comes to the men. We need a minority of that bullshit when it comes to the women. Say that shit too.
Right. But see that, unfortunately for you, Beans, that wasn't the conversation that Dr. Umar was having.
I know, I understand. I didn't, I'm be honest, wait, let me say this just so you understand. Wait, Brownville, I just want to say one thing to clear it up. I didn't see the Umar video. So everything I'm saying is only in response to what I've heard y'all say, okay? I just wanted you to know that.
And what I'm saying, Beans, I don't have any pushback for anything you said in your last soliloquy. Mm-hmm. I agree with 100% of everything you said. And you'll never hear me say anything of the contrary of what you just said, right? Mm-hmm. The issue that I have with men is when you started your soliloquy, you put men in a deficit. In your mind, that's what you did by giving us the example of the man with no legs, knowing that it's probably less than 1% of men walking around here with no legs, or not even walking around here, being pushed around here in a wheelchair because they don't have no legs, right?
But see, that's right there. That's called gaslighting, right? And that ruins conversation. So hold on, you got to stop gaslighting, because I just explained that to you. That analogy had nothing to do with men in general. That analogy was about me. It had anything to do with the legless man. The analogy was about me and what I would look like, right? If I go tell this man with no legs that he need to kick it. The analogy ain't about him. It's about me. You understand? See, but you probably gonna just continue gaslighting and act like I didn't just explain that to you again for the third time. So go ahead.
Because it's a projection. So maybe you look at yourself in that inferior state, that the reason why you wouldn't be able to ascribe to what Dr. Umar is suggesting is because in your mind, you look at yourself as the legless man.
Think about that. When I just explained to him, Aaron, that I didn't even see the Umar video. See how easy this is? You and Sharon make this shit too easy. It only works on slow people, right? Which is 80% of the chats. So that's why y'all keep winning. But the fact of the matter is, I just explained to you that I didn't see the Umar video. I'm only responding to what y'all have said. Checkmate. Go ahead.
You did see the video. I'm talking about the projection that you responded to, because I laid out what Dr. Umar was saying in his video. So you didn't have to see the video at that point because you heard me speaking about it, right? And then you chose to respond with the legless man analogy. That was your first response, right?
Exactly. But in that analogy, I'm not the legless man. That's the point. In that analogy, I'm the man going to the legless man. You see what I'm saying? So again, because I don't see men at a deficit like that. But if I recognize that somebody is incapable of something, that's okay with me. What I'm saying is not denying reality, because that's what you and your cousin, who I love, choose to do. Y'all choose to ignore reality for the sake of talking points. That was the part of the analogy. I don't ignore reality. It is what it is, bro. Right?
So what reality did I ignore? Substantiate your argument. What reality did I ignore about men?
Yeah. You ignore the fact that people aren't you. They don't have your experience, right? Because like you said, what I'm trying to hold people to is the way that I live my life. Well, the way you live your life, that's you. That's based on your experiences, and that equates to what you're capable of. You don't get to predetermine what everybody else is capable of just because they have a man, right? See, that's called gender discrimination. When we do that to women, it's called sexism. When we tell them, well, you have a vagina, so therefore you are prescribed to being in the kitchen and being in the bedroom butt naked and pregnant, right? They call that sexual discrimination when we do it. But when you doing it to men, it's all good because level up and Dr. Umar and all this other bullshit. No. Don't deny reality. Stop telling these men who go through 18 fucking years of programming in these fucking households when even when it ain't a single mama. My mama wasn't fucking single ever. And that she still ran shit. She still was the man in the household. She still was the boss. Most of the time out earning the man that she chose. So that two-parent household that we mean is shit because
Damn. That was a good conversation too.
I don't know why they dropped beans, because he was cooking them.
Well, because he wouldn't let me speak. He would cut me off every 3 or 4 words, and we could never get a baseline.
He was cooking you up. I don't even know what he said wrong right now.
I was listening intently to what he was saying, right? And what I wanted to do was just set a foundation, because he's saying that I want men to ascribe to what I'm doing, right? And I wanted to set the baseline, because what I'm saying is this, and Beans, do you think that is abnormal, or the majority of men have an inability to be ambitious?
Absolutely not. I just think that everybody thinks that ambition has to include money.
Can I continue? Can I just give me a little bit of grace? That's all I'm asking. I'm not going to be long, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you believe that it's impossible or not feasible for the majority of men to ascribe to self-reflection?
That's a great question. Thank you for that question, because you're making me think. I heard you, but I want you to do me a favor and say it one more time out loud.
Do you believe that it's either impossible or not feasible for the majority of men to ascribe to self-reflection?
Dang, you got me.
I would say that the majority of men do, but off the top of my head, I only have one reason to say that. And just to be fair, I'm gonna say 51%. Just so I don't want you to think that I'm overestimating.
Okay, so
the reason why, wait, just so you know, the reason why I'm saying that is because in my estimation, it does seem like men more often than not take accountability.
Okay.
They might not always take responsibility, but they take accountability. And in order for you to take accountability, there has to be self-reflection. So if the majority of men are accountable to their actions, then I would say yes, the majority of men absolutely self-reflect.
That's a good answer, Beans. I respect that, bro.
Okay.
I think.
Um.
Therefore, I am.
So we got ambition.
Mhm.
We got self-reflection, right? Do you believe that it's impossible or not feasible for the majority of men to ascribe themselves to being dutiful?
In today's day, I would probably say, yeah, I would probably say it's not feasible. But right now, I'll be honest, I'm only talking about black men. If I include all of the other races, then absolutely, the majority of men would still subscribe or ascribe themselves to duty. But for us, maybe not so much. Record number lows in military enlistment, record number lows in marriage. So probably not.
And last but not least, right? Do you think it's impossible or not feasible for the majority of men to ascribe themselves to a higher level of self-discipline?
Again, all men, probably the majority do. Black men, 49% or less. I think when I look at well, just so you know, because I want people to know where I'm coming from. I don't want them to think I'm just making shit up. The reason why I say that is because when we look at marriage rates, what we tend to see is no matter who black men marry, those marriages be ending in divorce. Black woman, white woman, Asian woman, don't matter. So there is some, and I, if I'm just being honest, I would attribute that probably more to the lack of discipline than I would finances.
But you're not saying that it's impossible, right? You're just saying
To have the expectation for them to be self-disciplined.
Right.
Yeah, it's impossible. I don't, not at this current state, because they're not being bred to be that. That's the point, right? So there was a time where it was understood, Brownsville, and I know you kind of young, so you might not know this. There was a time when what you became, like as a teenager or as a young adult, was a direct reflection on your mother. People looked right at her. What the fuck did you do wrong that your teenage boy out here acting like this? What did you do wrong that your son out here living like this? Because they understood your father can absolutely teach you skills, right? He can teach you discipline, but who you are as a person is a direct reflect to your connection with your mother, right? And what we are talking about with these men, we're talking about who they are as people. They could go get a job. That's what I'm saying. Most men, black, white, or otherwise, go get jobs and work. It is what it is.
Okay.
But
So
the people who they are, what we're talking about, emotionally and psychologically, it's damaged.
One last question, Beans. Do you believe that being dutiful and having a higher level of self-discipline can be taught to men?
Absolutely.
Right. So when you make the point that, well, you want men to be you, right? Those are the 4 tenets that I live by. Ambition, self-reflection, duty, and self-discipline, right? So,
well, I would argue that only 2 of those can matter of factly be attributed to your father, and that would be the latter 2. The first 2, you can't just absolutely attribute those to the connection to a father, especially not. Say them again. The first 2.
Ambition, self-reflection.
Absolutely. I think both of those are a direct connection to your mother. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a fact. Remember Mo? Remember the point that Mo was making earlier? That men use women as their ambition. And if the women don't want you, why would you be ambitious? Right? He made that point earlier. So the ambition part is a direct connection to your relationship with your mother, right? And then the other one, what you said was the self-reflection. Think about that. Think about what that is. That's accountability, right? So that's what I'm saying. The accountability part, what we always saying that our women have a problem with, accountability. So if you're saying to me that even though I would acknowledge that the men are accountable, but I think that's because society pushes us to be that at a very young age. We don't get to get away with a lot of shit. We don't get to cry about a lot of shit, sit around and whine about a lot of shit, get up and get back at it, right? That's how they treat it. So they kind of, society pushes us towards being accountable. But if you see a man that's less accountable, right, you can absolutely attribute that to his relationship with his mother, because they're the ones who tend not to be now. Right. So those two, I would say for sure, ambition and accountability are tied into your relationship with your mother. The latter two, discipline and dutiful, absolutely, I would give you 100% that's on your relationship with your father. And especially duty.
I would say all four can be taught by the father, right? Because
can be, yes.
The first thing that we have to understand as men, and when we're teaching our boys, is they have to love themselves, right? Mm-hmm. And if you love yourself, you're going to ascribe to all four tenets, because you understand that those things are going to be necessary for you to support yourself and sustain yourself in a decent and in order way, right?
What's the four tenets?
And they good too.
Self-reflection, and self-discipline.
Yeah.
Self-discipline. Okay, so you're saying those should be taught by the father. You're saying mothers can't teach that?
No, no, mothers can teach it, but I believe fathers can demonstrate it and demonstrate what it looks like to a son from a man, right?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I was just trying to make sure. I was like, okay, you say you think the father should teach. I'm like, is this what they're missing from their moms? But you're saying no, the moms can. Okay, but they can't demonstrate.
All you got to do is think about it. The argument that married people make for marriage, one of the arguments that they make for marriage all the time, Brownsville, is that married men are more successful. Well, why would that be? Right? Because the ambition is there because they have more to provide for. You understand what I'm saying? But we see men that don't have that, the marriage and the family, will live in a 1-bedroom condo and be happy and be cool. You see what I'm saying? But so that's what I'm saying. The ambition is absolutely tied in to your relationship with your mother or the women in your life.
When we define success, are we talking money?
Well, it's material. I wouldn't just say money, but material.
I mean, money is a part of it, but I think success is measured, to me, by the fruit of the spirit. I believe if we understand the fruit of the spirit, which is love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, temperance, and meekness, right? If everybody achieve those tenets for their life, regardless of how much money they have, Aaron, they are going to feel like they're successful.
Mm-hmm.
So could a woman get with that successful man regardless of him having wealth and money?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. So Brownsville, why do you come at the guys that want to be house husbands then?
Because they're not, see, the problem I have with the men who
lacks ambition,
house husbands, right, is number one, they're not saying, well, I'm going to be a house husband, but I'm actually doing more, right? Now, if you're saying you're going to be a house husband, you're staying home, you're taking care of the kids, but you're also doing some form of provision as Beans articulated, you're ambitious in ways that you are also providing for the household, then that's different. I don't consider you a house husband, right? I consider you a strong husband, right? But the fifth tenet, Aaron O and Beans, that I didn't even mention, and this is the tenet that I feel like all men are currently ascribing themselves to, and that's sacrifice. I don't think men, by and large, have an issue with sacrificing, right? But I just think when it comes to the other 4 tenets, they want to put those for the wayside in order to pursue their lusts, right? And that's where the discipline comes in, because the
Good
discipline
argument.
is what's going to help you fight off the lust, right? Fight off the degeneracy, right? And the ambition is simply you not being satisfied with your current position in life, right? That you're waking up in the morning and you're like, how can I be better today than I was yesterday, right? Not only for myself, but my family. Not only for my family, but for my community, right? And if we have that type of a mindset, we're not going to have time to complain about the hands that we're dealt or complain about, listen, the issues that's going on in the relationship world. That's what I'm saying.
But Brownsville, I think the problem again is that when you're saying this, we're making it as if not you. We're the reason why I'm saying that, because I'm talking about the conversations in general, right, across these platforms. We're making it as if boys who become men turn 18 or 21, whichever one y'all like, and just wake up one day and say, I'm turning off ambition, I'm turning off duty, I'm turning off discipline, right? We make it like they just wake up one day, the mama did everything right, the kids got everything they needed, and then they just chose to switch everything off. It's not what's happening. We live in the real world. Programming is real. Indoctrinations are real, right? You understand your Bible itself tells you exactly what to expect from mankind. So I don't even know why we be acting like we surprised about what we're seeing, right? But so therefore, there are mankind itself and principalities at work, right? Making sure that the world looks the way it looks. So that's the point. These men aren't out here making the choice to be deficient in any way that we think they are. They're being raised and programmed to be that way. That's the reason why I say, no, it starts with the mother. Give me a city right now and let me get the best moms it is in that city. And then y'all take a city and deal with all these ratchet motherfuckers. And I guarantee you my city will be thriving way faster than yours, because the women in my city are going to raise a better product. Man and woman. Man and woman. They're going to raise a better product. There used to be a time where parents understood they were raising their children to be better than them. We look around now and it looks like the women are competing with their children.
Well, let me catch up on some of these super chats that came in, Beans. Okay, Donnell Hawkins says the bastard ain't mine. You got daddy issues, Brownsville. That's what it meant for you, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Truth and Reality says only thing Umar need to worry about is that school that he ain't about to build. Okay, my brother HD in the building says, can I kick it all the time? Right now, we all kicking Brownsville over the head, okay? Donnell says, I'm speaking of Brownsville again. Like I said, I knew it was about him. My boy T.O. in the building says, house husbands. Yeah, he hating on the house husbands because he don't like the phrase house husbands. Not that the actions that they do are bad. Not that the service that they're providing to their family could he identify as bad. It's the term that pissed people off so much. Kazi said, drop Beans for 10 minutes because I'm slow. T.O. says, not going to be today. Not going to be today, okay? Black was in the building, says, nope. Because Beans that's when he was cooking up Brownsville like he was doing earlier, and it was quite a thing to marvel at. Okay, Donnell Hawk says, Brownsville talking like Lonnie from Martin. Which one is Lonnie Love from Martin? Which one?
That sounds familiar. Lonnie Love. Who is that again? You're right.
I know Lonnie Love.
Oh, that was David Adam Grier, the preacher.
Yeah, gotcha.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, Don. Man, Martin. Man, that does bring back some good memories there. AL is in the building, says money is not success. Impact is success. Impact is a measurement of success. Okay. I can get with some of that. I don't know if it's good impact or bad impact. That's where some of it is coming from. Kazi sent some love. Shout out to Kazi. Okay, I think she just booted you off to show me some love, and you probably said something mean to her a different day. Okay. Lauren Mack says, Tortoise Bestie having a great show today. Keep it going. Shout out to the lovely Lauren Mack. I do want to cover something real quick because we're talking about strong men, okay? And the advocate for strong men is obviously Brownsville. I'm the advocate for different type of men. I don't just want one prototype. He's the advocate for one type, out many type, right? So this is my question to you. I believe that the greatest strength that a man can have is standing on principle and being ready to walk away, not necessarily burn himself in a fire. Why is it by default that the men that walked away from, because mind you, that is sometimes the last resort we have, we out. Because I know if I'm dealing with a woman and she disrespectful, she not doing what like I asked her to do, or this conflict, I'm out. Because your absence is your greatest power. Because what I learned is when I'm in somebody's life, I'm providing something there. They're getting some enjoyment out of that. They're gaining some knowledge from that. They're taking my labor, mental and physical, to their benefit. And what I found that in my absence, they start to go, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it probably wasn't as bad as I thought it was. But if I stayed there and groveled in it, as we would say, the suffering part and I could not stand on business. So my greatest strength, my greatest power is the ability to walk away. Some men said, you ain't doing what I told you to do as a mother. You ain't doing this. Hey, if you don't do what you told, I'm out. But in everybody's default is that man is a weak man because he left his family behind. But maybe he had to do that because that was the strength he had to stand on. There's some like default thinking that these women are good women. I don't believe that. Some of them are, but some men walked away and they should have walked away. And that's the uncomfortable thing that we have to acknowledge, that that's how they had to stand on business. That's their default birth control. I'm out. And I don't think we talk about that enough because we normally are saying, hey, yeah, you the one that stayed is the better parent and all these type of things. But it's a limited conversation beyond just that, because your life is not only being a parent. And I think we don't go too deep into that conversation. So for me, my greatest strength is I'm out. Don't play with me. So
Aaron, if I could just jump in real quick. That's what I've been saying this whole time. I know I say it in my own way, but that's what I've been saying. Men need to walk away from these women. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's really the biggest part of why our community is going down the drain. Well, I wouldn't say our community because I don't really agree with that stuff, but those communities are going down the drain because these guys, they see the red flags and they still have a baby with these women. And I think that's where the first mistake is made. That's the first correction that we need to make is teaching these kids about sex and teaching these boys about, the power of having sex without no intention, like what it can do to your life.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'm probably unique to a degree where you can say something to me and I will be receiving of it, right? I'm like, okay, I see what you're saying. Most people need to experience things. It just is what it is. It's not the best way of life, but a lot of things people say, you need experience, you need experience. We can tell people all the time, don't do this. Don't do this. This is why you should do it. This is why you shouldn't do it. And until they go through the scenario, they go, oh, I really get what you mean now. Because the words, even your own individual actions, wasn't enough for just them. They needed to experience. We don't make enough room to understand that people operate differently. When Brownsville speak, now he be on some nonsense, but I do listen. And so I'm looking to take away from the incredible things that he does say. I'm like, you know what? Can't argue with that. Got the point right there. I'm going to go ahead and listen to that. I don't have like a rejective mindset. I ain't going to be like, no, I need to experience that. Some people like, nah, Browns, but we have different experience in life. I need to experience this part, and then I'll let you know how it went for me. And it might be too late after. I try to warn you. Some people got to experience things in life, and some people like myself, I learn really well from watching the actions of others. I don't think most people are observers of the world and people, and they don't learn that way. So I think that's the part we're not discussing.
The issue that you're describing right now is wisdom, right? The scripture tells us that wisdom is a principal thing. Get wisdom, and in all I getting, get understanding, right? There's also a parable that says, wise men learn from their own mistakes, But wiser men learn from the mistakes of others. But the wisest men of them all learn from others' successes, right? So when you're talking about a man having to figure things out on his own and not listening and not hearing wisdom, not obtaining wisdom, right? That's going to be a man who is less wise. That's going to be a man that's going to make a lot of mistakes, right? Because I believe wisdom can be taught. And if you have the discipline, as you articulate, Aaron, to listen, then you can, prevent yourself from falling into a lot of potholes, falling into a lot of ditches that you'll have to work twice as harder just to pull yourself out of. Wisdom is something we need to be teaching, and it's something that a man needs to be teaching his son.
Yeah, but you just pointed out a flaw there, right? Because you said the wisest man learns from other men's successes, right? So if what's taught to me that's successful is having a bunch of money, and I'm looking at a guy having a bunch of money, and he happens to be a drug dealer, why wouldn't I see that as the route to success?
Because you also see him getting arrested every 3 days.
No, but I don't. See, you can't add that in there because I don't, right? I see him winning. Not all of them get arrested and go to jail, right? That's a fairy tale. I see him winning because you know what people usually say, right? They usually say, that ain't gonna happen to me, right? You see guys who go to the NBA every day. You don't pay attention to the ones that don't make it. You look at the ones that do, and you say, I'm gonna make it too. And every year we have 1 million young Black, Latino, and white boys trying to get to the NBA, and they only take 155 of them.
You stole his talking point. I know who you stole that from.
Who?
Dr. Nope. We ain't gonna talk about
But
this.
shoot, the biggest drug dealer is the government.
I think in real time, I don't steal. So, but I'm just saying, because I'm responding literally to what he said, right? Because even if I subscribe to what Brownsville is saying, the problem is that it's too many. You know what it is, Brownsville? You ever worked on a job where they had like 6, 7 managers, just unnecessarily, and it turned into a bunch of micromanaging. One manager come and send you in to the left, another manager come send you to the right. Now you don't know what to do. That's how real life is for people. You're getting different things from different people on, on what direction to go into. How do you pick which one? You're going to include a lot of things. I like this person more than that person. This person's more successful than that person. I like that idea more than that. There's going to be a lot of different things that go into how you make your decision. And that's why we have this kind of powder keg society where we see people doing the same thing and you still got winners and losers. We see people doing different things and you still got winners and losers.
Winners and losers are always here. Always, right? But one thing we learned in the hood, especially when we were building as young men and older men, right? Oh, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. You see, the problem within our community is we're not unified in the way that's going to lead towards our success for our community, right? Because somebody can pick up some knowledge from you, Beans, from Aaron O, from Marvelous Opinion, from Sean Antonio, from Unlikely, and from HDW down there, right? If they listening to the conversation, there's going to be a nugget that they can pull out. Oh, yeah, I like that. I'm going to add that to my toolbox. Oh, I like that. I'm going to add that to my toolbox. The problem is we don't spend enough time building in that type of way because the conversations get convoluted with the complaining instead of putting forth sustainable problem solving metrics that people can actually take and ascribe to their own lives.
Yes, but when you say we do it, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'll go after you.
Yeah, and see, and this is the thing, right? That kind of frustrates me because when I give this pushback, it's gonna sound like I'm trying to undermine the point that you're making, and I don't want to undermine that point because I think it's valid it's particularly for this space. But the problem is when we frame it as complaining. Like When you're in church and you're rebuking Satan, that's complaining. It's literally what it is, right? That's literally what it is. I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus. I call against your demons and your imps and all that other shit that they be saying in church. That's complaining.
No, you took action. You didn't complain. You actually took action.
But the actions is words, and you believe that those words have power. So what makes you think that other people don't think there's power behind their complaints?
Well, they're just complaining means they're not putting forth a solution. See, a rebuke is a solution, right? They're not coming online rebuking women. They're not saying that, hey, I'm rebuking these women and therefore I'm not dealing with these type of women anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing that because they're still entertaining the same woman they're quote unquote rebuking.
Absolutely. Correct. Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. You can't get away from it. Again, the managers, right? Micromanaging, right? It's some shit that you just can't get away from. I spent a lot of time being withheld from employment. By the time I was able to start getting jobs, I was conditioned to not be at work. I couldn't take that micromanaging shit. I was snapping, inviting people outside to fight. Bro, you can't talk to me that way. I didn't know how to deal with the corporate world because I wasn't prepared for it. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm saying, even in that, when you're rebuking, you're just lodging words. You're complaining against those things, right? You're rebuking those things. You're complaining against them. And even if I concede to your point that they're not saying I don't want to be involved with you, the reason is because you just made the argument that we need the unification. So they can't rebuke them and say, I can't be involved with you because we need you as a part of these numbers.
But then
we know everybody ain't gonna go, but we need.
That's the difference.
Yeah, it's not a rebuke, but it's still a complaint. Is my point.
Right.
So what I'm saying you can highlight where it's different, but except where it's the same. Right. Is that it's still a complaint, right? But the fact of the matter is we can't complain them away. Some of them are our baby mamas. A lot of these niggas won't admit it. Some of them are our mothers,
our aunties and our mothers,
our aunties and sisters and grandmamas. They just make it like it's these chicks they trying to date. Niggas ain't had no dates. This shit be coming from how they were bred growing up. When you come to the internet and you hear these men illustrating what you saw growing up, that's why it's triggering you. It's not triggering you because you tried to date a chick last week and she wanted you to spend $500 on a date. No, it's because you realize, like, damn, my mama wasn't shit. Damn, my auntie wasn't shit. Damn, my sisters is hoes. Damn, my nieces is motherfucking users and prostitutes and shit. Right? So that's why it be triggering these men. And we can't shun them. We need them. We need the numbers. They are our community. So we can't just rebuke them, but we can't complain.
Aaron, you about to say something?
Oh no, I know you need to say something, and Marvelous want to say something, but Marvelous is off camera, so we can't read his face and his thought, So a break.
Yeah. So
Brownsville, I appreciate
Brownsville, you're bringing up a lot of great scriptures and stuff like that, but there's a few scriptures that also come to mind when it comes to fixing the issues that you're bringing up. One is a house divided against itself can't stand. A lot of the issues that we have between men and women is causing us to be divided against each other. And if you can't go to your brother and sister with your issues, you really can't get nothing done, right? Because even scripture talks about if you have an issue, don't try to worship and talk to me if you ain't trying to work out your issue with your brother and sister. So what you consider as complaining, some brothers are complaining, some sisters are complaining. But there's a number of people that are bringing their actual issues to try to actually stop being divided and actually try to get to someplace. Now, I see a lot of times of what you do is you bring up what you should be. A lot of things that Beans brings up is the reality. Even though it should be this way, we have to deal with things as they are, understand that thing, so we can try to get to the should possibility. Because in all actuality, a lot of things are possible, but a lot of things aren't probable based upon, where they started from, how much information they're able to receive. And everybody doesn't perceive or have the ability to listen to information and discern what's valid and what's not. Because you can teach and tell these people all the things in the world, but if they don't truly understand what it is that you're trying to get them to get, then they're just going to take your information at face value, go do something stupid, even though they had wisdom to tell them to do X, Y, Z. So I think that if you're going to say, hey, you can give somebody wisdom, I think you should also be the type of person that's constantly in this person's life as they experience and walk through this wisdom, because they're going to make mistakes even though you give them the answers to the test.
Yeah, and you haven't said anything wrong. And along that same logic, my brother, a house divided cannot stand, right? The scripture also teaches us, if we have a problem with our brother and sister, what we need to do. So if you have an alt with your brother and sister, you go to them directly, right? And if you can't get the problem solved by doing that, what does it say? You go bring another brother with you, and then you go back to them directly, right? So that you don't bruise the fruit, and that the communication, the issue that you have, can get resolved in a decent and in order manner, right? To where confusion isn't created, because we know Satan is the author of confusion. And what happens in this space, right? The men who are complaining about women, they're talking at the women instead of talking to the women, right? They're not doing it in a benevolent way, in a way that's going to promote growth or change within the woman, right? They're doing it in a way to only emotionally trigger these women into anger, right? And then what happens when the anger comes, that's when the wrath comes, right? And then Satan has his opening to come through and put a wedge in between that relationship. So that's where we are. That's why.
Well, let me ask you something real quick, Bville, real quick. If would you say, when you say about the men not communicating the right way, would you include Kevin Samuels in that?
Well, I'm not. To be honest with you, I'm not too familiar with Kevin Samuels' teaching. I wasn't online, right? And
Okay.
I understand he was big on YouTube. So
Okay, so wait. I'm gonna come. I swear I'm coming right back to you because I want to have this conversation. So everybody here listening that is familiar with Kevin Samuels, the way that Brownsville described the communication, right? Would you say that it aligns with what Kevin Samuels was doing? Like the way that he communicated, like the way that, because the way we communicate in the space, I'm pretty sure Brownsville is including that as well, right? Would y'all say that we communicate with the women on the same level that Kevin Samuels did? And by level, I just mean like the same way. I mean, we're using his talking points a lot, right? So we communicating kind of the same way, right?
You speaking of when he said talking at women instead of talking to women?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
No, so I think it's a combination. So what I've noticed is that he shifts. So wherever you at, he meets you there. You shift, he shift. Oh, you want to shift with, like, so he's talking like, oh yeah, I need some advice. All right, so this, that, or hey, you could do this. I don't think you should be talking to us. Oh, I think there's a shift. I don't think he immediately goes into those type of things. I think it's a variance of it. And so I've seen both, and I can understand the side. We don't like your harsh tone, but I've seen where I'm like, okay, these women was like, thank you so much. I really appreciated this call.
Right.
And
right.
so, and then other
Right.
ones did not appreciate it because they was, for whatever reason, they can have that.
Yeah.
And so I don't think it was a one-way thing. I think it was pretty versatile within that.
So see, and the reason why I was asking that, Brownsville, is because I wanted to ask you, would you think in this society, the real one that we live in, that either way would work, right? Whether it was the harsher tone or the softer tone. I'm talking about non-agreeance, though. Not that, and I'm just gonna say it, not that pandering shit going on SBG. Not that. Not that agreeing with the women, everything, not finding a way to blame the man, everything, but literally sticking to the conversation of the critique and criticism of women, whether it's a harsher tone or a softer tone. Do you really think either one of those would work on a macro level?
If it's done with benevolence, yes. But I haven't seen it from my 9 months or 10 months or however long I've been listening on YouTube.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it on a consistent basis to where any men are communicating their critiques or criticisms towards women in a benevolent way. In a way.
I literally
haven't seen it at all.
That's literally how my channel is designed. My interactions with women is designed that way. I have no ill feelings towards women. I talk about all the time. Women ain't did me dirty. Every woman that I dated ain't did none of this stuff. So when I converse with them, it's coming from a place of, hey, let's talk it out. Let's get on saying, I'm still a man. You're still a woman. You still think and talk like a woman. I'm still going to be a man, but we're going to be respectful. I'm going to tell you, okay, you're not looking at it from this angle. You can give me this, and that. So it exists. The problem is the one that is recognizable is the explosiveness. And so the interaction that I have, if you really go back to the beginning of my page and everything, it's literally was designed that way. All the explosive interactions between women is usually not with me in it.
And I'm not surprised by that, Aaron. No, and if somebody was to ask me, does Aaron know communicate with benevolence and a certain reasonability, I would say yes. But the issue is you allow men who aren't like you on your channel, and they're also communicating a message that's different than the message that you're communicating. So what happens is you get lumped up in the fray of those men. They're saying, well, Aaron knows communicating with me this way, but then he let this brother up here and he's talking all this crazy wild stuff to me, right? So now that creates confusion, and they're like, well, okay, I gotta put Aaron O in the same box that I put him.
Absolutely not. That's a disservice to her ability to think. So if another person comes up and they're a totally different individual and they have their perspective and views, I don't want to give women a false view of that men talk like me and only men talk like me. Only men like engage the way that I do. That's incorrect, and that's a bad experience to give them. What I do is you see all these different type of personalities and experience, and you can decipher and say, I enjoy this one. I do not like that one. So they're based upon how I am. You don't characterize me and say, well, you let Leo on the show and he went off on chicks today, so that must mean you. That's how you is, and you good with that. Absolutely not. You get to experience the real world, different type of thinkers and different type of people that you're going to be interacting with. You get to decipher and say, hey, I like this and I don't like that. I don't believe in just trying to give this one experience that is not going to ever happen with women. They're not going to just run into that type of man. They're not running into Brownsville walking down the street, sir. You said it yourself. So
and that would be fair, Aaron. No, that would be fair if and only if you were given the necessary pushback to those men. But
yeah,
if you're laughing at their condescending jokes and their demeaning jokes, and you're encouraging their nefarious behavior and communication style, right? That's what creates the schism.
I just started laughing. Brownsville, do you know they know me for not having a reaction to nothing? I started laughing more because people were concerned that I was in some level of high depression and the world was stopping. So I said, yo, no, like
he's not lying.
Like, all right, we can laugh a little
Fight
bit
Club.
more. I don't want you guys to think that way because I too am aware that I don't want to lean one way or that way. So I'm neutral. I'm like, but you know, I try to laugh and enjoy things more because people were a little concerned.
Wait, but truth be told, Brownsville, even if I conceded to that point, y'all do it too. That's the fucking point.
Beans, I ain't want to say it, Beans.
The wildest wake up shows, security boss game, whatever the fuck SBG stand for. We get there, and the women are shitting on the niggas, and Sharon is.
We don't say nothing, bro. We let that shit rock.
And you, to your credit, you try your best to remain even keel, but sometimes you will give us the right, because some shit just be funny. But that's the point. If you understand that this shit is counterproductive one way, why produce the same thing in the opposite? I don't understand. Oh no, I'm sorry. I do understand it because the women be super chatting and cash apping, right? So that's my point, bro. That's what I'm saying. I believe that you actually care. See, that's the difference between a lot of these niggas. It ain't your channel. You ain't there for the super chats. I think you actually care. Nobody is gonna sit on these panels, not curse, speak from the heart, use the word the way you use it, and then not be authentic, right? But you can't also tell Aaron, hey, chastise these men when they coming at the women and then say, but it makes sense to allow the women to have their retort. When the men are literally retorting after 50, 60 years of straight media slander.
Yeah,
That's what it
Brownsville,
is.
you
Y'all
gotta
don't like
stand
it, but
down,
it is,
bro.
B-Ville. That's what it is.
We be doing the same shit over there. We do the
So
same shit.
basically, you're punishing, or not you.
Yeah.
The space is punishing these women because what was going on Oprah's show and Ricky Lake and all these other shows and all these other media channels.
To be fair, to some degree, yes, absolutely.
And that's disheartening to me, because at some point you got to get over that pain, man. You got to have some resilience, right? That's why I speak to stoicism a lot, right? Stoicism is the ability to endure pain without complaining. And I think that that's necessary for men to move in this world to the pathways of righteousness and success. Because guess what? As a man, you're going to go through a lot of pain. You're going to go through a lot of struggles. Everything don't work out the way I plan, Beans. There's plenty of times where I like, man, I got to reevaluate. Hey, what's going on? You know what I'm saying?
But wait, are you okay with war?
Am I okay with war? I know.
Yeah, because real change does not come by just waiting on it to come. Real change comes when people either complain or they war. So are you saying you want people to be stoic unless it's war? You don't want any of the in between, which would include complaining?
No.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Wait, let me be genuine. Specifically pertaining to women in relationships, not like the real world. Because I know in the real world, I'm pretty sure you down with war. But I'm saying, like, as it pertains to our relationships with women, you want us to either go straight from stoicism to warring? Because we are talking about women here. I think complaining is a better option than warring.
Well, we got to understand the distinction, Beans. There's a difference, a big difference from communicating online versus the communications, the real interactions that you are having in the supermarkets in real life, Beans. Big, huge difference.
That's a fact.
Which is why when Aaron O kind of started his show, he talked about the woman saying one of the biggest turn-offs they have for men in 2024 is the manosphere. Wasn't that number one on the list, Aaron O?
Yes.
Right. Because what the women are saying is the verbiage, the communication style, the tone, the criticisms, all of those things combined is producing negative results within the woman, right? That's why I ask all the men, hey, if you've been here 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, and you're kicking the exact same message with this correction towards women, show me some results. Show me at least 2 or 3 women that has come out and said, you know what? You helped me with your correction, and now I changed my life for the better.
I have a slight gripe with this, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. The so-called emosphere is very small, and most people are not rich or have not made millions from it. Cardi B is worth about 50 million, which means more women are listening to her than they're listening to the MO sphere, right? And if you're saying that those women that they can listen to Cardi and not do what she say to do and be like, I just like his music, it's interesting, but I still my own person, I still make my own decisions. It's a kind of slap in the face to say that men cannot listen to somebody in the MO sphere and go, oh, that's interesting, that's not so much. Like, that's insane. So if you should be way more inflamed about women listening to Cardi B, Meg The Stallion, and they've been worth $50 million type of thing, which means clearly they have a way bigger audience. Cardi B probably has 100 million followers. Nobody in the emosphere has nowhere near that. So I think that those women's impact on other women is way more harmful, and we have a right to be upset with women listening to them, but they're not going to stop. So they have no right in any which way to tell us who we can listen to in that end.
Let me push back on that real quick, B-Ville. I don't disagree with the take that women have more of an impact, but I agree when he talk about the results of the space. I do. I ain't gonna lie. because
Yeah,
for whatever reason, as you just even acknowledged a few minutes ago, we saw to some degree Kevin Samuels getting results.
Yep.
He would do his smoke shows, and it would be hard because so many women would just be calling in like, well, I don't really gas smoke. Well, I really do. I agree with what you be saying. And the one thing that he could consistently get them to say is tone, right? Pretty much, right? So that means there is a way, right, that it can be done. And whatever that is, he was doing it. And the majority of the space is not in a position to repeat what he did. So I think it's
not doing the
good.
space is not doing what he did.
I know.
Like he talked to women that freely chose to come and seek him. But I think there's a huge difference. Nobody has to watch my show. Nobody has to watch Sharon's show, Fatty's show. Nobody has to watch none of it, right? So I don't even know how women are hearing things that are said by those people, but they seek it out. You know why I've never been upset at one of those? What's that one lady that has that all that men are not happy about her what she said about black men and things like that. I don't know. I can't remember her name because I ain't never watched her show because I'm never there. So I have no statement of really knowing whether she said it or the context to it. It's irrelevant. The only way
but you just
upset,
highlighted it though. But you just highlighted the difference between what Kevin is doing and what we're doing, right? Which that's the point.
Go ahead.
He was okay. He was this person, right, who presented the stage for them to come and have a conversation to seek out quote unquote advice. This is we over here talking shit. Y'all can come join the conversation so we can all sling mud at each other. So that's what I'm saying. Brownsville, it's a fair criticism to talk about the results. And when we sit in the space and we talk about the results on an individual basis,
I never
fair to criticize the space.
I'm not so fair, call fair whatever you want. That's a place where they judge pigs. What I'm saying is that the reason that these men are dealing with women like this is because the music that they're listening to. And them thinking that they deserve a man that dropped rose petals all the way down from the beginning because one of these guys, he make $100,000 a show and he got all these rose petals and all these gifts on the way up there. Like a real man, if he wanted to, he would type of stuff. Where are the women that go, I really don't deserve nothing less than a Toyota?
Yeah,
those women exist though, Ayo.
Yes,
they do.
Listen to what I'm saying, okay? The women that exist that you're speaking about, what age are they?
All ages.
Never.
They're 15 years old.
But
15, bro.
There is a heavy influence by those people. The women.
No, I agree with you, Ayo, but I'm saying that's a version of women. And the problem that I have is that men go after that version of women and overlook the women that I've just spoke of. Oh, y'all just went, where do those women exist? Bro, they exist. I used to find them all the time.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So we now we get into two different conversations.
Address that shit though. That's easy.
I'm
speaking exactly to what you're saying. I'm speaking of how those women exist that you speaking of, the women that Cardi B influenced to rob dudes, whatever the case is. I've ran into those women too, and what I've done is I've immediately moved and got away from those women and watched men get closer to those women.
Well, let me ask you a
babies with those women, and that's
no. Forget that. Do you disassociate relationships from your auntie, your mother, your cousins that listen to Cardi B in them, or no? The answer is no.
Ain't listening to Cardi B in them.
Come on, man. Like this is what I'm saying, Beans. You know, see, like we know.
Yo, you gotta stop, man.
Who really listening to Cardi B? I mean, okay, that one song came out with the red bottoms. We all listened to that, but who really throwing on Cardi B? You ain't. This is the, come on.
I'm not talking about.
I don't listen to no Cardi.
That's all I'm saying. Nobody.
I swear to God, I don't. But I'm older. So yeah, I don't.
All I'm saying, Beans, nobody really put it on. But if you was ever in a car and you heard the radio when that shit was booming, it just kept playing. That's how you heard. That's how we heard most of these songs. That's all I'm saying.
There was something. I'll let you finish, sir.
Nah, go ahead.
I think it's interesting. I 100% agree. You want to see what the fruit is of the content that you're presenting, right? And we're saying, okay, We got people that sit there and say, "Hey, I listened to your content and my life has been changed." Right?
Right.
You can use that same argument for Fresh and Fit. There's
Mhm.
hundreds, thousands of men that listen to Fresh and Fit and say, "My life is changed. I was dating this girl. This girl acted like this, and then I talked to her and asked her a few questions, and I realized I need to go in the opposite direction."
Right.
And oftentimes, the measures that we use as far as deeming what results are, like when you start peeling back the layers, I think it's very hard to like pinpoint like the results that we're really looking for, because you can look at a person who has a really great metabolism, right? Doesn't go to the gym as much, but you look at him and say, "Oh, this guy's been killing it at the gym." No, he's not. He has a body type, he has whatever it is that's going on that works in his favor. Then you got a person who's working like hell 4 or 5 days out of the week, go to work and go to the gym 2 or 3 hours a day, trying to work hard just to get a little bit of results. Like, you could say he's
Come
inefficient, but
on,
it's just like,
bro. Ah.
I think that you should really like understand that just because people are saying their life has changed, the true metric of change is consistency over time. Because you
Wait,
can change for a
wait, let me
little bit.
respond to that.
I'm
Let me
not about
respond
to
to that
just
lightly.
let you
Let me
throw
respond to
the
that real
okay.
quick, lightly, because you know what? Because Brownville ain't here, so I want to. I hope he don't mind. I'm gonna speak to for what he was saying. But this is why I think the criticism is fair, right? Because we hold everybody to the outcome, right? Example, when we want to discredit them. So as a space, I think it's okay. Now, because I made this criticism of the space. When you go to everybody's channel and you look at their description, everybody, we here to have the realest conversations, right? You want to have the realest conversations, but you got Trinidad T on your panel. You want to have the realest conversations, but you got Vic up there. You got Angel up there. You got Sherry Berry up there. But you here to have the realest conversations ever.
What
right?
you doing, yo? You coming at my boy Sharam? Come on, bro. Chill.
I'm saying everybody. This ain't nothing I don't say when I'm on their
Shout
panels.
out
I
to
say this
Sherrod.
shit
Shout out
when I'm on their panels. I say this shit. So I think everybody knows.
Nah,
this,
I
right?
know. I already know,
That's the
bitch.
point,
You already know.
though, right? When you trying to have the realest conversations, but you got that fuck shit going on, right? So the point is that it depends on what they saying. If they say we here for the conversations, right? Then I can't necessarily say that they're trying to change or this or that or whatever, right? But that's on an individual basis. As a space, if anybody says that, oh, as a space, we're not looking for the outcomes to change, they're fucking lying, man. Everybody believes that they are partaking in something greater by being here. They feel like they are trying to impact in a certain kind of way to see things be better, right? It is what it is. Anybody saying that they not,
I think it's
they
different.
lying, bro.
I think
Let's
it's
be
different
honest.
for content creators because I believe one person impacted is a good enough measure for me, right? Because that's hard enough when most people can't impact nobody, right? So I
But
think
he's asking Brownsville. Aaron is asking specifically about the connection between men and women. Can you make the argument that the space is benefiting men and women? Come on, man.
it depends. People on panel and then the observer is there some slight nuance there?
That's
I
a
think
good point.
so that's where I kind of draw the distinction from. But I get it.
Yes.
We also have a lot of repetitive conversations. We've been doing this for a long time. There's not going to be a lot of new things. You have to present something in a different way or something that haven't been attacked a certain way in order to keep it fresh. But obviously, what the money is, wherever the bread and butter is, that's what most people go for, right?
Yes.
And that's why. So that part is cool, right? And that's why when you see people like Brownsville, I do think he genuinely does have a desire for the community to be better. Like I think most people, how they go about those actions are different. Some people like, yo, this YouTube, we here to laugh. I'm like, I understand people.
That part.
I understand people. They are gonna come here to laugh, sir. But somebody gonna go, oh, that was smart. That was good. Like I know people that be quoting stuff saying like, oh, remember when you said this? I'm like, yeah, remember this happened? Oh, remember back last year? So there are things that are penetrating people's mind, like they were calling, but they still need that level of entertainment because the reason why the entertainment industry is probably one of the highest paid industry is because it's important to be able to maintain people's attention. It just is what it is. Whether that should be true or not is irrelevant. That's what's happening. But I will push back against Lee's point about where these women at. Can I ask you a question, Beans? Not for Lee. I want him to learn and listen. If the government did not fund libraries, would they still be open?
Hell no.
Hell no. Now let me ask you this: do the government fund Cardi B concerts?
No.
Do you think concerts are ever going to stop?
No.
No.
Even in dystopian movies, they still be having concerts.
So the point being is that these women still at the damn Cardi B concerts. They not at the library. So stop acting like these wholesome women are going around doing what's in their best interest. They not at the library learning,
the
studying.
big booty
Remember,
holes that
let me-
Beans like a at
wait,
the
wait, wait.
library.
Let me tell you why. No, wait. Let me tell you why this is so poignant. No, wait. Stop. This is important. Let me tell you why this is such a poignant point. This is so good. Your boy Brownsville said, what was the number one thing on that list? It was the hate of the MO spirit. Yes, but also, do you know what the number one things on the men hobby list that was number one for women? Reading. Why they not at the library?
Bro.
Oh, I know.
Why are you doing this? I'm gonna say this again, so I'm very clear. The hoes. I repeat, the hoes. I repeat one more time. The big booty hoes will not be at the library.
Oh,
The
you're saying they're at
booty.
the concerts.
Wait.
No,
The
I want you to
average
say.
booty. Wait. The average booty hoes. No, not hoes. The average booty women with the regular personalities that's a little goofy. They at the library and they don't want those women. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Your version of women exists.
You know what, Lee?
But then you're right. They not at the library. They at McDonald's.
Nope. I challenge you. You in
They
Miami,
at the BBL
right?
doctor.
No.
That's where they at.
No. You got a motorcycle. You can move in through traffic. Go to the library and we going. I want to see your live camera in there. We gonna see which one.
This is Miami. This place can't count. These people.
These people can't count.
Because I ain't gonna hold you. Here it's like a culture. You don't go to the library because all the homeless people kind of took over that shit. You know how it is. It's not like that in San Francisco yet. The homeless people kind of took over everything. They had to set a law. That ass, brother. Just because, bro, like
that's a good one. That's a
if
good
we was
one.
in
That's a
Jersey, I
great
promise y'all
excuse.
to took you to a library because the libraries look like castles. But out here, the libraries look like little dingy. No, I ain't take you there. The homeless people be there. So nah.
But no, Lee, here's a rational question though. Let's just be honest. Those girls you describing, are they attractive?
Yeah, they attractive. They just
Stop
they
it.
don't
See,
even
this how I know you
knowing.
lying. Look, Lee, let me tell you how I know you lying. Let me tell you how I know you lying, nigga. Cause all attractive girls are getting hit on all the time. They
getting hit
all got niggas in their DMs. The big overweight chick got niggas in her DMs. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They all
If they
getting
not at the
shot at.
library, they probably at. You got to go to an expensive food store like Whole
Ain't that a
Foods.
bitch?
You feel me? Like you can't be going to Aldi's or Walmart. You probably can pull up in Target a few times. I be seeing them. Like
Yo,
you tell me to go to Target. Tell me to go to Target. I'll go to Target right now. I'll show you what's in there. Some pieces. Right?
Wait. For clarification, though, homeless people can read. You do know that, right? So no, I just want you to know that. So women said they favorite hobby of men was to read. They didn't say they had to have a job. They didn't say they needed to be clean. So what's wrong with a homeless man that can read? That's your number one job.
Now you just playing. Now you just gaslighting. That's disingenuous at best. But you know what I mean? You probably can. I'm saying you probably can have a library shit because America on some bullshit and people homeless, man. Like a lot of these like public places get flooded with people that don't even got a house.
Women say what's politically correct. What's politically correct is to say a man that reads, and then you ask them, "Tell me about your man." Reading don't come up. Like that. This is what I'm talking about. You have to be careful with some of these because they not being honest. Because when they be honest, you know what they tell you? I like a man that can, tell me what to do. Like I like a man that be in charge. Like some stuff where you be like, "What you mean?" Like where he just take control.
Isn't that what I was talking about? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about exactly what you're talking about now. Those are not the men that are in the library reading books, sir.
And here's the crazy part about it, Lee. Though that really equates to three things. You're not gonna like this, but it's the truth. When they say that shit about a man being able to take control, they saying he got 12 inches, he got the bag, and he got a bunch of bitches that
it doesn't have to be 12.
That's it, bro.
Your point.
That's it.
Well, the bag always like you just gotta have some money on you. You can't just be broke.
Yeah,
like,
but
let's keep it 100. You don't gotta be a fucking millionaire. But if you getting that bread, you bringing in a check, and you could, you able to supply
Look,
that.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Aaron. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. Tell me if you think I'm wrong, Aaron. These three things. So the bag, the big ass motherfucking anaconda ass motherfucking dick, and all the motherfucking women he can access. Now take either one of those away. Can he control the woman? Can he check her? Probably fucking not.
Could he check her? But
If you
nobody can
take
check
either
nobody,
one of
though.
those away, that shit goes out the window. He could have the dick and he could have the bag, but don't know other women want him. Nigga, she'll walk all over that nigga. He could have the bag and all the other women can want him, but his dick game is terrible. She'll walk all over that nigga. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like that's where when they say that shit, I know it's really that trifecta. Right. So and to me, I think you asking for too much, right? You got to understand.
No, don't do that.
I have to, because you telling us that we should be okay with the nerdy, goofy girl, right? Who not going to the Cardi B concert, but spend her time in the library. You know for a fact that chick ain't got no personality. She's not really gonna be
she
fun.
does.
All right, gentlemen, stop it.
You know that's true.
All right, let me ask you this real quick. Bees, did you watch Harry Potter?
Of course not. Nigga, I ain't a nerd.
You watch Harry Potter.
What? You ain't watch Harry Potter?
Of course
you ain't got
not.
no
I'm not a
personality.
nerd.
Bro, what? Everybody watch Harry Potter. You ain't watch Harry
When
Potter,
did Harry
Marvelous?
Potter come out? What was that?
Okay, y'all ain't watch Harry Potter.
I was
What
probably
year was
too
that?
old, man. I was probably too old for that shit,
It's
bro.
about to go downhill right here now, HD. Let me get
Hey,
some
man,
of these.
because all y'all ass watch Harry Potter. That's y'all ass.
Hey, look,
Harry Potter.
we gonna go down here from Tony Golden says CF Brownsville will answer your question from earlier. He won't. I asked him 3 times. I know he's not gonna answer the question. I had to sneak that question in an environment to where if he don't answer it, all the men gonna just jump all over him and let him know that they can see what he's doing. Okay. Mr. Thomas says this is the most civil panel I've seen in a while. I don't get all the crazies on my show, sir. I keep telling you, because most of the time I don't really open the panel up that much no more because I like my sanity. Now, shout out to Sean Antonio. He decided to be his real life self and join the GBG because that's what they do out in Chicago, right? Shout out to Sean. Donnell says, Brownsville, put your bussy up. Yeah, he'll be right back on that same stuff he gonna be on tomorrow. Okay, y'all know what he on. He gonna be on that Monday, Tuesday morning. Y'all know that morning show. Okay. AL says women love men who read. I know that for a fact. Here's the problem with your statement. Nobody's refuting that women love men who read. It ain't they number one pick, is what the argument was. Mind you, they said that's number one. We don't believe it. Beans don't believe it. Lee don't believe it. HG don't believe it. That's not their number one pick. They might love a man that can read. Oh, well, he can read, but that's not numero uno.
Can I just jump in here?
As a FYI, Lee, the first, I'm looking at it right now, the first Harry Potter movie, 2001. Well, when nobody watching no damn Harry Potter, nigga, the motherfucking Twin Towers was falling and shit. George Bush was president, nigga. We was scared. Every time we heard a plane, we was looking up. Shaking and shit. Like
I actually saw that shit from my high school. Yo, but look, what I'm saying is this, right? At the end of the day, those women do exist. There are women that are attractive, but their mindset isn't like I call it the prosty mindset. Like you got like a prostitution mindset, like where, oh, I know I'm attractive, so I'm gonna use my body to get what I want. And there's women that already look good and have those same bodies that don't think like that weren't raised that way. And those women exist. We just overlook them because they're not out there shaking their ass. They walking past you probably with big shirts on, covering their bodies. And I would definitely
that's a minority then, sir.
He's conflating the really good.
Well, why y'all doing this?
Wait, Lee, I agree that they exist, but you're conflating. You're pretending as if those women you describing right now are regular degular, and they fucking not. They be having master's degrees and PhDs and shit, nigga. Like the average dude don't even be qualifying for those women.
They be having having a BBL. No, listen. They be having a BBL talking about I can do both. I can have a BBL. I can be in the club with Cardi. I can have my PhD. I can do my doctor. I can do all that. That's just what's actually happening,
You
sir.
guys are so annoying.
I
So
could
okay,
do
let me.
both. It's
So you
hilarious.
guys are saying, okay, give me a percentage of women that I'm speaking of. That
Yeah.
you give me the percentage of women that are out there that I'm speaking of.
Wait, but are you talking about regular degular?
Low percentage.
They not fucking regular degulas, bro. They
Well,
look.
You said that earlier. You the one said it. You said that was
okay,
regular.
okay, I did use that word.
Yeah.
Stop fucking using words. Okay, I'm saying a woman that has a mindset where she does not allow her body to take control of her mind and be like, yo, because women understand that they have power. They see it when they're attractive and they make a choice. Either I'm gonna allow my body, either I'm gonna let my body get me somewhere, or I'm gonna let my brain get me somewhere. And
Right. But
what
you
I'm saying
saying that
is
she look good, right?
What's that?
But she look good though, right?
She look good.
Boy, that's about 10% of women. And
Okay.
they ain't fucking no regular degular, nigga. They got master's degrees. Nigga, they buy
Nah, but they won't
houses.
fuck a
They
regular.
pushing
Okay,
motherfucking
nobody gonna fuck a regular
classes.
I can't be. I ain't gonna hold you. Men, if you attractive, you got to be attractive. And if you're not attractive, you got to have muscles. These are the only way to get these type of women. I do agree, because that's how I was able to get them. Getting chicks that were like, I was in the hood, and chicks will come down to the hood and then take me up, like trying to change the boy. Look at this. You don't need to be here with them ugly motherfucker. Look at this. So I'm trying to tell you, it does.
Potential.
Yeah, and they would show me the life. Like, bro, I was in the hood, deep in it. They showed like chicks that had money. Look at this life. I'm like, oh shit, never went back to the hood. So I always give praise to women, and not even that, really just how I look throughout the years that actually got me there. I recognize that. I understand that there's going to be barriers for men. I'm not saying all men could just get this woman, but these women do exist, and we understand this. Those women that shaking their ass, that's doing all that loud shit, we understand they have low self-esteem. And we and as men,
Every time.
most of the time, they easier catch than the girl that got the Harvard degree, that got the bachelor's degree, that really want to have a conversation. We would rather go for that shorty that's not that
Listen
educated.
to what you're saying.
Yes, absolutely.
I was on
That's what I'm
Sharon's show
saying.
earlier, getting jumped and all that, and they all got stepped on, right? You have to understand, we're talking about educated women versus not educated, longer marriages last long. We telling you the same girls in the club, listen to Cardi Barty, are college graduates with multiple degrees, sir. That's what we're trying to tell you. These are not like
I'm
women.
not saying them women don't got degrees though. That's not my argument. Maybe some of them women will be out there being ratchet and still have degrees. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that we already said it's 10%. I gave him 10%. I didn't argue it's 10%. What's your number, Aaron? Of women out there that are like, yo,
I just want to make sure we set in the perimeter, right? You're saying that they look good. They not overweight, right? They not overweight. Their bodies is nice. They look good. Everything like that, right? But they not into the whole.
They're not into the whole
my
Cardi
body shit.
They listen.
Because remember, you were saying the kind that would be at a library. You were saying that. You see what I'm saying? You were saying that they're the kind that'll be at a library, right? So you saying that kind of chick is maybe you're not saying it's the majority, but you saying there are a mass amount of these women available. Come on, please.
No, you just gave me 10%, and I said I didn't argue your 10%.
I know, but I'm saying, what are you
10%?
saying? What percentage are you saying?
Me, I'm saying probably like 28%, 27%.
Oh,
I'm not
okay,
going that high. Yeah, you think I'm about to go to 50? No.
Yeah, I thought you was finna be ridiculous. Yes. I thought you was finna make it say
they're
like
the
like,
highest breed of women, because they be the ones that grew up the right way. They're not fucking like so caught up in wanting to follow the pack of women and she's shaking her ass, let me shake my ass. They not gonna do that shit, and they chill in certain circles, and they're hard to get. They're actually the hardest type of women to get. That's what I'm trying to say.
Lee, watch this. Let me show you how your numbers work in our favor. We could literally split that 28% in half. You know why? Because those women you're talking about are also already married. Right? And we know that 50% of the marriages end in divorce, which means 50% of them don't, right? So the 50% of those women are already married. So you're talking about 14% of women.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
It
it does
feel like
suck.
we all settle for that shit. We can't. We gotta get the big booty Cardi B listening to big eyelash wearing ass chicks because that's the majority of what they're offering us, and we're not going to just abstain. You know what I'm saying? For the
You
sake
about
of
to make me go higher. I'm about to go to like 38% now. The more you talk, you're gonna make me go higher.
I have a quick
Because
question.
How are you doing, fellas? Let me just ask
Patty,
something.
what up?
How are you doing, friends? So I have a question for you because I was cleaning and you were saying somebody has an echo. I don't think it's me. These women don't get attention from men. That's what he said. He said these women don't get attention from men.
I never wait, what?
No, one second,
You said that the niggas ignored them. You said that the
Yes,
niggas
you
ignored
said men ignore these women, right?
Okay, that's what I said. You're right.
Who are these women that are being ignored? Bomb Sherry can get 10 men tomorrow if she wants to. Who are these women that are being ignored? Force Brittany B can get it. Flora can get it. Island Girl Q can get it. MJ can get it. Cassie, what are these women that are being ignored by men? Every woman has a bunch of men that will cuff them tomorrow, no matter how bad they are. If they're 600 pounds on that motherfucking show, 600 pounds live, whatever, they get the husband and the side piece. Who are these women that you're talking about?
I can respond. Okay, so you okay, hold on. My I don't know, my camera keep going out, but I understand exactly what you're saying. And you're okay. So you use names. I'm not going to use those names, but I'm going to say this. Uh though there are women that are easy to get, and we understand what those women do and how they respond. Now, if I see a woman online all the time, in chats all the time, you think that's the woman that I'm speaking of in that 28%? Those
Not
women,
so much, but that's not his point. His point is
but
that
no,
if
no,
they
no,
can
that
get
is my
niggas,
point. Yeah, but
I'm saying
that's the
Fatty's
thing.
point, if they
Guys
can get
gonna,
them,
yeah, but getting dick is not a congratulation award for that shit. Like that shit, like when like these women want to restrain from that, and they're only going after what you said, Beans, the top, right? Or not even a top, or somebody that has an attraction level that they think they can breed with to create a baby that looks up to that
Why
up to
you
that
you're
level
moving
or
the
something
you're
like
moving
that.
the goalposts?
I'm not. I
3
made
seconds.
it about.
You're moving the goalposts.
Wait, Lee, hold on. I just want to confirm. I'm trying to get you out. So when you said the words that the men are ignoring them, you meant ignoring them for relationships and not just for sex.
I'm saying that men don't try to go for women that are smart because the smart women can
For
see
relationships.
No, well, sex too. Only guys that are able to get. Okay, so only
I
guys.
tried to help you. Get him, Fatty. I tried to help you.
Now it's not that even relationships, men are starving. That's why I said Kazi, because nobody knows how she looks. She's a poop avatar. Like yesterday, Logic was saying, man, PhD Diva makes me horny. And she didn't even see PhD Diva picture that she screen stalks her. He only
Yeah, but
thought
you're
that.
talking about
No,
fucking losers.
no. Listen, no. What I'm saying is that
Like we're
men
all
will fall
losers
in.
on
Men,
YouTube.
no,
Like, come
stop.
on.
Men will fall in love with an avatar. Men will fall in love with a PlayStation woman that they play PlayStation every day, and they have no idea how she looks just because she has a soft voice and she's nice. Men are starving. You are falling in love with these women that have no looks, no nothing. So who are you talking about, bro? Like, what the hell? What the hell is going on?
Okay, so you're like, bro, you're going high and low up the scale. If you're talking about men at the bottom, those men could get women if they just go outside, right? They're in the house too much, right? Okay, so if you say they starving and you saying okay, so why can't these guys get women if they're going out there every day? They're getting into dates and they're meeting women and they're having conversations every day with different women to try to find the one. Why
That's
can't
not
they
the
get women? It's women's
You're
fault.
moving the goalpost again. I'm talking
I'm
about
not
them. I'm
moving
talking
the-
about.
Yeah,
God damn.
yeah.
You
He's
hold on
saying
one
stay on
second.
task, right?
You have
Answer
to-
his question, which is specifically saying, who are these women that you're talking about? Because if we can see these other women who are, for the sake of argument, I'm not addressing anybody specifically, but if they are pretty mediocre and they getting mad attention, there's no way we can assume that these other women aren't getting attention. That's why I tried to give you the out. If you're saying that men aren't seeking them for relationships, then I would have to concede to that based on the fact that I'm even saying that these women are higher education, probably higher income, right, of a higher status, and most men wouldn't qualify for them in their opinion, right? I would have to concede, but you're saying either way, even just including sex, stop it.
These men
Come on, bro.
cannot get these women unless they have a high level of attraction or a high level of education.
That's not what
These
we're
women
talking about.
usually,
You're not listening.
yeah, but
You
that's
are
what we
not
was
listening.
talking about.
No,
That's what
no,
he just.
you are not. No, you are not listening. Who are these women that are not getting attention from men? Either relationship, sex,
I never
validation,
said they're not
time.
getting
Who are these? No, no,
attention.
no. 1 second.
I
Who
said
are
they're
these women?
getting.
Where are they?
Men are ignoring those women that have the mid booties, right? The little.
Who are these women?
Okay.
Mid booties.
You don't even see them, apparently.
So you think a woman that have you think a woman that has a mid booty works in a gas station doesn't get all of their 10 times a day, or a woman that is a waitress works in an hotel? All these mid women are getting a tremendous amount of attention. What are you talking about?
That's a great example.
Ask your co-workers how many times they get all added when they're mediocre. They're a 3.
I never said they wasn't getting attention. I keep saying
No,
that.
you said men ignore them. Men don't want them. That's what you said. Who
Well,
are these women?
Because okay, hold on. Aaron was talking about a specific group of men that went after the booty shaking women like Cardi B, the women that rob dudes like Cardi B, the women that have done like be putting babies on dudes like 2timez, right? That is what you was just talking about. You were speaking of those type of women, and then I went, but that is a version of women out there, but then there's this other version that you could go after. That's
That
what we were
people
speaking
ignore.
of.
And who are they? Yes, who are they? Where are they?
They're around, bro. 10%.
Give me an example of a woman on this place that is not like people are not looking after. No, Lily, you are the one of the messiest people around. Now say it. Use your motherfucking mouth and say it. Yes. Just tell me a name.
Say what? Of who?
Tell me a woman on this space that if she want to, she couldn't have 2 or 3 guys all in at her and trying to get attention, validation, and whatever. Tell me a name.
Well, women will always get attention, though, fatty. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
oh my
God, say attention.
That's what
you
we
could
said.
get
What did you
attention,
mean
but
by
at the
being
end of the day, you're gonna ignore her. You're not gonna be like, I'm not gonna take her on a date because it look like I ain't gonna be able to smash quick enough, or I ain't gonna do this because it look like I'm not gonna be able to get this through, or I ain't gonna do this because she look like, man, she gonna be on to that. That's what I'm talking about when I say they ignore her.
Ridiculous.
But yo, hold on, slow down.
I agree
If she is attractive, how could I dare say that she's getting no attention? That sounds ridiculous. That was never what I was
that's why
saying.
we said, what exactly did you mean by that? We're ignoring, or the men are ignoring them.
I was trying to explain it.
Yeah,
I was trying to explain it, and then I just did, right?
Okay,
You
So
understand that?
who are they?
Who are those
Even
women?
even 3 that he got to date with 3s.
It's a fair question, because if you name somebody from the space, we'll all know who it is, right? So
I mean, well, me and Beans already explained. Well, you want me to name somebody from the space that's like that?
Yeah,
they're not getting attention, and that she wouldn't get attention even if she tried harder. She wouldn't get
I think
attention.
all the women will get attention, but
no, romantic attention. I'm not talking about friendship. Romantic attention. Men actually
like
declaring
sexual.
themselves
No,
to
I'm
them.
saying like trying to have sex with it, because that's what dudes be trying to do, right?
Sir, romantic. Let's go with romantic, because is actually more a branch. Actually gets the sexual and the relationship, gets both. I'm looking at a woman romantically. Tell me a woman in this space that if she doesn't want to, or she doesn't work hard enough, she will still not get attention from 5 men. One. I just need one.
I think all women can get attention. I think they
but
can
the
all
way
get
you
attention.
mentioned, though, when you said that we ignore them, tell us the woman who will be ignored. The way
women
that
that are not, the women that can see through the bullshit that a specific man is trying to play, whether he shows red flags, whether he demonstrates some act that her dad told her to look out for. Those type of women are the ones that guys will see them like, damn, she look good, and then he hit her with the hey boo or some shit like that, and then she say something like, my name ain't boo.
Okay.
You know, like the ones that you could tell that they like, we know the ones that are kind of quote unquote like bimbos, and then the ones that are kind of like on point. And I'm saying,
so
guys,
like
ignore
Q. So you mean like Q? That sounds like
right in a way, right? Like Q has never. Well, I don't really know none of these women on here. Like, okay, you
She
telling me
look
like,
good. She's educated. She got the bag, you know, but she definitely won't be impressed by the yo baby yo shit, right? And so for that matter, it's probably not a lot of dudes that's actually courting her.
I don't want to use a name, but right. Like guys are going to be like, yo, that's going to be a harder, because guys are, in my eyes, guys are usually out here just trying to have sex with women. They're not trying to be with them. They're not trying to make families. They're not trying to really do anything but have sex with women. And then some of them now are being told to have multiple 2timez. For a perfect example, who we speaking about, hey, get multiple women to have sex with at one time. That makes you even cooler.
Oh, Aaron, don't do this, Aaron.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't do it,
It's
Aaron.
kind of
I'm
getting
begging
worse, man. And yo, let me just say this. I'm not knocking men for wanting to do that. I just want to clearly state that. But it is going to be damaging when all women just getting smashed, and then it's like, what the fuck is going on with these dudes?
Yeah, hold on.
It's gonna have some type of effect.
Aaron, you majority minority, right? That's what you're about to delve into, is the majority or the minority, right? Not just from a principle standpoint that it happens, but you're gonna say that you don't think that the majority of men. That's what you're about to say. You don't think that the majority of men are just trying to have sex?
No, I don't think the majority of men are just trying to have
Yeah,
sex.
you crazy. You smoking dope.
Wow.
You smoking dope.
That's crazy.
You on that fence. You on that fence,
Y'all
bro.
want me to expound on that, or y'all just want
Hell yeah, I want you to expound on that. Why you think I gut Lee off?
Before you expound, before you expound, Aaron, shout out to everybody. By the way, so Lee, I wanted to ask you. That's what Chris, I wanted to ask you.
Fantastic.
So yeah, shout out to everybody. So you don't already think most men are just having sex with these women and the inverse? These literally, like you said, you have the lowest marriage rates like ever.
Oh, you ain't gotta say no more. Yeah, I think that guy that 10% that Beans was talking to, if she finds a guy that she's attracted to, yeah, she might sleep with him. Yeah,
but even those guys, even the guys that's just getting it by proxy, right? Or the dudes that aren't the top 20 or 10% attractive dudes that still getting vagina, still able to have sex. Those women are just having sex with those men. They aren't in relationships with them.
That's
they
what
just
he's
put out.
That's what he's conceding.
Okay, I didn't hear that part.
When he said the 10%, we was talking about those 10% of the quote unquote, let's just call them good women. He's saying, yeah, they still having sex too.
Oh, yeah.
They fucking too.
Yeah, I mean, I can't knock that, man, because I've been a part of it. I don't know what to.
Yeah, most men are not confident. So I would say the large majority of men are actually romantics. They actually think the stuff that they saw on TV and stuff is what they have to do to get women. The problem with a lot of men is that they utilize how they are and they project that to the men around them. Oh yeah, you know, me and my homies get chicks. Bro, if that was the majority of us, it's at least one of us, multiply that by 5, the majority of men would not pay for nothing. Because y'all be like, I get chicks just how good I am, I don't have to pay for nothing. So why are men paying? Why are these online sites sold out? These men, these are not the first things that are on their mind. These men are actually in love with women that they never even touched before. Like Fatty was saying, like they actually, oh my God, I would marry you in a heartbeat. Those women don't want those men is what we overlooking. I don't believe the majority of men are confident in their sex game at all. They nervous as hell. Don't be knowing what they doing. And that's why the few amount of men that's out here knocking them down keep knocking them down, because they like, ooh, girl, woo, woo, woo. And he ain't trying to settle down because he know how to knock them down. But a lot of men, you be like, oh, you can have her, bro. You can have a relationship. I'm not on that. I believe the large majority of men are actually not thinking about, I just want to sleep with women. They don't think they want. Go ahead, Maddie.
Did you saw the OnlyFans CEO got $1 billion in dividends on the last 3? How many men are there, bro? How many millions of men are there? Men are starving, man. At some point of time, you guys have to admit, these women are immortal. They have 1,000 lives. No matter, they can do every single one of these men dirty And then as soon as they get to the next one is going to say, like Aaron says, oh, she didn't have the right direction. Oh, they don't know how to lead her. Oh, she's hurt and she needs some healing. It doesn't happen. Like, I'm going to cover a story about a guy. Like, they put the story of a guy that looks like a Chad, right? Like a Brad Pitt on steroids on Tinder. And the description said, I have multiple domestic violence cases for putting hands on women. Got 800 matches in 48 hours. Respectfully,
Okay.
stop with the bullshit. Stop with the bullshit.
Well, no. I think this is a problem I have when y'all do this, and I guess it's similar to what y'all was just talking about, bro. Y'all attribute the 10% of women, like the finest fucking women's traits, to every woman, bro. That's not how it is. Even
what does that mean?
It means that very, very few women. There's a very limited amount of women that get the shit you're talking about.
No, you're missing the point. You don't know what I'm talking about. I said the OnlyFans CEO got paid $1 billion in dividends on the last 3 years. What I'm telling you is this: these men are starving for attention because porn is for free. They want the connection. They want the messages. They want the conversation. They want the back and forth. They could literally go to Twitter. Yeah. Twitter is a porn site right now for free. You can literally watch it if you want to. They want the connection. And this is what I'm talking about. You can't be telling that these women don't get men. Like, you can't tell that these women are not look over when every woman on this planet, as long as she is warm and as a pulse, has 3 or 4 guys around trying to get at her. That's impossible. That's why Lee is wrong.
That's what I'm saying, Fatty. So it's still, that's 1% of the fucking women. All the rest of these bitches, they barely scraping by on fucking OnlyFans. The average, including the highest earners, the average fucking payment on fucking OnlyFans, bro, is like $200.
That's not the point.
You still miss the point.
Wait, stop right there. No, stop right there. Let's stay on that point, right? It doesn't matter if 100,000 guys are looking at the same girl. Now, you might be right. The majority of the girls ain't getting no attention. They ain't making no dollars. But 100,000 of those guys are looking at the same one. So it's the same attention, folk fixated on one of the top ones there.
Yeah.
So
I'm agreeing with that point, but I think where y'all are missing me at is like that don't matter. It's always been that way. The most attractive women.
Yeah, but
you're missing the original point. The original point was that Lee said, you guys are not looking at this woman. You guys are ignoring a certain subset of women that doesn't have a big booty, big titties, dress some type of way. He's on IG, on the nightclubs and all that. And I was asking, where are these women? Because a clerk on a supermarket, a cashier, a woman in the bus, even if you are a truck driver, you get a bunch of attention from everybody. So where are these women? And reality, Silvera is going to be honest, these women don't exist.
So you're asking where the regular women are?
No, where are these women that men are ignoring in mass? They don't exist.
Yeah, the women that the men are ignoring is the point that Lee was making, that there are good women, right? Normal, going to the library, regular body, not listening to Cardi B type women that men ignore. That's the point.
Yeah, they're being ignored. They're ugly though. So that's
the point I made. Thank you. Check he tried to argue that they're not ugly.
No, they're fucking ugly. And I hate the fact of the matter that people are scared to say that fucking females are ugly. The majority, just like they say, the majority of men, the majority of people are fucking unattractive. Okay, majority of people, period, in general. If you look at the way that listen, you can shake your head, Aaron, all you want. Aaron, I promise you, if you walk outside today, okay, especially we just look at America, look at obesity rates, right? Obesity rates. America's the fattest fucking country in the world. All right. Then you got just facial fucking features. You got bad bodies. You got all this fucking shit, bro. You are not walking out your door and seeing 60%, not even 50, but the majority of the women you see that are going to be a 6 or better.
No, that's fair. You are right.
That's not the same.
No, I'm right.
So
no.
Fantastic. You probably have a higher threshold. Like, yo, you got to look like this to mess with Fantastic, baby. That might be your thing. I'm saying in a general sense, men just love women. They yeah, she ain't gotta be the baddest. She ain't gotta be like she attract this thing go like it's gonna work for most men. That is the majority of women. Most men are walking down the street like, oh, she look good, she look good, she look good.
No. Most men are walking down the street saying that I'll fuck her. She's fuckable. Now y'all
That's
doing what
attraction.
the
Because how that
it's not.
Oh, that's a checkmate.
See, that's a checkmate. Thank you. That's a checkmate.
You just
Yeah.
checkmated yourself.
Hey, Fantastic.
Yo.
How?
No, Aaron.
Yeah.
No, it's
I
not.
don't know why he took this.
No, it's
stance of
not
saying
because
that men don't want women.
can we be honest? Can we be honest about
That's where
it?
it started from me
Wait,
saying.
Can we be honest?
Let me tell him why he checkmated itself. Because Aaron, you were making the argument that you don't think most men are trying to have sex. And
No, I did not make that argument.
Yes, you did.
Now you about to get checkmated. Because what the argument was, these men only want sex. And you can go back and play the tape. The word only was indoctrinated. And I said, no, that's not what they after. They actually after relationships and stuff. And if you don't believe
Nobody would have said only. That don't even make sense.
But
Aaron.
we saying that they not after relationships though. I'm saying they're not even after relationships.
And that's what podcast said to Lee. He said, you are telling that men don't want women even just for sex? And the answer is no. They are starving for affection. They are starving for companionship. They want a woman. And every woman, like, actually, Fantastic. Can you complete the challenge that Lee couldn't find? Tell me a woman on this place that if you tried long enough, she will have 3 men trying to all at her.
Say that again. Ask the question one more time.
Tell me one woman in this place that is so bad that if she tried hard enough, she couldn't have a rotation of 3.
She couldn't, or she could?
She couldn't. She couldn't. Yes.
Oh, no, that's a trick question. Come on, Fatty. You saying she bad? Or you saying she's
no? What?
Oh,
She bad? When I say bad, is the correct. Remember, Portuguese speaker. Bad is the legitimate. Yeah, bad. Yes.
Oh, so like so unattractive.
Yes.
Anything. Whatever is wrong with her, it don't matter.
Yes.
Okay. So I can give you a couple names.
Give me 2. Give me 2.
Cannot have. She's so ugly. She's so whatever. She's so irritating. Whatever. That she shouldn't have.
Hold on. So hold on. Let me know what have means. So meaning niggas are willing to have sex with her, or dudes are trying to pursue her?
Meaning men are not romantically trying to get involved with her. Meaning sex, energy, phone calls, and the cash app here and there, like actually pursuing a romantic situation. Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. So let's see. So definitely Flora would be one.
She got
Flora
married.
has 2 bodies on this place and is married.
Flora would be one.
Fantastic. What the hell are you talking about? God damn it!
Hold on. So what I'm saying? Wait, you asked the question, so that's why I'm trying to understand what you guys are saying.
Okay, so let me say. Fantastic. He's not qualifying it by the men. He's just saying that she can have at least 3 men romantically interested in her. And Flora qualifies because she got married.
Pursuing her, right? Pursuing her? Yes. No, Flora. I know what the fuck I said. So
Fantastic. Flora has 2 bodies in less than a year on this place. What the hell are you talking about?
Hold on. And she threw her pussy at both of them. Okay.
Oh, come on, man. Fantastic. Come on, bro.
Okay. That's why I asked you to roll.
Because you are not listening correctly. I said if they no, sir. No, listen. Fantastic. You are being stubborn now. I said if they tried. No, you are not listening. Remember what I said? I said they are so bad that even if they tried, they couldn't have a rotation of 3. Meaning she tried and she got it. Right? So now let's go. Let's look. Tell me one woman that even if she tried, she couldn't have 3 men trying to romantically pursue her or having some interaction with her so they can pursue her romantically. Like, there's any woman on this place that you think?
So that's what I'm trying. So that's what I'm trying to make clear. That's what I'm trying to get clear, Fatty. So you're saying actually pursuing her and taking her serious, even if she's interested in them. She is advanced. Even if she's advancing them, they have to take her advances serious enough for a relationship. Seriously.
No, you are thinking too much. Lee said there are some women. Yeah, that's why I'm clarifying. Lee's saying there are some women that we are overlooking. We are not checking for them. That's what he's saying, right? The women that are not all the way, like not a 7 attractive. Don't go listen to Cardi B. They are not dressing sexually, big titties, big booties. He's saying that we ignoring women with mid booties and all that, right? So the question is, we are trying to find Wally, right? Who is this woman that he's talking about that would go out there and look at men and says, I want podcasts, I want Aaron, I want Fatty, I want Fantastic, and she will not get nothing, right? Nothing. Who is this woman?
Well, if you're saying nothing in the sense of sex, no, you're right. 1,000%, because niggas will fuck almost anything. clearly, right? But if you're talking about taking her serious as to like, this is my woman, we're together, we're in a relationship, several
Yeah.
dudes in that same at the same time, I'm going to fucking say it for the
Give
1,000th
me a
time.
name.
Fucking Flora, and then I would say
Um,
Tyranny. Hold on, then I would say Tyranny.
Tyranny has 3 baby daddies.
She is that. Listen, she got
Tyranny
3 baby
probably has
daddies.
50 body counts and
Fatty,
more. Like what? She was married before.
Fatty. Okay, again, Fatty. You said in the space now. Nobody exactly. So listen, we talking about now, correct? You said now. You didn't say we ain't talking about past. We talking about right now. So who the
Fantastic.
fuck-
Tyranny is taken.
Yeah, but she got a man. You know what I'm saying?
She's taken, and there's
got
people on his
multiple
place that
baby
definitely would all
daddies.
that tyranny.
All right, so count him as one. Being that she's taken, count him as one. Now, do you think there are 2 other guys in this fucking space that will pursue fucking Tyranny with what 3 or 4 kids now, 2 baby daddies, and it's Tyranny?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, man, y'all see, y'all give hoes too much credit. That's why I can't do this. And
I don't
just
think
one
it's about
more
giving
thing.
them credit. I
I
think
don't
the
know
point that he's making is that men not desperate.
Well, just
Y'all
one
also
more,
make a
one
man's
more name.
threshold
I don't know.
so low,
She's
bro.
not really a content creator, but Hemp had her on his thing a couple times. She's like using in the chat. I can't think of her name, but she remember what the dude they gave the dude a whole bunch of fucking flack, and she was like the female version of him. She would just take anything, whatever she could get. It was sad. It was really
Well,
sad.
let me say this real quick to Aaron, right? Because I think Aaron, I still think you kind of checkmate this thing. Because I think you cheating, but that's okay. But I'm gonna say this real quick. So think about it like this. If you look at it from the romantic point of view, yes, every man I believe wants their one woman, but even you don't believe that men are monogamous in nature, right? So they still want sex and they still want a lot of it. And I would argue they want that more so than they actually want marriage. Even
it's
if
like saying that people want money,
you
but
were
just because
arguing
you want
about-
money don't
Wait,
make
hold
you
on.
gonna get money.
I just want to make sure you understand. Even if I can see that you saying it was about only, because I don't even see why we would have even said only. That's don't even make sense.
He definitely said they only want sex, 100%.
Yeah, nobody,
And-
but that don't make sense. Who said that? Because
Yeah, I don't
know
know.
I
They
did that.
use one word to change like what people say. It's so annoying. I don't know, but whatever.
What's annoying is that you want to build your whole argument on something existing.
Yeah, I'm not even fighting over the only because only just whatever. It's not even worth the fight. The point of it is the men's actions have showed y'all they not just after that. They not Fatty done told y'all, yo, they cashing out. Women like send the money, daddy, and like if this stuff wasn't occurring at enough frequency, there's no way that they would put that regular desires on any guy that they deal with. They think that's supposed to be how the norm is supposed to go. Most guys.
Wait. What you're proving is that there's a lack of the intimacy and the romance.
No.
That's the lack isn't on the sex. So yes, they may be starving for the intimacy, right? But they can still have sex, but they're starving for the intimacy.
I'm saying remove the sex part. Like this is what I'm saying. Like there's this thought that man want to deal with these women for sex, right? And I'm saying it ain't just that.
That's not the thought. That's
It's not that. Let me actually tell you something, right? The men that control women on this space control everything. If I have 3 regular women on my Discord at all time, I have audio rooms full of people, I have movie nights full of people, I have people chatting with each other the whole time because men literally crave woman. They crave talking to them. They crave spending the time next to them. Even when y'all go to work, for the most men, the only thing that actually makes them go and actually have a little bit of fun is the fact that they're going to talk with this woman that they kind of like, but they don't like that, but makes shit fun. That's what men are. Women are the opposite. A woman will disqualify you for anything. A man will qualify you by the bare minimum. It might be the shoes that you're wearing. Oh, she wears J's. She has something in common with me. Like, we are starving, bro. You know how many men that I know saw a woman that was a 0. Oh, she likes anime like me. She's dope. Just because she watches the same motherfucking series. Imagine me qualifying a woman because she watched Game of Thrones just like me. Right? A woman will never do the opposite. That woman will look at you crazy. But that's the thing. This is what I'm talking about.
So then when I asked that guy, do you want to fuck her though? What you think he gonna say?
Fuck yeah.
Every man,
You think he gonna say, nah, I just want to play anime?
Lee, you are not good. You are not good at comprehending more than 3 sentences at the same
Okay,
time,
wow.
bro.
Just because you said that, that makes it true.
No, it's not. It is because a man will fuck everything. We already established that
That's
point.
what I'm saying. Y'all just
But
want to
stop.
fuck. He
But
just now proved it. Y'all just want
what
to fuck.
Aaron's
My point
saying,
exactly.
is that he goes
Men
beyond
will
that.
fuck anything.
Men are
Fatty.
craving
Yeah,
the
Fatty.
intimacy. That's why the OnlyFans is actually.
My point, man.
That was a
No,
great
Lee. Well, let me.
Fatty, hold on. And I think, hold on, just let me say real quick. And I think this is what I guess we're missing each other on both sides of the thing. Oh,
No,
okay,
we
so
are not.
Aaron,
I understand y'all not engaging on the conversation.
Fatty, just hear me. Just hear me. Because if you hear me out, maybe if I explain it this way, you guys will understand it. Aaron and you keep saying remove sex from the situation. Am I correct?
No, it's not removed. Go past it.
Okay,
Sex
so
is the first
great.
barrier of
So
entry.
so
Let's go past it. Yes.
All right, you said so. Go past it. So hold up. Now, do you admit in saying go past it that the first reason that a man is talking to a woman is for sex?
No, I agree with you. We agree. Yes, we agree. We agree.
So he's not
don't agree
attracted
to
to
that.
her at
No,
first.
so let's do this and let's see where.
Checkmate.
What are we
Hold on,
talking
yeah,
about?
we all stop. Wait, hold on, Fatty, because I didn't. So hold on. Are y'all actually? So hold on. So Aaron, I need Aaron and Fatty for go in the row. So tell me the fucking woman that you've ever fucking got a fucking sexual relationship with or ended up in a sexual situation that you were not in first part.
That's not my point. That's not my point. This is Aaron's point. It's not my point. If Aaron is saying that, I don't know. That was not what I said.
If you're
That's not
attracted
what.
to her, you want
That's
to have
not what
sex
I
with her.
said.
Like,
I
why
didn't say.
you-
God, hey, for the fellas, can you guys
That's
calm
what
down a little
Aaron is
bit?
saying. That is what Aaron is
No,
saying.
okay, so I'm going to clarify my point, and Aaron clarifies his point, and then you can guys go at it. Okay, it's very simple. It's very simple. Okay, it's very simple. Let's go with this. Okay, so a man will look at the woman and he says, "I'm sexually attracted to her." What I'm saying is that man don't want just that. That's literally getting on a job interview. As soon as he actually engages with a woman, he wants to talk with her, he wants to call her, he wants to send her gifts, treat her right, and pursue her romantically. This happens over a PlayStation game on 2K. Men and women are like that. Men are starving. This is what I'm saying, right? Sex is involved, but men don't want just sex, because if they wanted just sex, Pornhub will be booming, but OnlyFans not, because one is for free and the other one is not. And the only reason they go into OnlyFans is because they want the connection, they want the attention, they want the back and forth, they want the messages, they want the acknowledgement. That's what I said. Okay, I don't know if Aaron is the Aaron point. Aaron is going to clarify this, and then you guys attack whoever you argument you want to attack. Go ahead,
Aaron.
What's the question?
So the question is because you just said again that you disagree, right? That the first instinct for the man is sex. That's what I was trying to say. I knew that's what you were saying. So
I know you knew that's what I was saying, and I stand by that. It's not. So y'all are conflating that being attracted to a woman, right, means that I want to have sex with her first. That's not the case. I've heard many women say, "My mother is beautiful." You can just appreciate a woman's beauty, but the point that Fatty is making is that it's beyond just wanting to sleep with somebody. The action is, we think that comes with a relationship. We think that comes with dealing with women. That's what we think comes with it. So we do the actions that we think goes with something, right? So I'm saying that, yes, the men that we're speaking about, maybe you, maybe Fantastic, he look at women like, yeah, man, I want to take those down. He's super confident. Some guys don't even have the confidence to speak to a woman or even talk like they the man like that. They're like, whew, my man, I got to figure this out. And I'm saying that's not always, and it's not the first thing that men are thinking about. They think like, ooh, I want her to be my wife. Ooh, I'd marry her before I even sleep with her. Ooh, I hope she finds me attractive. The problem is men don't normally get those options in those women. Those women like, negative, we don't want you. So I don't believe the majority of men are looking at women like sex, the way it's being presented. I'm saying men are attracted to women. They like women. So if men see a woman and like, oh, she's attractive, okay, and I really, really want to be her boyfriend. Like, I'll do anything to be her boyfriend. Oh, will you talk to me? Send me $50 if you want to talk to me. Like, but he not. You see, like, it's way more than just I want to sleep with them. That's the first thing that come to mind. I don't necessarily.
The worst part about I hate about this is y'all got me like agreeing with Beans first and foremost. So fuck y'all. And then secondly, y'all got me like thinking like Beans on some checkmate type shit. So
y'all still don't debate each other. So both of y'all pussy.
Hold on. So Aaron, you know I'm about to ask you a very, very. It's like a trap question, brother, and something that Beans never does. So I'm gonna do it. Aaron, do you find men attractive? Do you find men attractive, Aaron?
No.
Of course not, right? And I'm not, and of course not, brother. I'm not, but so Aaron, attractiveness is automatically synonymous with sexuality. That's the way you fucking look at it.
Like,
so hold on, wait.
I'm about to check, baby. Is your mom ugly?
I'm not attracted to my mama.
No, that's not the question. I've heard people say my mom is beautiful.
But that don't mean he's attracted to her.
Aaron.
Don't let Lee checkmate you.
Aaron.
It's been a checkmate, bro.
Saying that a woman is beautiful is not the same thing as saying that she's fucking attractive.
Why are we having this argument?
The same lens. You can't put the same lens of a family member incestuous shit versus motherfucking again, like you said,
attracted to my mom,
bro.
I'm not attracted to my mom. Well, so y'all want to play this?
It's not about defining it. Wait, it's not about defining it. It's not about.
Now it's not about defining.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Let me tell you why. Hold on, let me tell you why. Because so I'm not attracted to men. But if you think I don't understand looking at a man that women would be attracted to him, I understand attraction. I understand I can look at a dude and be like, yeah, I know the chicks like that nigga, right? But I'm not attracted to him, right? So let's just set that. First of all, let's be intelligent, right? But the problem is this. If I'm attracted to you, it's absolutely sexual.
It's actually
I'm not attracted to the thought.
Share my screen, Aaron. Aaron, do me his favor. Share my screen.
I'm not attracted to the thought of providing for you for 60 years. Like, no, nigga.
Do you see that second? Do you see the second? What's the name? Appealing to look at sexually alluring. Sexually, it's sexual, brother. It's sexual.
It's always sexual, bro.
Always sexual.
Always
dog.
gonna end up sexual.
Biological imperative. It's literally how you keep the species going, bro. It's literally how you keep the
attraction is.
I can't believe y'all are arguing this. I can't believe y'all are arguing
But
this.
Eric's argument wasn't just sex.
A man
It
has a
was-
biological imperative to have sex with a woman. He is driven subconsciously and involuntarily to put his dick in some vagina, bro.
Okay,
I don't
so
even know why y'all arguing
wait,
this.
stop. Are women driven that way?
Yes, they have a biological imperative
In a
also.
way,
Yeah.
yeah, they're kind of
So they walk down the street and they see a man. If they say he's attractive, that mean they want to sleep with him. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Aaron, hits the term. They had this thing.
What's wrong with you,
Hold on.
Listen,
Aaron, he can get it. He can get it, Aaron. You ever heard that? You ever heard that term? He can get it.
You never heard a woman whisper that past you, walking past you, like you could get it?
He
You
can
never
get
had
Absolutely.
Yeah. See, look, y'all still. Somebody
Yeah,
said,
we
look
gotta
at the
take
first
Aaron
definition.
outside,
That's not the point. Y'all still going all over the thing, right? Going all over the thing, right? Y'all saying that the first thing that men want when they see a woman is sex with her. That's what y'all believe, yes?
Because the first thing they are is attracted to her.
Sexual.
It's the first thing they are is attracted to her.
All right, so let me ask y'all. Wait, stop. So,
okay, go ahead.
So y'all do agree that men have to sexualize women?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's fucking natural. It's literally
going to happen.
Yeah. It's literally what keeps human beings going, Aaron. I don't understand why we asking this.
But it's just not. But Aaron, here's the thing: it's just not. And I hate to be the one to make the argument, but it's just not everybody. That's the point. It's not everybody, right? So I absolutely could probably take a less non-attractive woman and have a non-attractive type of conversation with her. But if I'm attracted to you the whole time while I'm talking to you, nigga, I'm attracted to you. That don't go away. If I'm pursuing a relationship with you, it's because I want to get in between the sheets with you, right? To Fatty's point, what he said earlier about men, damn, it was just on the top of my head. I'll come back to it when I remember it. But the fact of the matter is that yes, that is the initial thing. But Aaron, you look at it like this, right? With women, a woman was the one that told me a woman knows whether or not she'll sleep with you within the first few seconds of meeting you. right?
That, right?
It's about whether or not you say some shit to fuck it up.
But listen, that's fine. How come they don't just sleep with you then?
But they do. That's the point.
Oh,
is now they do.
No, listen,
now that
listen.
they don't have to
All right, here's
depend
the
on you
problem.
for your
Stop,
money, they do.
Stop. This is the problem, right? Because this is why we keep talking past each other. What Fantastic can do to get a woman is not what the majority of men can do to get a woman. So the problem when we presenting these ideas are most men are afraid to talk to women. So now you can say, yeah, they see a woman and they would sleep with her. Sure. That's your starting point. Would you sleep with her? Sure, yeah. But that man is like, I would marry her, I will buy her this, and I will do that. It ain't just I just want to sleep with her and then I'm leaving after that. There's way more to that. So me and Fatty never disagree with, yes, you see a woman, you're going to, that's fine. But it ain't just, we slept with her and that's the end of things. Y'all keep presenting it like most guys are operating that way. They don't have the confidence to operate that way.
Look, I have to say this. You're talking about people that are not even playing the fucking game. The Monopoly book.
That's the point. But okay.
we talk about the guys.
It's not the majority.
We talk
of
about
men.
the guys that are actually.
It's the majority of men.
Wait,
no, the fuck it ain't.
Hold on. I actually think both of y'all are kind of wrong. But like podcast, most women don't fuck every man they are attracted to. They are upper selective. Like I told, they will find every excuse to disqualify you. From the moment that you meet her until the moment that she actually fucks you, there's 7 steps, and most of them they quit on the 3rd step.
Wait,
and
Fatty,
when it comes to
Fatty,
you can clarify. Yeah, you can clarify after I'm finished. It's fine. And Aaron, you are wrong too, because I don't know who made the joke, but it was like, no man in the face of the earth sees one woman and says, "Damn, she will make a great friend." Right?
Yeah,
That doesn't exist. The first step is sexual attraction, because if you actually notice, for most men, we don't keep if it's not organically, like if it's not people that work with us, so we have to be with them or school or something. Most men don't have friends that they are not attracted to. Right? You see what I'm saying? If they have to go out of their way to actually make a friend, it's not a school friend, a work friend. Most of men find attractive the woman that they befriend, for the most part. It's very rare that you befriend the person that you don't have to see every day, and you invite them to go to coffees and all that, and you are not attracted to them. So I think for the most part, they are right on the first barrier of entry for men is, do you make my dick hard? Yes, I'm sexually attracted to you, so now let's go further than that.
So wait, so here's the thing, right? I'm gonna show you real quick. I remember the thing that Fatty said earlier, right? He was talking about the fact that men will try to find any reason to like a woman, right? Or to qualify a woman, right? And so that's my point, right? Is that we're not looking to say, damn, she got on nice J's, I'll marry her. We're saying she got on nice J's, I'll fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. I'll
That's
fuck
the
the
point,
shit
right?
out of her.
And
No. The more desperate the guy is, the lower he'll drop that totem. He'll drop it even lower.
I'll let Fatty finish. Let me finish. Right? Here's the
Sorry.
other part. When we talking about the fact that the women will sleep around, if we finna discount that, I bet not never hear nan one of you niggas bring up body count ever again.
There's a fallacy.
Ever.
If they find 1 million men attractive and they fuck 45, they still are a hoe, and they only that's irrelevant.
Oh, wait, Fatty, let me finish. That's not the point. Remember, the point is that they wills only sleep with a nigga. Nobody said they sleep with every nigga. So don't make every argument. That shit is Neanderthal.
No, there's not the point.
They absolutely will fuck you and not give a fuck about talking to you no more. Women absolutely do that shit.
Absolutely. No, but that was not the point. The point was somebody asked, do these women, like you said, these women know immediately if they're going to fuck you or not. That's true, right? But then somebody asked you, so you think these women are fucking this man? And you said, absolutely. The answer for the most time is no. These women have crushes. They find men attractive. They have a bunch of these men that they might have a physical attraction to, but they never make a move. They never try, and they actually discard them because they don't feel like that. Like that's the difference between man and woman.
That's irrelevant. You've already made the argument that the worst kind of woman can at least have a rotation of 3 men. So it's irrelevant. We know that they're getting way more offers than they can accept anyway. So that's the irrelevant argument. The only point is that they absolutely are fucking. There's no way we're going to argue that by the time a woman gets 30, she got 30, 40, 50 bodies and then try to make it seem like she was in a relationship with all of them. The fact of the matter is that they will fuck some shit. That's what I was trying to say to what Aaron O said when he asked, are they fucking? Absolutely, they fucking.
Can I ask you guys?
Hell yeah.
Hold on. I don't want to lose this point. We'll come back to it. I need to catch up on these super chats. I have a really, really good question here in just a moment. Planet Fitness says the panel Sharon and Beeville visit show more respect. Farewell to Jack says no Harry Cooch slander. Oh, you said Harry Potter. Yeah, I think a lot of people did not watch Harry Potter. Okay, Planet Fitness says so women upgraded you, not the other way. Got it.
What's wrong with that?
Hey, the upgrade. Just Beyonce made a song about it. AL says the library chick is ratchet. No, the library chick and the ratchet chick do the same thing. Trust, I know. Laughing out loud. Half of them went to Harvard business chicks, and the med school students be out there. Yeah, I told you they got a BBL and all these PhDs. Okay, TL says these ninjas nice as hell to trolls, to troll hoes that are demons with no face. Oh, okay. You talk about the chat again right now. Okay. Jack says, how does obtaining a 4-year college education specifically fine-tune a woman's skills, beliefs, or promiscuity into that of a wife specifically? They teach you how to be a wife at wife school. That's what they said. Okay. Donnell Hawk says, Lee, men aren't ignoring her. She's ignoring them.
Checkmate.
There's some truth to that, okay? Truth says women want sex just as much as men do, if not more. The singe mother and the deletion rates prove it. These women love to get that box pounded. Dang, they're so aggressive there, okay? Truth says most women can get the D, but only a select few can get a relationship from the man they want. Getting F ain't a flex. Most women are losers losing. C3U sent a super sticker. Thank you, C3U. BJ sent a super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jack comes through, says, fantastic is right. The great beauty drain, they are siphoned to major cities. There is like a dime in most towns. Half are married. The rest are mud duck. What the heck does mud duck mean? Jack says, leave. I don't know. Jack says, leave Trinidad T out of this. She got a roster of all three of you, okay? Truth and Reality says, Fatty is right. We don't see women and be like, damn, I bet she makes a good friend or wife. I disagree. We absolutely see women go, dang.
Yeah, there's definitely wifey types. There's definitely wifey types.
The friend part, I 100% agree. But
yes.
That's why the part nuance is it depends where we at the certain stage of our life when we're making these decisions. B Love says, RPR dude, chill out. I guess somebody in the chat is stressing her out. So
Red Pill Ranger. She said it's RPR. But anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That,
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to catch it before you said that. Give me a moment. Oh, what was it? Oh man. Something about. All right, so men pick women, women pick men. Okay, so it was the primary selection. Women don't necessarily make decisions based upon if they're just attracted to them just to sleep with guys. I forgot what it was. T.O. says I skipped the super chat. I did, T.O. Oh, my bad, T.O. He said, oh, they effing out here. Yeah, that's never gonna stop.
And while you think about it, Darren, like just let me buy you time, right? The thing that we are looking at is that women work on prosperity, abundance type of mindset. It's like they have a full fridge, so they are not going to indulge in it because they know they have it all the time. Men are more enter mindset. I'm starving. I'm trying to get as much as I can. But the thing that we don't talk about that I think podcast the rest of the fellows actually missed. Women will fuck you even if they're not attracted to you. If you have enough status, if you have enough money.
Thank you, Fatty.
Go ahead.
Thank you. You hit it right there. Haven't y'all said men will smash anything, ugly women too?
Yeah. You said that.
Unattractive women too?
Yeah. What's the question? Yeah. Clearly.
Yeah. Yep. There's a man out there that will.
It's ugly. Some of the most baby mamas is the ugliest bitches. Why? So what does that prove? I'm confused.
Oh yeah, so wait, but there's a motivation behind it. A woman wouldn't have sex with a dude if she's not attracted to him for the sake of just trying to get her rocks off, would she? The dude's doing it just to get his rocks off.
Woman will fuck you for a various amount of reasons. Either your status, either because they are money, either because they are actually attracted to you, either because you can help them get a promotion. Like woman will fuck you for everything and anything.
Yeah,
Men are more selective when
Fatty, my point was, I was saying, like, because men, they do it for gratification of self, so they can use a stock, whatever. They don't matter what they use. A woman,
Wait,
but
what?
she use a
You know what
self.
trips me
I'm
out,
saying a
Mo?
man would use self gratification. What a
I
woman
got
do is, yeah. Thank you.
I got you. You know what
What you
trips me
think
out
the
about
woman
this
is getting out of
conversation
sex?
is because
That's
Like,
what
I
I'm
don't
trying.
know
That's
what. Wait, I
the
don't know. Hold
same
on, let me
thing.
hold on
Those
real quick.
ugly ass bitches.
Me, I don't. You from Miami? I feel like you should be the
I am
main
not
one.
from Miami, but go
Okay,
ahead.
nigga, you live there. Damn, you know what I mean. But I'm
Okay,
saying,
my bad. You right.
you being there, you should be able to answer this question better than any of us, right? But I'm gonna take a stab at it. Mo, I don't know what the fuck is going on YouTube.
Some of the most
I
beautiful
don't.
women in the world live
But
out
I'm
here.
talking about when I was young, bro. We started going to clubs at 16 years old. Do you know how many fucking women we have left the club with that night to never speak to again? Fucking in cars, in parking lots, at hotels, back of restaurants, all kind of shit. Don't even know their names a lot of times, bro. Yes, women be fucking for gratification, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
They
For
won't
pleasure.
come up here and admit this shit. How
They
many?
will
You know how many
never
women
admit
have
that
had
shit.
trains ran on them, dog?
That's a
Yeah.
fact. It is
They
weird,
will
but that's
actually,
a fact.
Pascal, they will actually use sex as coffee or a drink
Yeah.
or a movie. Like the things that give pleasure to your life, like the dopamine hits, they will literally medicate themselves with sex. Oh, I'm bored. Let me call such and such and such. They get the dopamine hit and then they go back to their house. Most of women that I dealt with actually are like that. They are bored. You're talking to them. Hey, pull up. And they go, they are bored, they get the dopamine hit, and they go back home.
Hold
So
on, yo, but I
it's
wanted to, but like, we gotta understand right now, we speaking of the lowest version of women, okay?
no,
The
there's the
uglies.
regular woman of
No,
version. There's
He's
the
talking about
oh
the
my
we just
god,
was
how
saying.
is that the low?
Hold on, we
Oh,
was just saying
it's
how
sex,
women will
Lee.
fuck
It's just
any.
sex.
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
hold on. But it still supports the point though, Lee, because I'm saying the majority of y'all don't agree, but like I said, the majority of these bitches ugly. So that's the majority of women. Women are the thing is y'all are giving women the credit and the grace you won't give men. There are bitches out here that just as bad as fucking men are. They're so unattractive. They're so this. It's just the fact that niggas are reckless. So they have the proof of niggas fucking them and getting raw because they end up with a baby. You don't know that these niggas out here, the nigga that's got the motherfucking hook arm and the motherfucking and he drools. Yeah, you automatically assume he not fucking, but then come to find out this nigga paying child support. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all give these hoes too much credit, bro. Because like you said, Beans,
But
like
what
you
the baby
said,
moms look like though?
exactly. That's what I'm
Is she a
saying.
2 or is she a 6? You feel me?
Lee, and that's what I'm saying. Most baby moms are fucking 2s and fews and foes and belows. That's what we saying. Most of these fucking chicks out here with kids, man, are busted. And I'm not talking about as you get older. I'm talking
But that's
about
my
like from
point.
jump or 20s.
No,
So
that's my point. Is that
they doing dicks for sure, but like y'all say, because a woman has a reputation to protect, and they understand that being a hoe is not a good thing, they might listen to Sexy Red and they might do shit, whatever, but they never go come out here and just be, the OnlyFans chick or what I'm saying, a straight up motherfucking porn star. They're not going to admit
yeah,
that shit.
but what is the disagreement? Like the 1 and the 10, both of them like sex, and they will have a bunch of it until they are tired of that shit. Man,
And
woman, like that.
The 10 is just more careful about not bringing unwanted kids into the world because she's probably pursuing a bunch of high
Yeah, she's
value
trying to preserve her
things in
value.
her
Yeah.
lifestyle, right? So
Not
she's
even
not
just that, though.
out
Not
having
even
a bunch
just that.
of
The 10 actually can dictate who she's dealing with more so than the fucking ugly hoes.
right?
The
God
10
damn.
she actually gets to pick the man, and she actually ends up with the man she wants. So she can play the game. This is the chick y'all giving her credit to say, well, oh, she's making, she got a million fucking OnlyFans subscribers. She's making $100,000 a month. OnlyFans, whatever, right? She goes in the fucking restaurant, she goes in the store, men pay for her food, whatever. She gets out of tickets because she's so fucking fine. I agree, Fatty. What I'm saying is those women and the women at the bottom are not the same. Even though niggas will fuck anything, they will not wife anything. Niggas are not so desperate to the point of where.
And this is where we disagree because you said it. Fantastic. You said it. Fantastic. Let's actually compare experience. Fantastic. I've been all around the world, and the first thing I actually noticed is how many attractive women I see on the street, and it's like 1 in 20. I agree with you. Most of people, in my opinion, men and women, are unattractive. They don't pass my scale, but my standards are a little bit up, right?
Your
So I
standards
can
are a
give you
little crazy.
one second, so I can give you the benefit of the doubt. But when it comes to that, you see all these women holding
Sir,
hands
did you
with
just say
another
that you
average
see a
person. Oh my godly, god
you
damn it.
just said that you see a ratio of 20-1 when it comes to attractive women walking down
I'm
the street?
talking
How does
about
that
my lenses because my standards are high. But let's go for the average man, right? Let's assume that the average man and the average woman are slightly obese. They don't have Britney Spears' body. They might have a little bit of booty or a little bit of titties, but nothing that makes them overly attractive. Like they are regular, right?
the mid booties?
Fantastic. Fantastic. These women are getting cuffed, bro. They have the same man with a little bit of belly that is probably 43, that has a regular job on the factory, that looks at her as the best shit in the world. And that's most women. Most women will find, most women, if they'll actually look across the room and they look at their counterpart, which is the 3 with the 3, the 4 with the 4, the 5 with the 5, I guarantee you the 5 will go down to a 4. I guarantee you the 4 will go down to a 3. That's not what women don't do. But men, for the most part, these women that are on the bottom of the barrel, like everybody gives the example, these 600 pounds and over shows and all that shit, all those women have a husband. And the husband is not obese. All of them.
Yeah,
All of
but
them have a husband. So
yeah,
if they look hard enough, they're going to find it. Men are starving like that, man.
again, and that's what I'm saying, man. And y'all keep making it seem like men are desperate, men are starving. Y'all saying all this shit, bro.
Mom Sherry has a husband.
The whole, but Bomb Cherry was y'all. Bomb Cherry, she looked good when she was young,
But she's not anymore.
Yeah, but he's married. So if she's married and she's just gotten older, fatty, you can't hold her being an old fucking woman versus what she was in her fucking 20s and 30s.
And there's my point. If Bomb Sherry puts herself out there, I guarantee you there's 50-year-olds that will be dying to get a little bit of some sexual terms. Can I take you on a date? Can I take you on a date?
Fatty, getting the holes don't count, man. Hole niggas will always be out the holes, bro. That holes, not holes.
No,
right?
not holes.
He's saying holes, HOLES. Holes.
Yes. Oh, okay. My neighbor on the 8th floor, like, lives right behind me. She's schizophrenic. A 40-year-old, three kids, 2 ex-husbands, scream at night, all that shit.
Oh shit.
She had 2 boyfriends in the last 5 years.
Yeah, 2 boyfriends.
And she looks like an auntie on the cafeteria. She has no titties, no ass, no nothing.
Hold on, so Fatty, look what you're saying, right? So and that's
crazy girls got the best sex.
So Fatty, what we got over here, I don't know what y'all. We created this shit over here, right? Hobosexuals. So listen, just like a man or woman will use a man, men use women. Fatty, men use the fuck out of women. Okay, a man will motherfucking live off his dick, bro, because this bitch can't get nothing else. This is why niggas are able to motherfucking get with these very, very low desirable women, Fatty, and it's like they only around them for us. We call it text time. Okay? This is why when you see the motherfucking text, we call it the text time reunion, Fatty, where niggas don't deal with their ugly ass baby mama for the whole motherfucking 10 months, but them 2 months for about February to motherfucking to April, yeah, they in there. You know what I'm saying? So, Fatty, that's what I'm saying, man. I just hate when everybody gives this shit and just puts it down like men are just so desperate for sex and men can't this and men
Because
can't.
they are. You are playing the manosphere. You are playing the manosphere thing.
Let me get an interjection real quick. Let me get an interjection.
No, I think let me say this. Podcast, you got it. Let me just say this, right? The thing that you lose me a lot of times, Fantastic, is that you're too militant. Like, you are literally the priest of the manosphere. So you actually defend men tooth and nail, but I think you actually don't grasp the gravity of these sub 5 men that are just below average. They are starving from everything.
No,
Yes,
Fatty,
you
what
made
I'm
that
telling you,
point earlier with the,
I know,
OnlyFans
Fatty.
stuff.
I grew up with these niggas. I seen them, Fatty.
So why are you denying that?
Hold on, so because I seen them fuck holes. I seen them still.
And that's the thing. There's not the men that you were talking about. These men are not sub 4 and 3. These men are not the men that you know. No, they are not.
So y'all can't argue y'all anecdotal. That's a waste of a fucking argument.
No,
right?
but they are not. Like the 3 and the 4 is not fucking like that at all.
Fatty, even if you go by the numbers, right? Fatty, even if we were to fucking put stats into the shit or whatever, bro. Everybody love using that 30% of men are fucking incels or 30% of men aren't having sex, right? That was the survey that came out, right? So what is
Yeah,
that
something
for?
like that.
What if 30% ain't 70% still fucking?
That's a lot.
No,
a
no, no, no,
lot.
no. That's not the survey. No, no, that's not.
That's what I'm
That's,
saying. They keep talking
that
about the
was not
guys
the
that's
survey.
not
That's
even
not
in
the
the
stats.
game. Even
That,
Aaron
that,
knows
that,
that
that's not the. That's not the
afraid to
stats.
talk to women though.
It is the stat.
So
No,
what
that's
was
not.
it?
That's not the stat.
Just say the number. It was
Not
50%.
even playing the game.
No, no,
bro.
that's not the stat. The stat says that on the last year they didn't, like, they're the virgin. On the last year they didn't have sexual relationships. I'm not saying that these men are all virgins. I'm saying that on the from 18 years old to 30 years old, you think they're getting a bunch of bitches. They're getting 3. They're getting 5. When they're getting once, and they're getting again. And this is what we're talking about, men starving. It's not that they are virgins, is that comparing with the woman that is next to them, these women are getting a bunch of play while these men are literally saying, Coach, put me in the game. Coach, put me in the game, because they are always on the bench. This is what we're talking about.
Listen.
Can I ask you a question, Fatty?
Wait. He made an argument earlier, right? And I thought at first I didn't understand where he was going with it, but then once they parsed it out and you got to that singular part, which was 100,000 men communicating with one woman, that was the checkmate right there. Nothing else needs to be said about the desperation of men, because to his point, they're not just watching porn, they're paying to conversate and communicate with the woman, right? And that's just one woman, right? And how many women are on OnlyFans, right? So even if you only argue 20% of them are getting that kind of attention, right? That's still a lot of fucking men. And then we start talking about globally, right? So that's a lot of men. But the point is this though, is that the women themselves, and I agree with Fatty, like women in general can get a man, and despite what Fantastic is saying, it ain't all homosexual because niggas be having jobs, right? But it's the fact of the matter is that, to Aaron's point, yes, men do want relationship, want the romance, want the love, the fairy tale shit more so than the women do, because that hasn't been the bill of good that has been sold to them for a very fucking long time. But for us, it was still that all through the 80s and 90s, all coming through the 2000s, right? So we still are emotionally connected to that. But still in all, it does not change the fact that even those men, Aaron, will still fuck a bunch of bitches. Even while they got day one, they got that romance that they get to come home to, but they'll still be out here chasing other pussy, right? So I just disagree when you say, oh, most men won't approach women. No, most men don't approach women that they know they don't qualify for. They approach the women who they feel like, yeah, she's this ratchet, she's going. They approach women, let me just say it simply. They approach women who they think are easy.
Okay.
Isn't that what I was saying earlier? God damn.
Just real quick, I think y'all put
I don't agree.
Bro. Y'all
They don't approach the women that are easy.
You're a racist, HD.
Bro, let Fantastic finish.
What?
Y'all put way too much. Y'all put way too much weight.
You would.
Yeah, just real quick. Y'all putting way too much weight in this OnlyFans shit, bro. OnlyFans is just the newest updated version that people are actually tracking. Like you said, it's way more niggas watching free porn than fucking paid porn. Are we serious? Pornhub is like the top fucking Pornhub. Listen. Pornhub.
You can pay on that too, sir. How do
And
you
they go live on that.
Nah, Fantastic been drinking today. Fantastic been drinking. It's not on his day. It's not on his game
Well,
today.
all right, guys, let's not get too caught up in this, right? Because I think we've all kind of got a little bit more. Really, Fatty and Fantastic are the battling one out, right? Because like initially, I'm listening, I'm thinking, I'm hearing that y'all say this is just what these men are after. It's just sex. The clarification was, and I probably listen past y'all, is that the initial thing is they need to be attracted to that woman, and then everything can progress after that, which is what Fatty said, which I agree. That's where Beans was like, bro, you probably ain't hearing. So let's correct that. That is true. I'm not refuting that. I'm just saying, like, the whole they didn't once they sleep with you, then that's all they care about. I'm like, nah, like that's what I think was getting missed. But I want to bring back the point of this. When the last time you heard a woman say, I can make a man fall in love with me? The art of it.
I heard it in a rap song the other day.
No, the actual art of it, right? Do women know how to make men fall in love with them?
No.
They've lost that art. You remember when it was a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. They no longer can do that because they believe men just come to them because of their experience. So you have to understand, like, I'm gonna try to get away from the P word and all that because we use it so much. We don't know where this stream gonna go. But the point of it is this: it ain't just the OF, it's Instagram too. They're vying for attention. Then it's through Facebook.
Ooh.
Like they're vying for attention through any social media app. It don't matter if they can see them or not. That's why Fatty was talking about the avatar. Like there's a girl that comes on my explore page. She's literally what is that? Like a robot? What do they call those?
It's
Fatty?
an AI. It's like an AI model.
AI girl, right? And I'm like, what the heck is going on? She got hundreds of thousands of followers. And I'm like, yo, this is kind of getting crazy because it kind of looked like she a little real, kind of. Obviously, I'm smart enough, I can tell the difference, but it's going to get better and better with the technology. So I'm just saying I get fantastic point, but unfortunately for him, he's at he's over 6'2", right? He's in the 1 percentile, right? So his experience and the homies he hang with, because most guys hang with guys that are similar to them, they forget all about the guy at Walgreens that go, have a good day, and the guys that get no attention from women. I know, I'm just saying, and they overlook that sometimes, and they don't realize how vast that is because most women are physically unattracted to men. The reverse is not true. We make many excuses. She got a little fat. She a little thick. Like, so I'm saying like it's not the same comparison. So men are easily overlooked while women are rarely overlooked.
And Aaron, let me just complete the information with this, right? There's some YouTube channels called Niji-san, right? Basically, is a Japanese or a American or an English speaking person that know Japanese, and literally their shit is an avatar. It's like a drawing, and they move, and the avatar moves with it, right? These women are getting $10,000 per stream, $5,000 per stream, and he's not even a woman. It's just her voice, and she's playing games. She's entertaining the squad. She gets 50 memberships donations every 2 hours. It's crazy. A man will never get away with that shit. Look at the woman on Twitch. It's the same shit. It's crazy. And even if they are not promoting sex, even if they are dressed, there's always 10 men that are fixated, in love, infatuated with her, and they will buy their motherfucking farts just so they can feel included on that shit, bro. This is how bad it is. This is not a fringe of a population. This is actually coming, like catching the 30 bottom percent, the 40% on the bottom. It's actually catching the regular man. So we are not talking about people like people that are on the fringe of society. We're talking about the regular dude that is highlight of the day, is like regular. His highlight of the day is go home and play motherfucking, I don't know, whatever the game is, with a girl on the other side because it's the only female attention that he gets on his day.
HD.
This shit happens regularly.
This
HD,
is not
watch
a good.
Watch this, HD. Hey, Lee, look HD. Watch this. Well, they ain't got their cameras on, so you can't see their face. So we've diagnosed what the problem is. Who's responsible for it? Watch this, HD.
The women responsible.
Ain't that some shit? Aaron, who's responsible?
I'm sorry, I was trying to respond to somebody.
This issue that we just diagnosed? We just diagnosed what's going on, the problem. Who's responsible for it? Not when I responsible, accountable. Because responsible implies who has to fix it.
You have to come back because I'm not even sure I understand the question.
So there's a two-part. Men are responsible for actually contributing for the economy, and these women are responsible for using men instead of actually saying no, because you can say no at the end of the day, and they are choosing to engage in it. So it's a two-part problem. Both sides. One side is creating the problem, and the side is actually taking advantage of said problem. So both are responsible.
Economy, though. So you meant to say the economy, right? That
when I say economy is the when I say the economy is the exchange. You see what I'm saying? Even if it's energy.
Men and women?
Yeah. Even if it's like both of them are responsible, because without one you don't have the other, and you can like So let's go by this, right? This is why I don't call woman evil. I reserve that to women that do shit that are actually evil. If men could take advantage of women the same way women could take advantage of men, we would. We would have 1,000 bodies. We would use them for the like. See what I'm saying? But the reality is, I can say no. A woman can say, "Hey, Fatty, it's $20 for the gas," and I can say, "No, thank you, I appreciate it for the gas," or no. So if I can say no, even though I would like to have $20 in my pocket because it's more $20 that I can spend in gas, why can't they say no to? I say no all the time, right? I can literally not take advantage of people. So there's two problems: men are inflating and women are using them. Yes.
So watch this, HD. Look at Aaron's face when I say this. He gonna try to be stoic, but just look at it. Look at it. Watch this part right here. You know who's really responsible for this? The white man. Checkmate.
I'm curious.
See, y'all don't ever want to talk about that nigga. He the reason why we're here. All of the different changes to society. Think about it. You shaking your head, Lee, but the fact of the matter is, these motherfuckers understood this shit before Kevin Samuels and all of these other niggas in this manosphere space came around and started showing us why things were the way that they were, right? Before any woman ever came on here and said, we don't have to depend on y'all no more, so why would we ever listen to you? Before that ever happened, the motherfuckers knew it would. That's a fact, bro. So are we prepared? Are we prepared to accept the fact that we can't fix this? Because pretentiously we had these panels and shit like we can, but we can't because we don't even want to address the source of it.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't fix it. You can only fix locally. It's like everyone can fix his elevator if the elevator in this building kind of fucks up, but nothing stops him from going back home and the kids are playing again and fucking up the elevator again. So this is
I got an elevator in my house.
No. You see, I said that because somebody got stuck on my elevator a couple of hours ago. But like, no,
he got the fatty drones.
No, but podcast, you are right. Like, this is unfixable, and I just disagree with you because you're saying this is white man's fault because the white man probably suffering the same destiny or worse than you. He doesn't have control over his woman.
He's in charge.
No, she's in charge. The white woman is in charge.
On whose authority?
Man rule the world, woman rule man. Portuguese saying.
Exactly.
Since the beginning, the women are in charge. Yes, but that's the thing.
Exactly on his authority.
This is funny.
No.
Hold on, real quick, Fatty. That YouTube that you sit in the back. Yes. First of all, you are a weird loser for you knowing all these guys. Okay?
No, I know because I watch anime and sometimes they do reviews. But this is literally what I'm talking about. They make a tremendous amount of money.
I see a $50 super chat for a anime video.
And it's just a drawing, and she's one of the lead, like medium popular. She's not even the most popular. She's just like a drawing, moving and talking and saying,
You're fatty. You're attributing that to again. You know that's big in fucking Japan. Them Japanese niggas pay for that.
No, this is American people. No, this is American people,
bro. Ain't no motherfucking American people.
Hey, fantastic. Next time I go to LA, you are going with me to a Comic Con, like next to the Staples Center on a convention center. Your mind is going to be blown, bro. You have no idea, bro.
Listen, Fatty, I know Americans. I'm not saying Americans don't do anime because now niggas even into it because they got DreamCon. RDC. They
yes, RDC does.
So I'm fully aware of this shit. I'm not saying that we don't participate in the culture.
I want you to go there and see who is inside of that shit. You are going to be mind blown. Because I think
so last.
Remember when you were in school, fantastic, and you like.
I'm not gonna be the old nigga at Comic Con.
But you are not. Let me just say this, right? Because this is what I think. This is why we have selective amnesia. We remember the cool kids in school. We remember the 5 guys you used to play basketball with, get all the girls. You don't remember the 5 guy and below. The guys that was in the end of the class when in terms of attractiveness, the guys that were irky jerky, the guys that dress funny. Like most of men are like that. We only remember the cool dudes. If you actually, I told you, tell me 10 darky dudes that were on other classes in your class, you probably forget them. You only remember when you see their picture. Oh shit, I used to be on the class with that dude. But there's the thing. We are looking at the experience of the top 5 dudes in class and forgetting that the class has 30 kids.
Bro, I hate when y'all do this shit, bro. Listen, bro.
Oh my God.
Like you said, I'm 1% of the population, bro. So you know how many fucking 6'5" niggas I come across in life? Very few. Very, very few. Okay. So the majority of people I deal with, they're not my height. They're not tall motherfuckers. They regular motherfuckers. And most importantly, motherfuckers in the military. So it ain't just niggas I done been around. It's white boys I've been around, Hispanic dudes, even little Asian dudes. And what I'm telling you is, again, the access that dudes have, and I agree, Aaron, when you're saying this, most dudes aren't confident. Most dudes have a certain amount of fear about approaching women. But even despite that, Aaron, most men are still getting women. Most men are sexually active, as to where I say at least one woman that they're dealing with several sexual encounters within a year, if not more. Y'all are giving bitches.
Okay, fine. So wait. Fine. So you're saying that they're getting at least one desperate girl? Because I want to know if you're making an argument. Men that get chicks is willing to spend money online. Are you making that argument?
Yeah. They buy pussy. No.
Listen to what I'm saying. They not actually getting to get none from none of these women. They won't meet them in person, no nothing. Are you saying men that actually get women is willing to do that?
Oh no, are willing to have like OnlyFans accounts and shit like that? Pay for OnlyFans? No, there's no need. It's no need to.
So we know it's the men that usually have very difficult time getting women.
But that's not true. No, because again, remember the survey was just did. Coach Greg Adams put this shit out here. I think it's like 80% of OnlyFans subscribers were married men. What are you talking about? So they got in-house pussy. Y'all say y'all like
no, stop. Stop
telling the truth.
No, I'm not refuting what you're saying there. What I'm saying is you're saying that those men, they married the only chick that would give them action, because you said they at least got one. That's your statement. They at least got one chick that'll give them some action. And they're like, dang, I got to take what I can get. Fine. But if that chick go, you ain't getting none tonight. And because he's a whip and he ain't got options, those men tend to take the experience that they get. Of course, those married men will seek that if that's the argument.
Yeah.
Minority though, like I don't understand what you're doing. That's a fucking constituted minority of the men that you're talking about. The fact of the matter is that once you accept the fact that most men are still getting something in the physical form, not no online shit, then you have to concede to the fact that they're approaching. They are approaching. They just approach motherfuckers who they think is easier. That's the point.
I'd argue if they only get one woman, that woman probably.
Which goes back to my point that
what it means is I was trying to get a woman. To your point, it's difficult for me for whatever reason. I'm not as attractive. I'm not as confident, right? But I got this woman, and therefore I don't want to have to keep going back out there. So I'm gonna try to hold on to this.
Dudes are definitely comfortable. Like you said, you want to get that one piece. That's why in-house one thing, like you say, Aaron, in-house pussy, right? So most of the times, what you're talking about men want more, men want relationships and affection. No, they just want constant sex. That's really
for real. Like, damn,
that's a great point.
Everything else. So what I'm telling you is, y'all
actually a great point.
Yeah, I know it is.
It's always been this way. I don't get why we're having this weird ass conversation.
It's never changed. But you know what makes it so, because women get out here and women talk so much shit about men and talk down on men so much and act like they're not fucking with men and they're not fucking men. Men believe the bullshit and they be like, oh, everybody's losing, man. Nobody's having sex, bro. You know, 30, everybody's a virgin. Nobody's getting no pussy.
Right.
Everybody has an OnlyFans. Aaron, when we break everything down, bro, like you said, out of all those fucking millions of fucking OnlyFans accounts, bro, there's billions of fucking people on the planet, bro. We're still talking about less, just OnlyFans alone, we're talking about less than fucking 5% of the population. So that's what I'm saying. So when you accrue all the men in the world, bro, all right? But let's not even do that, because then that gets way too western. If you stick in America, dog, you're sticking in America, bro. The majority of men do have sexual access. This whole incel shit came up about for women to fucking pretty much the feminist shit to further make men look weak and men not be able to do this and all this other shit, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. But the truth of the fact of the matter is, these women are fucking these dudes. Aaron, they even fucking the gay ones. Okay, that's how bad it is, Aaron. They know these niggas. Aaron, I'm sorry. The alternative lifestyle. Kendra G just finally put the clip up, Aaron, of this dude that was clearly, broken wrist. He's of the broke wrist clan. Aaron, 99% of the inquiries he got, even though he came on there and said he wanted a man, were women. Black women at that. 99%.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
I have reached my daily limit dealing with Fantastic in this craziness. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I pushed the show over 6 hours because I haven't been around in a minute, but I can't do no more of this. Okay. My head's going to explode. I can't take no more. This was actually a fun show. Okay. I hope everybody enjoyed their time. Let me make sure I read these last couple super chats that came in. Shout out to Dark 80s, man. Says they come outside to get cracked. They do that with the Netflix and chill. Chill says MFers don't even know how mean Sugar Bum be. Sugar Bum is an angel. They love Sugar Bum. Okay, shout out to Omega Drag 7. Let's appreciate AO. No doubt you look, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I can't take no more. It's hot out here in the Bay Area today. Whew. I gotta find a fan, open a window. I've reached my daily conclusion. Okay, y'all should have y'all daily dose of the nonsense today. It was fun. I wish we didn't have to listen past each other too much, but quite interesting enough, okay? CTU says, Aaron, he think he know it all. Yes, I know he do. That's fantastic. He is a very egotistical know-it-all, but fantastic to know a lot of his stuff. I ain't going to take that away from him. I'm going to let him and Fatty battle it out because they have that thing there. Not me, okay? I can concede. Okay? But I had a lot of fun and hope you guys enjoyed the show. Make sure y'all hit a like on the way out. Sunday, we're going to get a show in. I'm putting it together now, just to make sure we get back in the groove of things because I've been out for a minute, but now we back. Don't know if it's going to be in the morning or the afternoon because a lot of y'all, I don't know where y'all time frame is. We'll figure that out. But until look, fantastic. You gotta chill, bro. Listen. You guys enjoy your night. I will see you guys tomorrow because tomorrow is Sunday, and that's when we do Market Sundays. Some of y'all won't be there. A lot of y'all might not be there. But for the ones that are, I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good night. We gone.